Good morning, everybody. Early rise today. Thank you for joining us. We're going to have, it looks like it's going to be a long day for me, so we'll go as long as we can. I had a quick look at some models before I jumped onto the stream this morning, just kind of getting an update as to what, forecasts are looking like, what we're expecting. And depending where you're viewing from, throughout the day, things are going to change. And right now, all the way into Eastern Ontario, we're talking late this evening in terms of this stuff ending based on what the models are showing. So we are talking 9, 10, 11 p.m., somewhere in that window, if we're using Ottawa as the timing line. That's what we're looking at right now. So first thing I'm going to jump on to is just look at bus cancellations. So STEO definitely has everything canceled. I'll just bring that up here. Showing all transportation is canceled today. So that again is for the STEO portion. I just saw a comment quickly in the YouTube chat that Renfrew has no Renfrew County, sorry, I should say, has no buses either. So Mike reporting that in. Thank you very much for that. So definitely cancellations throughout. I'll have to look as I go through the broadcast here, unless somebody already knows whether Ottawa has canceled. So let me pull that up actually while I'm doing that, just while we're on the topic. Just gonna see if I can get canceled. All schools is canceled. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this up on the screen as well. So we do have for the OSTA showing canceled general notice January 15th, 2026. All school bus vans transportation is canceled today. So that's basically the Ottawa area. So just looks like cancellations across the board for the most part. So just keep that in mind today, and we will, check. I also need to check the Quebec side as well, but I'll get to that in a second. And then we will look at where things are going as well. So right now, if you're waking up in Eastern Ontario, anywhere kind of Ottawa, Eastern Townships, south of Ottawa, the snow accumulation wasn't that much overnight, but it is the way things have shifted is that everything is going to start towards Toronto, and that's why I have the Toronto radar up there right now. Models are showing that Toronto could see over a foot of snow. Fairly consistent on 3 or 4 different models. Now, again, they are models, so let's keep that in mind. But as you're watching the radar here, you can see that the precipitation is moving in from the south and is crossing the lakes and has just parked itself basically over the GTA area and has just been dumping snow for the last 3 hours, it looks like. This is since 3 a.m. this radar loop. So, and this is slowly going to drift towards Eastern Ontario as we make our way through the day. And again, we are talking still another 16 hours before this is over for the far eastern portion of Eastern Ontario. So let's keep that in mind. So again, if you're heading to work today, the roads are going to be a little bit snow covered, nothing, too intense. It's going to snow all day. The drive home, I suspect, is going to be the one that is not going to be fun for folks. And again, we could see Toronto being, some of the models have pegged Toronto as being the bullseye for the highest amount of snow as of this morning's runs. So again, that's what I looked at before I got on here. So just want to keep that in mind. So just want to say good morning to everybody again. I'm looking at the chat here. Helen saying there are no school buses in Brockville as well, so we've kind of covered that as well. Dave coming in from the Morrisburg area. Okay, Lake Time saying, yeah, not much snow in Clayton. So that's what we're expecting. So again, overnight, a little less snow than we were expecting. Things kind of have delayed off, but they're starting in southern Ontario around the GTA and kind of making its way up here as we progress through the day. So like I mentioned, we are still talking well over 10 hours before this is over for the region, and so throughout the day things are just going to progressively get worse. So what else I've got to comment here? Kids are overjoyed with the school bus cancellations in Ottawa. Team 363, thank you for that. Taljard, morning Tom, I'm driving from Carp to Hawkesbury at 7 a.m. this morning for a client meeting. Am I going to make it on time? So I would definitely leave early, and that will kind of segue. The snow is going to slowly build in, so the morning commute is going to be far better than the evening commute. So I will bring up our Google Maps, and it's very easy to spot where snow is an issue and where it isn't. So Ottawa area, Eastern Townships, just basically green throughout. Highway 17, Highway 7 for the most part. I'm just giving you guys kind of a satellite view of what's going on. Toronto, being 6 a.m. is a disaster right now just because of all the snow. So you can see that all arteries in Toronto are slow, and that has to do with the snow conditions, even up into Peterborough. So I'm going to zoom in a little more here, and you can just see where that snow has been happening. So along the 401 near the lake, that's where as we move eastward, that's where the primary snow has been, and we will look at some cameras and stuff like that as we go here. So I will have to take breaks today again because we're talking an event that's 16 hours long. That's a very long day. I gotta be careful with my voice because I know it's gonna start to go out on me as we progress throughout the event. So I'm gonna try and do my best and try and stay on as long as possible. If my camera would come back. Snowplow going by right now, so road crews are out. This is obviously at my house in Kemptville, so they're out fairly early, keeping up with the snowfall. So good to see that the road crews are out, plows are out. I took a walk outside here in Kemptville, and essentially we had only about 2 centimeters of snow on the ground, but we have 16 hours roughly of time left within this event. And I'm going to keep repeating that because obviously people are going to be jumping in and out of the chat. So again, this comment from Taljard about going from Carp to Hawkesbury. So far this morning, it should be good, but that will progressively get worse. So I would leave yourself some extra time. Anybody traveling, and then throughout the day, it's just going to get worse and worse. And towards the end of the day, in terms of rush hour, it's not going to be fun. 24 stars. Good morning from Kitchener, where it's currently snowing very hard. So thank you for tuning in from there. We are seeing those snow bands come across, which is why I have the King City radar out of Toronto. That's where the primary precipitation is. If I switch to Eastern Ontario, just to give folks an idea, we do have obviously snow in the area. I'm going to zoom this in and play it for you. So there is snow falling currently, but you can see it's lighter than what we're seeing in Southern Ontario, but this will increase as I've been mentioning. So getting Gala coming in up 8 centimeters in Grand Bend. Roads from Winchester to Ottawa were snow covered, but not terrible yet. That's good to hear from Rob Mockett. So yeah, that's kind of what we're expecting, is that they're going to be snow covered, but very manageable. The bigger problem will be towards the end of the day. Courtney saying the blowing snow is causing zero visibility near Lanark, Perth, Carleton Place. Thank you for that. And yes, the winds, I was outside. Sometimes the winds are gusting a fair amount, and that is blowing the snow around. And the more snow that accumulates on roadways and on just on the surface, period, that's going to blow stuff around. So just something to keep in mind as well. throughout the day that visibility will be reduced with blowing snow, and in some of those heavier snow bands, you're definitely going to have more difficulty seeing. So right now we have a couple of snow bands that have set up to the north, just outside of Ottawa through Carp, Canada, Stittsville. Actually, it'd be just north of Canada. I apologize for that, but closing in on Arnprior, those areas there right now have the heavier snow bands that are happening. So that's where things are at on the eastern Ontario side. So what else? Marilyn saying just a dusting of snow in Beacon Hill, Ottawa. Yes, still very early. Snow is on its way, and we are expecting this to take all day and end closer to the end of the day, being 9 to 11 p.m. for Ottawa and Eastern Ontario, the far extremes of Eastern Ontario. But again, we will progress. This is going to change. While I'll be on the air, there will probably be almost 3 different model runs that we look at on all of the models. So each one of those will progress or change as we go through. So definitely something that's going to evolve as we go along here. If you are new to the channel, this is kind of what we do. I appreciate you tuning in. It's awesome to have people jump into the chat, give us updates, and also giving us information as to where they are, what they're seeing, so we can share it with everybody on the stream as well. So thank you for contributing. Thanks for being on board. If you do enjoy this, please hit that subscribe button and the like, and then hit notifications so you know when we do go live. We are on a mission to get to 10,000 followers. So as you can see, we're around 7,400 right now. So every person counts, and we appreciate everybody who follows us. So thank you very much for that. What else? Just looking in the comments here. The wind is kicking up, a lot of snow out here, yes, but it's keeping my truck snow free in the driveway too. So there's a trade-off there as well. So I do know between my vehicles, I definitely had more snow this morning when I went out about an hour ago. So we'll see where things are at towards the end of the day. I'll have to clear my laneway for sure. Courtney, my husband just drove from Innes Road to Lanark, and the roads are really bad. Okay, so that's an update there. And as the commute picks up, the volume is going to slow things down. And I'm watching Google Maps right now, and I'll bring it up. I'm starting to see some yellow move its way into the Ottawa area. What else? Hélène Saint-Andre, buses CTSE for Eastern Ontario, Prescott, Russell are also canceled. Yes, so we did cover that briefly, but thank you for that. Good morning from Embrun. Courtney saying it's been blowing snow since 2 a.m. here in Lanark, and yes, I looked at kind of things. I've got a couple of cameras on the outside of the house running time lapses for this event, so after this is all done, I'll put up a couple of time lapses to watch the snow accumulate and how things have progressed throughout this whole event. So keep an eye out for that. Susie coming in saying heavy blowing snow in Perth, very nasty for walking. Downtown roads are plowed. So that's a good update from Perth. Thank you for that. Philip asking how much snow is expected for Arnprior and West Ottawa, Canada today. So we are still closing in on, we're saying 15 centimeters. There may be more than that for most of the area. Again, we were talking south of Petawawa, Pembroke, kind of the cutoff on Highway 17. And I'll draw this out actually so that we can see kind of where things are at. So the northern cutoff line last night and this morning still maintains kind of on models, and it kind of looped out like this. So that was kind of where things tapered off. Now, just on this side of the line, you went from no snow to quite a bit of snow fairly quickly. So that gradient was pretty sharp. On the southern edge of this, because it is moving from the south, the gradient is far greater, meaning that as you move away from that line, your snow totals go up slowly. Whereas if you go on the northern edge and move inwards, again, the snow totals will go up much quicker, just to give you an idea on that. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on Toronto and GTA today because, again, a lot of models painting a bullseye in there. Some of them had well over a foot of snow for Toronto, which we know in the past that has caused some issues in Toronto. I believe it's actually maybe more than 20 years ago, the National Guard was called out for 30 centimeters of snow. So, I'm not saying that's happening. I'm just saying that that's what took place the last time Toronto got a really big dump of snow. So, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep people up to date as much as we can across multiple areas and kind of go from there. So, Hawkesbury to Dorval, 417.40 snow cover from Huck this. So that's on the far eastern end of things already. So again, we're seeing snow covered throughout the region, and that's again what we're talking about here. So Marianne Donahue plow just went down Gore Street with traffic and Smith trucks. So thank you for that. Snow falling in Baltimore, Quebec, coming from Tammy. So that's awesome. Definitely great to have those updates. So let's take a quick look around here. I'm going to try and get some traffic cameras up here. We're going to start down by the 401, and I'll take a look at that as we go here. Let's pull this up here. So let's take a look just outside of Bowmanville and see what the the road conditions are like. So this is along the lakefront. So you can see that it looks like there's far more snow accumulation here on the 401. This camera's at 608. I'll take a look at Quinte West, Trenton, and take a look. Snow covered, very light traffic, heavy snow coming down on this image. At 6:07 a.m. So you can see that it's quite snow covered, and so obviously take your time with this. Let's take a look outside of Belleville area. So this is as we move further east, you're going to see less and less snow on the cameras currently, but this one shows that it is snowing here. So drive carefully. We are going to have accidents. We're going to have all sorts of stuff happening today. Take a look at Napanee. So see how we're progressing eastward. That snowfall amount so far is less and less because the system is moving from west to east. Awesome, Ottawa Aviation. Thank you as always. Love seeing those fireworks in the bottom corner there. Every donation is appreciated. So thank you as always for that. Let's keep going here. I'm going to take a look in Kingston. I know we have a lot of viewers out of the Kingston area. Definitely one lane clear here. More lake effect snow happening off of Kingston as those bands were moving across overnight. So you can see here one lane clear, the rest of them pretty much snow covered. So slow moving is going to be the name of the game today. Let's go up to Brockville and see what that's showing, if it'll load for me. So Brockville is getting some snow as well. Definitely lake effect or lake effect enhanced, I should say. So white basically across the whole 401. So snow covered, slippery conditions. I don't think Johnstown I'll be able to see too much off this camera. This is at the 416 and 401 interchange, but just looks mostly snow covered on that. We'll wait till daylight comes. I'm going to move into the Ottawa area, and then we'll jump back to the Toronto area as well. So let me just take a quick look here. So this is Rideau River at 416, basically the bridge. Not the best camera, but you can clearly see the lanes here are completely snow covered. So driving is going to be slow and a bit slippery, obviously traction at a premium. Let's just kind of jump in and see what Barrhaven looks like. This is 416 at the bridge crossing over the railway. So that's what's happening there. Not the best image, unfortunately, folks, but let me see what I can pull up here. I'm going to take a look up at Arnprior. So Arnprior is showing a bit of snow on the roadways here as well, and that's This is 6:19 p.m., so this is about 3 minutes ago. One lane clear, the rest of it snow covered. So that's going to be kind of the theme where obviously traffic is moving through. You're going to have far more. So this is Renfrew. Significantly less snowfall up here at this point. So road is mostly clear. So between Renfrew and Arnprior on 17 seems to be the cutoff for the snow at this point. And if we look at the radar, you can kind of see that case being made here. So that will obviously change. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where throughout the day this is going to progress, and things are going to evolve. So let me pull up here. I'm gonna just bring up Ottawa, and I'll pull up some cameras here. We'll start with the usuals. Okay, so this is the interchange of 417 and Highway 7. You can see very light snow covering the roadway, so not a ton of accumulation yet on this area. Let's zoom into Canada. I'll take a look at Eagleson. So again, light accumulation on ramps, snow covered. One lane is obviously clear from where most of the traffic is running, but the rest of the lanes are snow covered in the auto area, so that's going to slow things down. Let's zoom into the 416 and 417 interchange. Traffic coming in from the south into the Ottawa core. You can see again, one lane open, snow covered, but very light. The precipitation isn't really intense at this point. And then if I move, this is the Parkdale camera. This is at 6:18, so about 6 minutes ago. Significantly less snow on the roadway surface right now because, again, we're continuing to move eastward. And the snow hasn't quite made its way into those areas. So rough idea. Let's take a look here at Aviation Parkway. A little more snow here than we were seeing at Parkdale, which is interesting, but not a ton more. Again, snow covered with some grooves on the main lanes that are being used. So I'm going to zoom out here. We will take a quick look here and just come back here. I don't know what's happened to my chat. Give me one. Oh, there we go. My computer was acting up. My computer runs a lot of stuff when we're doing this stream, so I apologize. Sometimes there may be a delay. Before I look at Toronto, I'm just going to jump into the comments and make sure I'm not missing anything or not updating folks on everything. Gunnar, good morning from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. We were supposed to get some pretty strong winds today, upwards of 90K. So good morning. You are up very early out that way. And thank you for tuning in. Yes, the winds out in Saskatchewan can be menacing at times, especially in the winter. I do not envy you out that way. In terms of those winds in the wintertime, I have some good friends out that way. I prefer spending the summer out that way if I'm going to Saskatchewan. So, Chile, good morning for you. I can't imagine what the wind chill would be out like that. What else have we got here? Rick coming in from Lanark County Scanner. Please give them a follow. Rick does a lot of good stuff, providing information as far as accidents and obviously that kind of stuff. Just saying, one accident just cleared on the 401 in Brockville. Relatively clear on the scanners right now. Hope it doesn't change. I hope it doesn't change as well, but I think that's wishful thinking to a certain extent. So, yeah, it's going to be a busy day. What else? Courtney asking, how do you think Friday morning may be for commute 416, 401? I right now think that it should be pretty clear in terms of overnight. The crews should be able to get it back in shape. For those that don't know, regulations in Ontario that once a storm system has finished within, I believe, 4 hours, the highway, so 400 series, Trans-Canada, all that kind of stuff, the main arteries have to be down to pavement, so a class 1 highway. I only know that because my brother used to run plow up north of North Bay, so I believe they have a 4-hour window where they have to get things back down to bare pavement is what they say. That doesn't mean it's not wet, but just bare pavement. Overnight into Friday morning, as long as there's no snow, and again, models are showing that that's not going to be the case. It should be a good drive, or a reasonable drive on Friday morning. Now, however, going through Toronto, for example, if you're heading all the way down there, if they do get this huge amount of snow, then that may affect travel Friday morning down that way. Um, Olivia asking, or sorry, great job. Thank you for all your coverage and details. We live 15 minutes north of Brockville, and appreciate your efforts always. More fireworks this morning. So the Fiona, thank you very much for the donation. Again, very much appreciated. So thank you for that. Do we know when the snow is supposed to hit Ottawa? So, Val, that is slowly happening right now, as you can see on the screen. And again, this is an event that's going to be about 16 hours. So you are going to have snow on and off throughout the entire day in the Eastern Ontario area. It's going to start out very light and then continue to be, I wouldn't say moderate, but just on the lighter side of moderate, I would say throughout the whole day is what we are expecting at this point. So up until for Ottawa, 9, 10, 11 p.m. tonight is kind of what models are showing. So we are a long ways out from this one being over at this point. So Angie asking, what do you think about a commute from Cornwall to Bourget at 9 a.m. and 4 p.m.? So the 9 a.m. commute is going to be much better. It's going to be snow covered. That's basically it. The 4 p.m. Commute is definitely going to be a different story. Far more snow, far slower. That's basically what we're looking at for all intents and purposes for Eastern Ontario. 401 again is already slowed down quite a bit, especially along the lakefront. So I'm going to pull up some cameras in the GTA here and just see what's going on. There's a mountain of cameras that we can look at. Wow. So, okay, I just picked up a random camera. This is 401 near Bathurst. And I'm going to bring that up on this channel. So, tons of traffic, and there is quite a bit of snow in the lanes here. So you can see that there is literally tire grooves through the snow. So definitely not going to be a fun day in Toronto, and it looks like this is going to be a common theme. I'll take a look in other areas here of the 401. There's a ton of cameras. So again, lots of snow coverage. So anybody in the Toronto area, you are going to have a slow day moving out and about, and this is going to continue through the day. I'll take a look at, this is the Don Valley Parkway. Just going to zoom in there, take a look down almost towards the lakeshore. So snow covered as well. So Toronto's in for a slow day of commuting. And as that snow builds in, I'm just going to pull up here, take a look. Let's go into Mississauga and just kind of see what's going on there. Yeah, quite a bit of snow. Obviously not as much traffic. This is 401 at Mississauga Road. And this is at 6:19 p.m., so about 11 minutes ago. So let's just take a look here. And my moderators, thank you, moderators, for being in the chat. I think Veronica's here. Rick is in here. We keep in touch on a chat, but my computer has decided to do an update. So my other computer, it is updating right now. In case I'm not responding, that's why. So I'll be back on as quickly as I can and go from there. So Veronica just sent me a message that the Brighton camera on the 401, so I'm just going to look where that is. Give me a sec here, see if I can find that easily. It's hard to search in terms of names, but okay, so that's, okay, let me take a look. I know where that is. There's not a lot of cameras, so let's bring that up here. Where's Brighton? Where was that? I cannot. That's Napanee. Where am I missing it? I just had it on the... So that's there. Sorry, folks. Just bear with me trying to get my bearings here. Okay, so I don't know if this is the camera, but this is a great shot. So Veronica, one of my mods, just pointing out, you can quite a bit of snow on the 401 here. Not even plowed at this point on the eastbound lane. Obviously, snow is accumulating faster than the plows can get it off. So again, traveling the 401 today is not going to be fun. Keep that in mind. And sorry, there's multiple cameras here. This one's obviously out of focus. So here's a great side shot. You can definitely see completely snow covered all the way across. And that is headed our way. So as you're seeing these conditions to our southwest, this is moving into our region. I'll take a quick look at Peterborough and the Highway 7 corridor. We can see here the plows have definitely been through on the main part. I can see the snowbank that is fresh. So snow covered. Obviously this one is freshly plowed on the one side. So let's move eastward from there. Let's go take a look just kind of west of Marmora and see what we've got here. So again, snow covered. You can definitely see there's some drifting happening in some of these images. So quite snow covered throughout the region as we move through here. So Madoc, another main intersection here. Yeah, white across the board. So just drive carefully, drive slow, leave yourself enough room to stop, and you should be just fine. And this is not something that's out of the ordinary. I mean, this is winter in Canada. We've handled this before. So this is Highway 7 at County Road 38 by Sharbet Lake area. White across the board on the roadways. So that's kind of what we're seeing. I'm going to take the look at the Perth camera, looking at a camera. Can't really tell anything other than there's a camera in the way. Roads are white here as well, and we've had several reports from the Perth area as well. So good to see that. The consistency is there. This is just between Carleton Place and the 417 Ashton area, or Ashton Station Road. Not as much snow. Two lanes look to be clearish. So again, snow hasn't quite made its way in there yet. So that's what we're looking at. And we'll jump back into this for a second and look around. I'm going to just jump into the comments. So it looks like everything I've caught up on the comments side of things. So again, it's Toronto. If you are anywhere in the Toronto area or GTA or the Horseshoe, this is kind of what you're looking at right now. And this is the morning commute, and everything is yellow from St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, Hamilton, down to London, and there's now building in a pile of red. Don Valley Parkway, not surprised, that's a usual thing, but with this snow, it's just going to be a slow commute. So again, moving along the 401 as the snow comes through, this is what you can expect to move our way. So just kind of moving through slow commutes along there. A lot of green still available, but that's because most of the snow hasn't made it into the area and we haven't had an extended event. But since we've started the broadcast about 40 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago, the yellow has definitely showed up on the 416, moved north on the 401 corridor all along the Seaway there into Montreal. And now we're showing yellow coming in as well for spots on the major arteries coming into Ottawa Hull. The Quebec side is pretty good right now because, again, the snow hasn't quite made its way up into that area as well. There's light snow there, but mostly green on the 50, green on the 5, other than a couple of minor slowdowns, but 148 green as well for the most part, and as well as on the feeders as well. So that's going to again change as things happen here. So I'll continue with this throughout the day, and you can check back in. Obviously, people aren't going to be watching this the entire time. Want to reiterate that buses are canceled. STEO is canceled right now all across the board. Ottawa is canceled as well. I believe that's this right here. So again, Ottawa the Ottawa School Bus OSTA is canceled as well today. So that's a rare one. They don't cancel too often. So this one is canceled as well. So I think basically throughout the region, I know Renfrew, we were talking as well. Up Redford County is canceled. So in general, that's kind of where we're at, just people preparing for what's going to happen throughout the day. And yeah, that's the theme for today. And we're watching these snow bands to the north, of the lake as they form here near Ottawa. Kind of edging into Ottawa a little bit, but again, we're going to be seeing that throughout the day. So give me 1 second here. I'm going to just get my stuff working on my laptop here so I can just keep up with my moderators and stuff like that. So bear with me for a second. Okay, so let's concentrate a little bit on radar here. I'm going to zoom in. So anybody who's new to the channel, what we're looking here at is reflectivity, which is a scan of the weather, obviously, and precipitation that's happening. What this scan tells us is how heavy the precipitation is in the area. Doesn't tell you whether this is snow, rain, freezing rain, or any of that. This just tells you how hard it or how much density there is in terms of precipitation. So light green and green are on the bottom end of the scale. Yellow starts to get into the middle or moderate, and then orange and red are your higher end of the scale. So that's visually what you're seeing. Now, if I switch over on the radar and select precipitation depiction, what that basically says is what is falling. Blue is snow. Red is your freezing rain, and yellow and green are rain, essentially. So that's why when we look at this radar, especially on events where they have, closer to the freezing temp or the melting point, 0 degrees, you might see different colors on here. Obviously today with the temperatures that are happening, we are looking at snow essentially. This is going to be a snow event, which is good. I'm not a fan, neither is anybody else, of any of the stuff that's happening as well. So definitely one of those things where the freezing rain is not going to make its way into the system. So that's fantastic. Just got a comment, CTSC buses are canceled as well. So that's thank you for that. Yes, we did mention that earlier as well, but it's good to repeat this because people are going to be jumping in and out here. One thing I do want to do is I'm going to bring up some temperatures throughout the region. It's it's definitely a cold morning compared to what it was yesterday. I mean, we were above freezing for the most part, +4 throughout the region. So I'm going to zoom into the Toronto area and kind of work my way. Stations obviously reporting double-digit cold temps, so -12, -13, 14, 15 throughout the Toronto area. And as we move eastward along the water, -11, Highway 7, we're talking -12, -13. So those are the temps that we're experiencing. Kingston is at a -10, and as we will move northward, I'll zoom back out a little bit. Ottawa reporting -11, but then we move northwest. Algonquin Park -17, -18. The temperatures drop significantly as we head up towards kind of North Bay. Pembroke, Petawawa -15, -16, and a -19 up in North Bay, -20. So definitely a much colder morning, and you can kind of see, if I back this out based on the colors on the map, you can see where that cold air is coming from, and that's what's interacting with our storm system that is moving southwest to the northeast. So I can kind of show how this is going to track, and I'll zoom out here, but our models have been showing a pretty consistent line, essentially kind of in this direction. So Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal all getting affected. Obviously the three major cities within this area getting affected by this storm system throughout today. Obviously far earlier on the western portion of this today. Toronto definitely in the middle of it right now, and we'll move eastward from there. So it's going to affect everybody across as we go here. So, okay, let me jump back into the chat here, and I appreciate. Just check in. I don't know why my camera does this. This is new. It just kind of, the snowplow just went by. I was trying to catch that, but obviously missed that. So not sure why my camera's times out or whatever the case is as I go in. So what else? Let me just jump back into the chat here. Question in the chat, which I cannot answer right now. Carter asking, has OC canceled 600 routes? So I'm not sure if I can answer that. If anybody knows in the chat, I'll try and see if I can find information on that. Carter, I apologize. I'm not super familiar with the 600 routes, so just want to make sure that if somebody knows the information that I can get that to you. Showing Missy coming in saying accident on 417 and Belfast. So I'm going to bring that up here. Yeah, I now am showing that. So let's zoom in here. Thank you for the update. It's great. Having all these eyes helps me to be able to give you guys the information. So that's awesome. Thank you for that. So right now it looks like it's in the eastbound lane on the 417 at Belfast. Being reported, obviously a shorter slowdown, and this is going to change throughout the day. I doubt this will be on the cameras, but because they take forever to update. This map also showing it, so I'll take a look here if I can find that. That looks like that looks like the accident right there. The emergency lights, as we see here. So at Belfast, we're looking at an accident. So hopefully nothing major. But again, you can see this looks like emergency vehicles. Everything is slowed down. So thank you for that update. So that is. Again, on the 417 eastbound at Belfast, we're reporting an accident. So I suspect we're just starting to see, what's going to be happening throughout the day. So appreciate all the updates that we get. What else have we got here? Buses running in Cantley, Quebec, boo, coming from Anthony Boivin. Yeah, there's going to be some annoyed people on that side of things. Again, later in the day, that's going to change. Again, you can kind of see how that snow is drifting north. If you look at the radar on the left-hand side of the screen, you can see how the bands are coming across the lake and then moving northward. And so that's going to be kind of the idea throughout the day. And we're going to see, so Kingston, again, I expect Kingston seeing a lot of snow today. The 401 corridor, just you can see how those bands just set up as they come across, picking up moisture off that open water on Lake Ontario, provides fuel for the storm and allows that precipitation to be brought on land in the form of snow. So it's, like I said, we're going to see a busy day today. Okay, so Pratt, I've never heard of OC canceling. I just don't send my daughter on snow days because no one will be there. So thank you. OC Transpo is running, but will be delayed. All school buses canceled. Honestly, it's best to keep kids home. Coming from Missy. So thank you for helping to answer some questions there. Again, I'm a one-man show right now with obviously my moderators helping out in the chat and that stuff, but all the information that I'm looking at. So it does come at me pretty quick sometimes. So I always appreciate any time people are helping out. So I will go back again. Sorry. So I'll also jump into Hydro One. I'm not expecting power outages today. So let me just pull this up here. I'll share this on the page. So right now, nothing major. These are all small power outages through the area. If we do get a pile of snow, that can weigh on trees and obviously bring them down. So we'll monitor this. If anybody knows of power outages that are happening, please let me know anything of any significance. Obviously, some very minor ones. These are, again, there's only going to be 56 people. So purple is less than 20, I believe. This is 56. But when we start to see those larger areas, it's always good to report that to folks. Ottawa Hydro, this power outage has been here in downtown since last night. I did notice that. So just nothing out of the ordinary there. So, but I suspect we're going to see some power outages throughout the day that are going to increase. So, again, thank you for the information. As we have it, we will give it to you guys and we'll go from there. Felix asking, Renfrew County buses, are they canceled? Yes, I've been told early on in the chat. I believe it was Mike that commented that Renfrew County school buses are also canceled today. So that's what we're looking at for that region. So let me zoom out again. I'll jump into King City Radar out of Toronto, and you're going to see the difference here. And you can see that the more intense the blue gets, the more snow you're getting, or the more in that particular area. So this is what Toronto is dealing with right now. So this is a much more descriptive way of looking at it on the radar, and that's why I'm saying a lot of models on the runs this morning had Toronto getting quite a bit of snow, over a foot of snow. There was an extreme case almost closing in on 2 feet, which I think is not realistic, but you never know what Mother Nature is going to do. So this, you can see, is coming our way towards Eastern Ontario, but right now in the GTA area. And again, we are not even 7 a.m. right now for the far eastern townships in Eastern Ontario, Ottawa. We're talking 9, 10, 11 p.m. in terms of this starting to taper off. So, yeah, we're far from over. We're in a marathon and we're only on mile 1 at this point. So, still 25 miles to go to get to the finish line. So, again, I'm going to stay on as long as I can. I've done 8 hours before of straight coverage. I'm going to have to take breaks throughout the day because my voice is definitely going to get affected. I was commenting to friends of mine that I feel like a pop singer or diva or whatever, where I have to watch out for my voice. But when you talk for 8 hours straight, it definitely gets to you. So it kind of made us laugh. So this is what we're looking at. Good morning, Logger John. I just saw you jumping into the chat. Thank you for being here as always. Commenting that there's heavy snow here and windy outside of Perth. And the bigger component of all this is once the snow is in the area is going to be the wind. The winds are expected to be gusty throughout the day. I'm just going to take a look actually just to see what's kind of forecast. So bear with me. I'm just looking at one of my apps here. And so we're talking throughout the event. 20 kilometers an hour is kind of sustained gusts to 40 this morning. So not crazy, but the wind is going to blow stuff around because this snow is going to be light. So I'll bring it up. Again, I apologize for this glitch with the camera that just blanks out for a second or two. But snowplow has been through my neighborhood already here. This is in Kemptville, obviously, where I broadcast from. And you can see that snow is very light, but it's going to be light and consistent throughout the day. It will pick up with intensity as the storm moves from southwest to northeast, coming through the area. So definitely going to be a one for the books, I think, today, especially along the 401 corridor. So and if you have questions, anybody who's new on here, fire away, whether it's weather related, travel related. If you look back through the chat, I try and answer all questions. I may miss some when it gets busy. It's not intentional, but I try to give people as much information as I can. So again, appreciate everybody being in here. It's awesome to see that. And this is what we do. So I'm just going to take a look at a couple of things here. The other thing is here, I'm getting, so I'm just checking our email, sorry, and again, multitasking. So if you want to ask any questions, comments, feedback, whatever it may be. CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com is our email address. So you can send that to us anytime, whether we're on stream or not. And Connor or I will do our best to get back to you with information. So I'm also going to bring up a group that we run on Facebook. We do have our own Facebook page, Canadian Weather Live, obviously on that. But this is another great way of interacting with us. I'll just share it here. This is Canadian Weather Live Reports. So this is a community. We have about 2,400 members in there. And this is all about weather. So you can post videos where you are, whether it's, snowing, we had ice, snow depth reports, all sorts of stuff gets put in here, power outages. So it's a weather-based community. You have to answer very basic questions to get in. If you can't answer the questions, you're not getting in. We keep bots and trolls out. We're looking to keep it friendly in there and weather-based. So no posting about anything outside of weather. And if you have questions about that, what you can post, you can always email us or contact us as well. So just wanted to throw that out as well. So just taking a look at the chat here. Disc Golf guys, always good to see you, I believe, from Kempville. How's the day today, Tom? So day so far is good. Ask me in about 10 or 11 hours from now and I'll let you know. I have a feeling I'm going to be extremely worn out from talking, but again, we'll see how the day progresses and how people want to stay into the chat or not. So right now, everything is, anybody that's joining, why I've got the Toronto radar on here is that things have started in the Toronto area and we are moving in a northeastern pattern. So it's moving along the 401 and Highway 7 corridors, as you can see on the radar loop here. And I'll show you some of the snow impacting eastern Ontario. So I'm going to be switching back and forth between them. This is for our area, and you're starting to see that snow packing itself into it and filling in as the bands come off the lake. They're picking up moisture from the open waters on Lake Ontario and moving northward, and dumping that snow on land. So again, I suspect along the 401 corridor, Kingston's going to get quite a bit of snow, and moving northward. We're talking our cutoff was kind of the Pembroke, Petawawa area south of there, essentially. So that's kind of what we're expecting right now. So Logger John asking, will the snow taper off by this evening? And yes, we're talking after dinner that this is an extended event. We're probably 15, 16 hours out, and I'm using the timeline of Ottawa in this event. 9, 10, 11 p.m. is kind of where it is expected in that time frame to taper off. Obviously, if you're west of there, it'll be sooner. If you're east of there, it'll be later. And again, that's just the models, what they're showing and what our expectations are. So that will change as we move through out the day, because we are talking a long-term event, and there'll be 3 separate model runs that we can look at as this evolves to get more information. So what else is going on here? So no point sending kids, even walkers, on snow days because normal lessons are canceled, coming from Team 363 out of the Ottawa area, I believe. So I just want to make sure about that. I try and remember where everybody's from, but I'm not perfect in that regards for sure. So Felix saying pretty light snow in Renfrew, and yes, when we were looking at the cameras, we saw that the cutoff right now for the snow was essentially just on the very edge of Renfrew. It is slowly drifting up that way right now. But again, we're talking south of Pembroke, Petawawa is essentially our cutoff for the snow at this point. So Paula coming in saying snowing hard in Tweed, drifting as well. Yes, so you can see, I'm just going to show on the radar here, that's Tweed, and you can see that band basically just coming off Lake Ontario and making its way north. That's a terrible arrow, but I don't claim to be an artist. So anyways, you can see how that snow is developing and coming on shore, and that's going to be the pattern for the day. So drifting is definitely going to be an issue on those back roads where there's not much traffic. You may see some bigger snow drifts, so please be careful of that. Stuart King, amazed the crazy border collie. It says a few centimeters down in Nepean. So thank you for that update. Couple centimeters down that way. That's one of the best border collies in the weather community. So thank you for that update. Um, Roddy Man coming in. I know you're a regular on the channel. Nothing in Pembroke. So you are right on the edge of it, like I was just mentioning. I don't suspect a lot of snow for your area today. Basically, from you down south is essentially where the snow is going to be, and all the way to the lakefront and to the St. Lawrence Seaway, essentially. So, Oshawa snowing really hard right now. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, it's going to be like that for your area for quite some time. And again, quite a few lake effect bands impacting the GTA. You can see the difference in the radars right there as I switch over. And again, I'll be going back and forth. But if this parks itself here and it stays for the next few hours, Toronto's going to see a lot, or GTA, I should say. I'm not going to just say Toronto, but all in that area in the GTA, you're going to have quite a bit of snow. And it's interesting to watch this band of snow forming here. You can kind of see in this area that as that drifts, you can see that intense snow band coming across the lake. And just dumping onto Toronto essentially. So yeah, again, lots of snow headed our way and lots of snow headed for Toronto. So what else have we got? What apps do you use to see the weather, and is there any fees to use them? So coming from Felix, so this radar that we're looking at is RadarScope. I have been using it for the last 10 plus years. This is what I use when I storm chase. So I use it on my phone, my laptop, and obviously for this stream. It's one of the ones that I've been using forever. It's the one I rely on for the most part. There is Radar Omega as well as another one out there. And then what's the other one? And I'm drawing a blank right now, so I'm going to just double check my apps on my phone. But RadarScope is the one that I use most, and the other one is MyRadar. So those, some have free versions, and other ones, obviously, if you want more detailed information, they will charge for that. RadarScope, I believe, is around $20 to $25 to purchase the app. And again, far more detailed than just looking at, for example, Environment Canada's radar app. That one's free. You can get that, and definitely a good app. If you don't want to spend any money, then it's a good one that I watch. I don't watch the radar on there, but I look at their forecasts and information as well. So what else have we got here? So nothing much brewing here in Orleans except my coffee coming from Dividend Hunter. Yes, you are in the calm before the storm on the eastern portion of Ottawa. And again, as the day progresses, that is going to drastically change for you based on what models are showing. So yeah, just be ready that the snow is coming and it'll be down from there. So, you know, it's going to change throughout the day. What else? How's the snow for Toronto coming from Roland? So I just kind of covered that. Toronto is kind of right now on some models the ground zero for the most amount of snow at this point, just with that lake effect that's happening. This morning's runs that I had a look at showing over a foot of snow for Toronto. Whether that's going to happen or not, I'm not sure, but based on what we were seeing on radar, it's a very good possibility. So some of the accumulation, you know, we were seeing on those radar scans just a short while ago, definitely in the 2 to 4 centimeters an hour type thing, could be even more than that in some areas. So what else is going on here in the chat? Anyone been out on the roads near South Mountain, Winchester, specifically the back roads coming? Be positive. So I can tell you, just looking around, being outside before I came on the stream, that things are going to be snow covered. Plows are going to be working the main arteries as always. And they're just going to be snow covered. There's no real ice involved in this event. It's all snow. The back roads, the biggest concern I would have there is snowdrift. So any area that has a concentrated area of wind, you can come across some snow drifts, and the more snow that we accumulate throughout the day, the deeper those drifts are going to be, when there's no traffic on the road. So just keep that in mind. What else? Good morning. It's just starting in Lefebvre, Ontario. That's coming from Ghislaine Racine. Thank you for that update. Is the storm pushing up to Cantley, or will it miss to the right? It is pushing up towards Cantley, Anthony. So it's coming that way. I'm just taking a look here. I'm just getting a comment. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything else. Okay, so just getting a comment from one of my mods. So the storm is moving north onto the Quebec side, and then obviously north of Ottawa, you can see those bands kind of setting up already. You kind of got this southwest to northeast set up essentially for the snow bands, and that is going to continue for the day. So it is going to go up into Montreal. We're going to see that as well. I'm going to take a look at the Blainville radar, and you can see obviously Montreal's already getting snow more to the south a little bit, but that's what I'm expecting along the St. Lawrence Seaway, and it will drift a little bit, maybe a little bit more north throughout the day. But again, as I mentioned early on, Toronto, Ottawa, Montreal, all getting impacted by this storm to varying degrees, obviously. Toronto, I've mentioned it before, it looks like on a lot of models that's going to get the most amount of snow out of the three, but we shall see if that's the case when this is all over and done with. And speaking of which, if at the end of this, if you want to send us what you got for your snow total, it helps us understand when we're looking at models, what we're expecting at what ends up happening. It makes us better forecasters, and it makes us better, being able to relay that information to you folks. So please, if you can, submit snow depth measurement, usually a ruler, tape measure, that kind of thing. Canadian Weather Live at Gmail is a great one. And again, Canadian Weather Live Reports on Facebook is another good one. So, okay, what do we got here? Don Caldwell, a few centimeters down in Arnprior and blowing. So yes, that would have just started in the last couple of hours. Overnight, you wouldn't have gotten a whole lot, but more recently than anything. So again, the further northwest you move outside of the Ottawa area or from the Seaway, along the lakeshore, the colder it's going to get and the less snow you're going to get. So just heads up in that regards. Very little snow in Carleton Place. Coming from Eagle Auntie, some drifted snow and glazed side streets. Are we still going to get the heavy snow? So the snow is going to be light, but it's going to be continuing till about 10 p.m. tonight, roughly. So we are, right now, we're 15 hours out from that being over. So the snow is going to be light for most of the day. There may be heavier bands that set up. Again, in certain areas, but light snow is on the menu for the day. So you can kind of see here when I'm talking about bands, this area here with that brighter blue is where your heavier snow is at. So if you're in that, it's snowing heavy at times, and then if you're outside of that, obviously lighter snow, but you can see there's snow throughout the region right now. So definitely one of those things that we by the end of this, with the 15 or 16 hours, you're definitely going to see quite a bit of snow accumulation on this. So it's a slow event. This is like a barbecue in Texas or in Kansas. Low and slow is basically for this one a good descriptor for it. It's going to just be consistent throughout the day. Rick putting in RadarScope is $15 a month, but I think that's for the premium or enhanced platforms, because they have 3 different levels of RadarScope. So obviously I'm on the top tier because I use it religiously for everything I do. So I want access to all the information, and that's that one there, I believe. But again, you can go on to your Play Store or the Apple Store, whatever. But again, varying levels there. So just want to check here. I'm just looking at my moderator chat, trying to keep myself hydrated as well. So we'll take a look around at cameras and some travel stuff in a second there. I'm just going to get back into the chat and hopefully get ahead of it. What else? Morning, Tom. Chris O'Malley. Not a whole lot here in Renfrew, maybe a centimeter so far, but it is cold. Burr. Yes, definitely going to be colder than it was yesterday. And we did look at temperatures briefly on here, and I can kind of bring that back up just to show current temperatures throughout the region. So let me access that. So Ottawa being right here kind of in the middle as you move northwest, you can see those bluer temps, minus 20 up in North Bay, minus 10 and 11 down in the Toronto area, and kind of through the Highway 7 corridor and Highway 401. We're in negative double digits essentially for the most part. From anywhere from minus 10 to minus 20 the further north and west you go. So it's definitely going to be a colder day as we progress through the event. It's not going to warm up drastically, so just keep that in mind. The Kaiser Girl, is Toronto going to be hit bad? So I kind of touched on that. I believe that Toronto models are showing Toronto is getting quite a bit of snow today. Several of them were indicating that, so I kind of have to listen to that. There was foot of snow or more is what they were saying. I'm not saying that's necessarily going to happen, but it did look like that might be the case just based on radar right now, and I'm going to pull it up here so you can see that lake effect coming off the shore or off the lake. You're getting snow enhanced, and it's just dumping all over the GTA right now. So those are some heavy snowfall rates that are currently happening and adding up pretty quickly. So it's definitely one of those things that is corroborating what the models were showing. So Toronto is going to have a very snowy day along the Highway 401 corridor north of the lake into Kingston, and then moving northeastward from there. So again, long event. We are far from having this over, so just bear in mind that's going to be the case today. What else is here? Felix saying Renfrew is not supposed to get a lot of snow. No, again, I would say my guess in that area might be 10 centimeters. And again, it depends if a snow band sets up. It can dump quite a bit of snow pretty quickly. So, but that's, again, just my guesstimate for that. 20 minutes north of Cobourg, 4 to 5 inches on the ground, light northwest wind, heavy snowfall coming from Burnley. So that is Cobourg down to Toronto in these snow bands. So 4 to 5 inches, you're closing in. That's 10 to almost 15 centimeters of snow. So you're probably 8 to 12 centimeters of snow on the ground already in Cobourg, which is on the eastern portion of Toronto. So down in the GTA, it's going to be more than that. So thank you very much for that update. How much for the Perth area? Again, we're talking in general terms about 15 centimeters. It could be more in certain areas. Down closer to the lakeshore, we're talking 15 to 25 as this progresses through. So I'm curious if I'm going to keep I'm going to keep up to date with Environment Canada and see what they change on their forecast. They have a yellow warning for snow throughout basically all of this area that you're looking at on the Ontario side for snowfall. So obviously expect 15 centimeters. It could be more where you are. It could be a bit less. But again, varying as we go from north to south, essentially. So, okay, what else are we going on here? So, looks like we will have snow for Christmas coming from BJ Malone. Yeah, a little bit late, but yeah, we're definitely getting that snow. We barely had snow this year for Christmas, depending where you were in Eastern Ontario. A lot of it melted for the most part, so better late than never, I guess. What else is it? Marlene Donahue, between Perth and Carleton Place on Highway 7, how are roads and traffic? So, Marlene, I'll bring that up here. I'm going to zoom out and take a look. Right now, Definitely looking, green for the most part. I'll bring it down to Perth. They are going to be snow covered. There's no getting around it. Today, all roads are going to be snow covered. It's just a question of how deep it's going to get. So I'll take a look. I don't have many cameras. Unfortunately, there's only a camera in Perth. So I can't tell you exactly what it's going to look like, but this is in Perth at 6:46 a.m. Sorry, so I'm not sharing it, so I apologize. So this is right in Perth. Obviously, not the best images. These cameras are terrible. They're dirty, but I can see that the roads are quite snow covered. And I'll bring up the road map here. You can see between Carleton Place and Perth right now is green with only a couple of minor slowdowns, but all roads throughout the region are going to be snow covered. And the more we get into this event, the later into the day, the more snow covered they are going to get. So I'm just giving you guys a bird's eye view here. As you can see, when we started the broadcast here at about 6 a.m., roads in Ottawa were completely green. 416 was green all the way down to the 401, but that has obviously changed as we're getting more and more snow. Montreal is a bit of a disaster. As you can see by the road maps here, that quite a bit of delays. Montreal is delayed in the morning during rush hour, but the snow is not helping anything. And then we look back at the GTA Horseshoe, and you can see that everything is basically yellow or even some red at this point. So that's what we're expecting moving from there to the northeast. So just zooming in here to give you a better view of the Highway 7 corridor, 401, quite a few slowdowns. So we will look at some cameras here and take a look at what we're seeing down further. Let's go down to, I'll take a look at the Charlotte Lake camera again. 7:01 a.m. So this is about 12 minutes ago. This is what you can expect for snow-covered roads. Essentially, plows are not able to keep up with getting it down to bare pavement because the snow is going to be all day and consistent. But you can definitely see there's some drifting on these cameras and essentially white. As daylight comes out, we'll have some better views. Let's take a look at Madoc here. Again, this is at 7:01. You can see quite a bit snow covered. There is definitely some snow depth here. You can see tracks obviously very clearly. Looks like a plow went through here on one side but not the other yet. So again, varying road conditions is kind of what our expectations are, but snow covered throughout the whole day and heading into tonight. And then it'll taper off, and then overnight, hopefully crews can get ahead of this, get the main arteries down to pavement, and should be clear from there. So this is Highway 7 at 28 in Peterborough. You can see very snow covered for the most part. So I'm going to zoom into Toronto here. Toronto is going to be a parking lot is my guess. I'm just going to look at 401 cameras, being that that's the primary artery basically through Toronto. So you can see snowbanks already here. Snow plows have been on this road, this particular road. Highway 401 at Avenue, obviously 401 down below in the background. Snow covered across the board, so essentially common theme that we've been seeing here. So you can see on the left hand side somebody's car is now buried behind a snowbank, so that's not good for that person. You can see that they were obviously either stranded or whatever, and the plows went by. So you can the left hand side of the screen has been plowed, and you can see that very large snowbank there. Again, 401 east of Yonge Street on this one here. That person is not getting out of that snowbank, unfortunately, and I don't even know how that gets handled, so I'm curious. I'll have to remember that camera, 401 east of Yonge, and take a look at that. So let's take a look here, see what's going on here. This is 401 near Morningside. Visibility definitely in a snow band here down, and very snow covered here as well. So commute in the GTA area along the 401 is just going to be extremely slow. And just if you have that in mind, you're not going to be too upset about it. Just keep it in mind as you're going through. So moving towards like Whitby, Just going to take a look here again. Quite a bit of traffic, obviously. 401 near Lake Ridge Road. Everything snow covered and heavy traffic. So let's take a look near Darlington. Let's see if this will load. So again, quite snow covered. I'm sure plows are out. They've been out throughout here, trying to keep up with it. So they'll have their work cut out for them. So, and a tip of the hat to anybody that's a first responder. We appreciate you guys being out there, whether you're fire, police, medical, that kind of thing. We really appreciate you guys being out in these conditions. Snowplow operators, again, a lot of people give you guys flack, and that's unnecessary. I think it's terrible, to be honest with you. Without them, you're not moving around. So snowplows are slow, but thank you for doing what you do and getting the roads clear, that kind of stuff. So I just got an alert popping up here on the 511, significant highway closures across Ontario. Please continue to monitor Ontario 511 for real-time updates. So that's an alert that just came up. And again, we are just getting into this at this point. So it's something that we need to keep in mind here. And what is going on here? Oh, pressing the wrong button. That helps. So yeah, just keep in mind there are going to be closures. I think what they're talking about for closure, just that what popped that alert up, I'm going to show it to you guys. This is obviously north of Owen Sound. Quite a bit of snow up that way is my take. And I'm just going to see if this is going to tell you. Weather conditions on Highway 6 both directions between Bruce Road and Jenny Street, or / Jenny Street, Wyerton and Big Tub Road. All lanes are closed, and this started at 5:18 a.m. So obviously this morning that was closed off. I don't see anything else right now that's major. I'm just swinging down here. I don't see anything else on this showing closed. I do have an incident, it looks like, here at Napanee once again. Anybody who's joined us, it doesn't show here on Google Maps, but they are showing an incident here. I'm not sure what's reported here. So collision on Highway 401 westbound at Palace Road. This was at 6:56 a.m., so it's about 25 minutes ago. Left shoulder and left lane closed. This is at Napanee. So Napanee, on our last stream, had about 3 or 4 accidents on the same stream. So the trend is continuing here by the looks of it. Again, Google Maps not showing a significant slowdown, but again, this doesn't update immediately. So we'll keep an eye on that, just panning out here to take a look at that. So what else? Let me jump back into the chat, make sure I'm not missing anything. I know it's moving along here. So Felix saying last night you said Renfrew was only about 10 centimeters. Is that what I'm still thinking? Yes, I think I mentioned that I'm still on the board with about 10 centimeters there, plus or minus, obviously. And saying that the app for Radar Scope is $9.99 to purchase it once for that version, which is the basic version. Kathy Rosum, Tom, can you let us know how to send a donation to your channel? I appreciate all the work that you do to keep us updated on these storms. So there are several ways you can do it. Obviously, the best way for us is CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. You can send an Interact e-transfer there. So that's a great way to donate, and we appreciate all donations and all support. It all goes directly into the platform for us to be able to improve things and grow this platform. As we're only about 6 or 7 months old, so we're looking to develop this and make it a staple. So thank you for the question. You can also, through the YouTube app, you can also do a donation through there. That's another way that you can do it. So, but obviously the easiest is CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. Sending an e-transfer comes directly to us. So thank you very much for that. And Veronica answered that, but I'm glad I can mention it on the stream as well. Ruth coming in. Toronto had window open overnight. Now can't close because of ice, snow, and window. I'm a few blocks from the lake. Ouch. Ruth Elizabeth, that does not sound like fun. Hopefully you can chip away at it in some way and get that closed, because you're definitely not out of the snow for the foreseeable future right now. Again, looking at that radar that I've got on the screen, I'm going to switch back to Ottawa area. And run that loop. So again, we're seeing snow drifting throughout most of the southern and eastern Ontario region. So we're in a snow day. Let's put it that way. What else have we got here? How much snow expected in Arnprior? Hubs is tired of shoveling, coming from Moira. You can say to your husband you're going to get more than likely less in Arnprior than, for example, down to Ottawa and further south. That's the way it's looking right now. Again, Arnprior, Renfrew, around the 10 centimeter mark is kind of my guess for that one. So I can appreciate being tired of having to shovel. So Logger John coming in saying snow seems a bit lighter right now, seems to come in bands. That's accurate based on the radar you're seeing here. Being just south of Perth, or in that Perth area, there is definitely a lighter band. There are bands setting up and you're in the lighter portion of it right now, but that will change quickly as well. Felix, how do you get the road cams? So that is Ontario 511 is the website. And if you go to 511on.ca, that's where you can look at the cameras. Unfortunately, they only update. It's kind of random, but for the most part, anywhere from a few minutes to 30 minutes I've seen on those cameras. So it's one of the resources we use, but it's only a still image. You don't really get any kind of video of any kind. It's just a still image at that point. So what else have we got here in the chat? Hi, hope you're having a great day. It's snow in Hanover, Ontario. Everyone stay safe. That's from Andrew. Thank you for that. Definitely we're going to have snow throughout the region. Rick saying, unfortunately, the drone does not like the wind. The Perth cam on cam will have to do for now. That's a kind of an inside joke that we have. The camera on 511 in the Perth area literally has cameras looking at cameras rather than the roadways themselves. So thank you for that. But yes, the wind and the snow, definitely don't want to get that built up on your blades, because that will drop your drone out of the sky pretty quickly. Ask me how I know. So yeah, just be careful with that, Rick. Not worth wrecking a drone over. What else have we got here? Donald Caldwell, Highway 7 was snow covered and drifting at 4:15 a.m. between Perth and Ottawa. So yeah, that's definitely going to be the consistency throughout the day. Snow covered, expect it basically. And we'll take a look at cameras again. We'll do another round of that and just continue kind of going in circles that way and updating you where the snow is at and what is happening. So that's the whole purpose of this. What else have we got here? Drifting is going to definitely be the bigger issue today. Once that snow starts to pile up and the wind picks up, it's going to blow that stuff around, because this snow, because of the temperature, it's going to be light and fluffy, so easily blown around rather than that wet sticky snow we had before. So keep that in mind. Chris O'Malley saying, Rick, I'll bring the ladder. You can climb up and clean them off. It would be pretty funny to see some regular citizens cleaning off the MTO cameras, but those ones in Perth are particularly horrible. So I'm just trying to bring up my camera here. Oh, the plow for the sidewalks just went through, and we're starting to get a bit of light now that it's 7:30 almost. So definitely white covered compared to last night. And I suspect I'm going to have quite a bit of shoveling to do when this is all over and said and done with. So yeah, definitely going to be an interesting day today. What else here? Someone who's never looked at them before. We're still talking about those cameras, and I apologize. Sorry. Laura saying, yes, City of Ottawa has some road cams too. Yes, so that's another resource if you're in Ottawa. There's traffic.ottawa.ca, so I can bring that up and I use that as well. So these are cameras that are throughout the main arteries, but also at intersections. And these will actually play a little clip. So I can zoom in here. So these are outside of the MTO cameras. So these are going to be on the rest of the road. So I'll maximize this. You can get a little bit of an idea here. So this is 417 in Pinecrest. And you will get it updating or refreshing still images much more often than the Ontario system. So you can definitely check out cameras for road conditions here at 417 and Pinecrest is the one we're looking at right now. You can definitely see that that is snow covered, but you've got lots of cameras that you can look at throughout the region. This is Eagleson and Terry Fox. Again, grooves in the main part of the lanes, but these look like they were recently plowed just based on that. And so slow going, slow drive, slick road conditions, snow covered is going to be the theme for today. So let me just take a look here. And again, if you're new to the channel, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate having you guys on board. This is our winter format. We started as in the summertime. June, July is kind of when July is when we started really streaming. And we were doing severe weather events, obviously to do with thunderstorm winds, hail, that kind of stuff, even the odd little tornado threat. But we are here to give information to people so that you don't need to, rather than hyping stuff up, we try and kind of hype stuff down and give you information so you don't need to worry, because a lot of times with weather you just need to be prepared. And as long as you're prepared and you know what's coming, that's half the battle, to be honest with you. So that's the purpose of what myself and Connor, when Connor's on here or when he's out in the field broadcasting live to me, that's what we do. So we're the two people behind the platform. And so if you're new, thank you very much. Appreciate you guys being here. Subscribe and definitely hit the notification bell so you know when we do go live, so you can get your latest up-to-date information. So getting heavy snow in Clayton now, coming from lake time. So again, we're going to have light to heavy snow throughout the day. Liv coming in, woke up with close to a foot of snow near London. So back on the southwest side of Toronto, which is where all of this is kind of coming from. So definitely, again, so foot of snow close, let's say you're talking 20 to 30 centimeters. So thank you for that, Liv. Appreciate you tuning in to the channel. And that is what's coming this way. So again, you are starting to see that progress from southwest all the way up to the northeast, and it's kind of our early warning indicator as to what we're going to experience today. So kind of getting a bit of a look into what's heading this way, and you can see that snow just piling into Toronto and on that 401 corridor. So lots of snow for a lot of people today. What else have we got here? Marlene saying, Mike, a drone got stuck in a tree in Stewart Park, so be careful flying. So yes, I've crashed my drone before. It's inevitable that it's going to happen. Moira asking, when can we expect the snow to end? So again, being based near Ottawa, we were talking about 9, 10, 11 p.m. tonight was what models are showing. If you're further west, obviously it's going to taper off sooner. Out to the east, you're definitely going to be later. So that's kind of the timeline that we're working with. Obviously, we primarily focus on Eastern Ontario right now, but I'm definitely covering more areas today just because this is such a large area that this event is covering or impacting. So I'll try and do as much as I can to cover folks throughout as much as possible. But our primary focus is Eastern Ontario, the Ottawa area, nation's capital kind of thing. So what else in the chat here? Canadian Weather Live, thanks for what you do. It's appreciated. Sent you an e-transfer this morning. Cheers. Waffles, 1.ca. Thank you very much. Again, it helps us a lot. We appreciate it. and it goes a long way towards helping the platform grow. And I'm really excited to see where this is in 5 years from now. I've been a weather enthusiast most of my life, but really active over the last 10 years. And I was kind of looking for my next new adventure, and this is what I've decided to tackle. So I'm glad people are on board. It's awesome to get that feedback, and thank you very much. Moira saying snowing now in Arnprior. So yes, that band is moving up into the Renfrew and Arnprior areas. So Highway 17 is going to be snow covered, and we'll kind of look through the cameras now. I'll go back through once I'm done in the chat here. Do you foresee the heavier snow starting after 10 a.m. downtown Ottawa? So that's coming from Jenny Lee Murray. I don't know that it's going to be heavier snow. What we forecast for this was basically light to moderate snow throughout the entire day. So we're, again, talking till 10 p.m. So we are 14 and a half hours away from that. So even if snow is falling at 1 centimeter an hour, that's your roughly 15 centimeters of snow right there. So it's just going to be low and slow, like the barbecue world likes to say when they're doing their barbecues down in Texas and Kansas. So this is a low and slow event, but over time it's going to pile up and add up. So just keep that in mind. The evening commute for Eastern Ontario is going to be the worst part. It's going to be slow and snow covered for the most part. So Tornado Pro, good to see you in the chat this morning. You're going to have some shoveling to do. I know you do a lot of driveways locally, so you're definitely going to keep yourself busy today. And you've got the day off, I believe, because school buses are canceled. So yay you. And what else here? So Liv saying, I'm surprised EC didn't use their orange warnings for this storm anywhere. It's a high impact snowstorm. Yeah, I'm not. I was a little surprised how long it took them to put out the warnings. But again, it's easy to be a couch quarterback, as they say. Hindsight is 2020, all that fun stuff. But you know, they're the experts. We're just amateurs. So again, we rely on a lot of the stuff that they do to get information and all that kind of stuff. I would say any kind of warning coming out, just take it and heed it. And it's it was tough to call this one, and it still is at this point. But when we talk about snowfalls, 15 to 25 centimeters for Eastern Ontario is a normal snowstorm for the most part. If we were getting 30 plus, then I can see them bumping that kind of information. So, but again, easy to be a couch quarterback, but definitely making the calls is difficult. So I know, for example, when we do things, we get a lot of flack in the comments. Oh, we called for 10 centimeters and we only got 2 centimeters, wherever they happen to be. And as you can see, snow doesn't fall in just this even blanket throughout an entire region. So you're always going to have variations, but people don't seem to understand that. So just going to cycle this radar, and we're going to go look at some traffic and some cameras. So I'm going to start around the Ottawa area and look at the Hull, Gatineau, and kind of work our way from there. So we'll take a look at road maps, and then I'll start looking back at cameras now that we've got more light available. So we'll take a look at that. So definitely this map looks different than it did about an hour and a half ago. We're definitely seeing quite a few yellow areas, obviously some red as well. We still have, it looks like, an accident on the 417 looks like at Riverside. Quite a bit of slowdown eastbound. There was an accident just to the east here on the 417 at Belfast, so we'll look at some cameras there. That's definitely a major slowdown that I'm picking up here. There is another one coming out of Orleans. Doesn't have an accident marker here, but there is a slowdown at the 417, or sorry, not the 417, the 174 at Jean d'Arc. Slowdown westbound as traffic tries to make its way into Ottawa. Back out, just looks like near the ferry crossing, we've got on the 174 coming in from Rockland, slowdown as well. On the Quebec side, fairly good to be totally honest with you. The 50 is clear. The only places we start to see on the Quebec side some major slowdowns on the 50 southbound into Hull Gatineau area. So there are some slowdowns. No markers of any accidents on that. So that's just probably road conditions. So I can take a quick look at that. Just to zoom in here, we'll take a quick look. I cannot blow this up any bigger. I apologize. If it'll load even at this point. The site might be overwhelmed. Let's see if I can get this to load. So this is what you're seeing here. So on the 50, still to the north of Ottawa, because the major snow bands, consistent snow bands haven't made it in there yet. The lanes are clear, but anything between the lane or on the shoulders is snow covered. So that's kind of in that slowdown area. I'll kind of have a look here. Well, so that one's not available. Let's see if those ones are both not available. Let's see this one here. So this gives you an idea of visibility. So again, lanes are somewhat clear, but again, visibility is coming down as the snow is moving into the area for the morning commute. Our target for the afternoon commute is not going to be fun. So again, 148 coming through kind of Elmer and into Hull, slow down moving eastbound there as well. 148 looks pretty clear along the river. I'll zoom back out of Ottawa, kind of go up Highway 17. It looks green for the most part, again, because snow is tapering off towards the Renfrew area, back southeast from there. So that's why you're seeing the slowdowns there. Carleton Place, slowdown on 15 coming into Carleton Place. 416 is slow, essentially from North Gower. What have we got here? We got a crash indicated here. I don't have a camera that I can look at. So that is showing on there at the 416, heading towards Johnstown. 401 from Brockville to Kingston is mostly green. Again, we still haven't got into the main precipitation there. And then from Kingston into Toronto is slow, yellow all over the place. And Toronto is definitely a mess, being red in a lot of areas just because of that snow accumulation. And then Peterborough itself, Highway 115 heading up in there, slow as well. Highway 7, patchy yellow areas as the snow progresses through the day. So again, we've been looking at cameras. I'm going to reiterate that we're seeing snow covered. So I'm going to go through that and take a look at some cameras, and we'll continue to kind of go throughout the region as well. So what else have we got here? Okay, so snow day coming from Julien. Yes, definitely a snow day for quite a bit of the region today. Again, school buses canceled for the most part across the board. Ottawa school buses canceled. STEO buses are canceled. Renfrew County. So cancellations pretty consistent throughout the day right now in that regards. Again, thank you for everybody that's subscribed who's new to the channel. We appreciate that. I'm seeing that number climbing here at the bottom. So again, thank you. Welcome aboard. Canadian Weather Live is set up here to monitor things in Eastern Ontario. We do go live when weather events will impact daily commutes, daily life routines, that kind of stuff. If it's just raining or minor stuff, we're not going to come on here live. We will do videos and stuff like that to post on our social media, but the live ones are when we're having events, essentially. So what else have we got here? Laura saying, good day to use more than just your running lights on the car, 100%, especially if you're driving through the snow. Those rear taillights will get covered up with snow. So having them on full lights is definitely a good thing. Great comment in there. Thank you, Laura, for that. GTA is probably a nightmare this morning. And yes, we've looked at some cameras and I will go back to it. It's not going to be fun in the GTA today. just found your channel. Great content. Thank you for your service. We are happy to be here. Glad you found us. And on that note, if you do hit the like, it gets us into the YouTube algorithm and it shares it with other people. So if you can smash that like button, greatly appreciated on that front as well. So just going to pull up some cameras here. Let me just get this here. I'm going to pull up and we're going to take a look at some stuff throughout the region. So I'll work my way around Ottawa and then from there. So give me 1 second. Let's bring this up and share it. So this is the 511 system. So kind of going to run around here. So lightly snow covered here at 417 and 7, as you can see. Obviously main lane clear, but the rest of it is pretty snow covered. And again, as we move northwest, you're going to see less and less snow just because of the way the system is coming through the region. This is up by Arnprior. Main lane has snow drifting in it, but mostly clear. Passing lane is definitely snow covered. I'm going to take a look just outside of Renfrew, and here you can see the difference. So Renfrew itself, kind of on the edge of where all this snow is setting up. Anywhere north of there is going to be very light. South of there, the amounts are going to increase. So lanes are clear for the most part, but shoulders and a bit snow covered at that point. But that's where we're seeing it the lightest. I'll take a look at the camera up at Petawawa to see what we've got up there. And here's the difference. So again, we were talking Petawawa and south for our snow last night, and it seems to be coming to fruition here. This is 7:34 a.m. These folks are commuting like nothing's happening, and obviously no snow to report there. The road is even dry, so they've gotten absolutely nothing out of this, and that's again, that was our cutoff point when we were discussing the forecast last night on our stream. So glad to see that that is becoming the reality. It may change throughout the day. Please keep that in mind. Just because it's dry now does not mean it's going to stay that way. So let's just take a look at a couple of cameras here in the Ottawa area. So this is Eagleson 417. Visibility definitely down and limited. Obviously snow covered throughout, shoulders and in between the lanes. Moderate traffic as well. So we'll take a look further into Ottawa. We won't look at that camera. And I clicked on the same one. Is that, or are they all down? Okay, so again, this is further into Ottawa. This is Bayswater 417. Again, just light snow for now. Visibility is definitely down. This is going to look totally different this afternoon. We are going to see definitely far more snow involved based on what models are predicting at this point. So I can take a look. I'm going to use the Ottawa traffic cameras because they go east on the 174. So I'm going to check get as close as I can to Rockland. So a little more snow showing here. This is at 174 and Canaan Road. You can definitely see Canaan Road is snow covered. 174 a little more clear, but I suspect that's because plows have gone through that area. This is at Cumberland. This is going to be the ferry crossing. A little blurry, this camera right now, but again, you can kind of see the road conditions. Main 174 has been plowed, it looks like, so lightly snow covered. Side roads are definitely going to be more snow covered. So as we come into 174 in Champlain near Orleans or in Orleans, you can kind of see what the road conditions are like. So again, if you've got winter tires, you should be good. Just drive according to conditions. Give yourself room to stop. That's the main thing I can always say in all these events. I'm going to go look at Castleman. I'll be surprised if there's much snow here. Again, lightly snow covered in Castleman. Main lane where the traffic is running is clear, but passing lane or fast lane, whatever you want to call it, snow covered at this point. So let's make our way south and west from here. So this is Barrhaven area, 416 at McKenna Casey Bridge. Again, snow coverage between the lanes, in the center of the lanes, and on the shoulders. Let's take a look here. I'm going to take a look on Highway 7. Definitely, you can see that drifting snow with the wind as those stripes are showing up through the lanes here on the cameras. So definitely some blowing snow happening. Not a lot of accumulation yet on that camera there. We're going to go take a look at 416. So this is at Rideau River. Basically, you can see for the most part snow covered, windy, visibility down. And you can see one lane completely snow covered, obviously the fast lane. So traffic sticking single file for most of it through that area. Let's go down to Brockville on the 401 and we'll see if this will load up. So mostly snow covered in the lanes here at the 401. So there, one lane looks maybe like it's a little more clear than the others, which is usually the case with this. Still not a ton of accumulation in Brockville. We will go down to Ivy Lee area and take a look at the 401. This is only showing one side of the 401, but again, you can see the groove down to pavement, snow covered through the center lane and through the rest of the area there. Let's see what Kingston looks like. So Kingston, one lane open down to pavement. The other one's essentially snow covered as well. Looks like a little more snow accumulation, low visibility down here in the Kingston area. I'll have a look at another camera. There's visibility issues on this camera for sure. Again, you can see tail lights, very important to be able to spot cars. So again, keep your main lights on, not just your daytime running lights, so those rear lights are lit up. It makes a huge difference in terms of being able to see you coming from behind. So that is at Kingston. And again, if you have questions, by all means, fire them in the chat. I try and jump in and out and be able to give updates and answer questions, that kind of stuff. And we'll be doing that throughout the day today. This is just near Napanee at 401. You can see quite a bit of snow falling on this camera. It looks like it's drifting. One lane clear. The other lanes are essentially snow covered again. Very light traffic. So people are heeding the travel today. Obviously, off ramps are very snow covered as we progress through this. So let's take a look. I'll jump down to Belleville. This is overlooking the 401. More snow covered here. The travel lane has snow in the center of it and snow covered everywhere else. So more snow starting to show up on the cameras here as this system moves our way. This is going to be Quinte West or Trenton. Very snow covered, as you can see here. This is the surface street above. Is this? Oh no, this is the 401. Sorry, my apologies. This is going over the water. So yeah, snow covered, not even a lane clear here. And again, that's going to be those lake effect bands impacting that down near Colborne. More snow coverage here. Looks like plows may have been through here. Light traffic at 7:37 a.m. So definitely as we close in on the Toronto area, we're seeing more and more snow. Again, this is snow covered down, visibility down to a minimum. It's definitely not getting better the closer we get to Toronto. Let's take a look here just outside of Toronto. Whoops, wrong thing. So yeah, again, here pretty much snow covered is across the board. So if you're watching from Toronto area, I'm going to kind of look through on the 401. I'm just randomly going to pull cameras. I'm not going to pull specific ones. But you can see quite a bit of traffic, obviously, through the GTA on that morning commute, but snow covered. So drive carefully. Winter tires definitely are going to make a difference if you're traveling in these conditions, but drive to whatever conditions and whatever tires you have. So again, quite snow covered down there in the Toronto area. So I'm going to make my way to the far western portion down near Mississauga. And again, common theme here, we're just seeing snow across all the lanes, the odd one with a groove in it. But anytime you're changing lanes, you're definitely going to have to deal with snow. And these are look like they're freshly plowed to a certain extent. So that's kind of what's happening here. Sorry, I wanted to zoom in on Highway 115 coming through the Peterborough region. So very snow covered here at 7:37 a.m. You can see that more traffic on the far lane, so there is a groove cut into it, but quite snow covered as well. So that's kind of what we're seeing right now throughout the region. And again, we are a long day ahead right now to see what's going to transpire today. So I will keep updating folks. Showing an accident here at Quinte West. So Trenton, we were just looking at that. So I just noticed this red spot. So eastbound on the 401, there is a crash notified here. I'm going to see if I can pull it up on a camera. I'm skeptical because the cameras themselves don't update every they can be anywhere from 2 minutes to 30 minutes, so that's a long window. So let's take a look back here. There's Belleville. There's 2 cameras, so let's see if we can pick it up on one of them. I know I was just looking at a couple of these, so I'll pan around. So you can definitely see the road conditions are deteriorating in that area. I'm going to see if I can pick anything up on here. That snow covered. Can't see the accident anywhere, but there's quite a bit of snow in these lanes. You can definitely see that in this image here. So just if you don't need to travel, today is a good day to stay home and stay inside and stay away from this weather. So again, we're watching radar here for Eastern Ontario. This is Franktown radar, which is our local radar. Snow coming off the lake as the system moves across the lake. You're definitely seeing that moisture being picked up and brought and dumped onto land, and you can see the cameras that we were just looking at. So down in here, you can definitely see as that blue snow is moving across, there's quite a bit of snow that fell there. So that's that lake effect coming into play on the roadways there. So Kingston, again, I think is going to get quite a bit of snow as well. So we're talking late tonight for this to all end at this point. So still a long ways to go. What else have we got here? KAR to the INA. Your forecast saved me from trying to do the commute from Ottawa to Brockville. Definitely, yes. Right now, you might make it no problem if you're driving slow and careful. Appreciate that the information helped you out. It's the later in the day that we're going to see road conditions taking. Basically, throughout the day, the road conditions are going to drop and deteriorate. So, again, if you don't need to travel, don't travel would be my comment on that one. What else is here? Cheryl is expected nothing yet in Petawawa Deep River. Thanks for your continued coverage. And yeah, Cheryl, I just went through the cameras. I'm sure, I know this is an older comment. The cutoff point, Renfrew, between Renfrew and Cobden maybe. And again, I don't have a camera that I can look at. So Renfrew kind of up to... yeah, Cobden, I would say, is kind of where the snowfall has tapered off. If anybody's in those areas and is watching, if you can comment, if you're seeing anything, we don't. The roads themselves show green north of Renfrew, so that's kind of one of the things I use if I don't have a camera that I can look at to tell where the snow cutoff is. So Renfrew seems to be the northern tip of the snow right now, and if you look at our radar image right now, it's just edging north of Renfrew on the very recent scan, so just keep that in mind. So definitely good to get updates from people on the ground, and we always appreciate that. So Mike, like, subscribe, and share. Yes, definitely share this as much as you can so the information can get out. We love getting into that YouTube algorithm so people can keep up with what's happening throughout. And again, whenever there's these weather events. So I see the subscriber count steadily climbing today, which is awesome. Very rewarding for us, and we're enthusiastic about that. So thank you for that. Canadian Patriots snow day here in Kitchener, at least 20 centimeters and still going down in the Kitchener area. We know we had some reports from London, so that is all coming this way. So we had a comment that somebody woke up with nearly a foot of snow, which is about 30 centimeters. So getting some consistent reports there. Right now coming through the Toronto area and then making its way up to Ottawa for the meat of the storm. And again, progressing in this kind of I'm going to do this London all the way up kind of in this area. That is kind of the track of the storm system and where the heavier snow is going to be. Obviously, either side of that, the further away you get from it, the less snow you're going to see. So that's, in a nutshell, what you can expect for today. And it seems to be consistent with what models were showing and what we're actually seeing. So always appreciate people, outside of Eastern Ontario giving us reports, because it lets us know what's coming this way. Ellis Dogwalker, very light snow falling in Long Sault west of Cornwall. So yes, it's going to be light snow for the most part throughout the day for Eastern Ontario. There will be heavier snow bands at times, but again, we're talking 14, 15 hours of snow throughout the entire day is what is forecast right now. So that's what we're running with. Toronto getting a lot more lake effect snow. So they are getting some heavy bands coming off the lake that are just dumping into the GTA region. So not going to be a fun day out there for the morning commute and for the afternoon commute as well, as my guess. So here, what else is here? Doug and Carrie coming in at 417 eastbound at Saint Laurent apparently is closed to big accident. So thank you for that. Let's take a look at the map and see if we can find that. Not showing anything right now, but Google Maps doesn't always update right away. So it does look like there's, I'm going to see if I can find anything on the cameras to see that, but thank you for the comment. Again, we, when we look at the maps, when we look at, cameras, again, they're not always in real time. So I'm just, bear with me. I'm zooming in here to find the Saint Laurent camera. We only have one here. And again, this is at 7:55 a.m. So this is fairly fresh, but it's only one camera. And I'm going to bring it up. This camera here is looking one direction. I don't have an alternative here, so I can't even look to see. But I know at Belfast there was an accident earlier, so maybe that's where the confusion is happening, that they had, the Queensway had an issue at 417 and Belfast. And I'm just going to look to see if that's still reported, but it's not. That may have cleared up. And looking here, Tremblay Road, Vanier Parkway, that slowdown is gone now. So that was an accident about an hour ago. It looks like it has been cleared up. So I'm not 100% sure if that's where maybe the confusion is happening on that side of things. But again, keep it in mind. Again, this is not up to date necessarily, up to the minute. So what else are we going? Anything about the Cornwall to Ottawa drive coming from Barbie. So right now, Cornwall to Ottawa, if you're going to go up the 138, depends which route you're going to take. The more northern route coming out of Cornwall, 138 to the 417 and into Ottawa is probably your best choice. If you do go down the 401 to the 416, it's going to be slower, and you can expect snow-covered roads. Everybody can expect snow-covered roads, one extent or another. So it's going to be the theme for the day, snow-covered roads. So expect that when you're traveling. Some will be heavier because the plows haven't been through recently. Others will be much clearer because the plows have passed, obviously. So snow-covered, slow commute, but your best route from Cornwall right now is 138 to the 417 and into Ottawa at this point. So what else have we got here? Sylvie Woods, we are in Mexico on our way home tonight. Should we expect delays from Ottawa Airport? I would probably say yes on that front. So that's going to be at a bit of a rude awakening coming from Mexico back home to all this snow. We are, depending what time you're coming in, Ottawa area, we are expecting the snow to taper off 9, 10, 11 p.m. is what models were showing. So that's what we're saying at this point. But yeah, you're going to have a bit of a harsh reality check when you get off the plane this from Mexico, but glad you got to get down there and enjoy that. So, and like Chris said, you should probably just stay in Mexico till April. Anyways, awesome. Irish, looks like track has moved more north than expected from last night. I'm not seeing that right now. Again, we are seeing the snow not making it into Pembroke, Petawawa area, so that's kind of consistent with what we were seeing. So right now things are going as much as we can say in terms of what models we're showing. I think we're still on par for what we were talking about yesterday evening. What else here? Spina bifida dog, not snowing currently in Haley Station. So thank you. Haley Station, for those that are not aware, I'll bring it up, is north of Renfrew. So again, we've got Renfrew. I'm going to bring it up on the map here. Renfrew at the bottom of the map, Haley Station here by the 653 interchange. Just to the south of Cobden, you can see it. So my call where, Cobden was the cutoff. So it's between Haley Station and Renfrew right now is where we're seeing that snow tapering off. So very light up that way when you get to the very edge of this system. So snow cutoff before you get to Haley Station. So appreciate that comment very much. Thank you for that. What else is going on here? Snow squalls on the backside to the west of London coming from Liv. So thank you very much for that. Yeah, they're definitely going to be residual snow on this for quite some time throughout the day. And again, we are talking all day at this. So, just batten down the hatches. And if you do travel carefully, slowly, and you'll make it no problem. So, what else is here? Just east of Pembroke, nothing so far, coming from Paul Johnson. Yes, you're not going to see much up that way, Paul, just what we were just talking about. So again, to the south of you, nothing. To the north of you, to the south of you, far more snow. Apologies. To the north of you, nothing. Like nothing's even going on, to be totally honest with you. We looked at the Petawawa camera and roads were completely dry, nothing happening. So Tornado Pro, yeah, the snow didn't even really start in the Ottawa area till about 4 a.m. Definitely one of those things where it did get in there a little bit later than we were thinking, but again, we're talking an all-day event right now, so going to be a fun thing. So I'm being reminded by my moderators to hydrate because I definitely forget to do that. And especially today, considering this is going to be me talking for probably 10 hours or more, I've got to be careful. So good morning, Quasi Questions. Glad to see you in the chat as always. Love the community that we're building in here. A lot of regulars. So definitely, if you haven't joined us, hit that subscribe button. Awesome fireworks. I love it. Marilyn, thank you very much for the donation. Goes a long way. Really appreciate that. So again, Connor and I, thank you very much. And I love seeing the fireworks. Always gets me excited. So let me get back into the chat here. Barbie, ugh, I'm always taking back roads. Yes, I mean, the back roads definitely will have less traffic on them. They're going to be snow covered. But again, I know you were talking, I believe, coming from Cornwall. Right now, 138 to 417 is good. On your way home or on your way back, maybe a totally different story. So keep that in mind. Vicky coming in, thank you. What an amazing and valuable service you both are delivering. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it, Vicky. That goes a long way. We love hearing that. I always say if I was on here talking to myself, I'd be a little more concerned than if there was 5,000 people in here. So it's definitely good to see that people find value in this, and awesome to get that feedback. Blizzard conditions right now near Saint Laurent 417. Very high winds at the moment. Be extremely careful if out and about on the 417. Coming from Freedom in the chat. Thank you for that. So yes, there's definitely some snow bands starting to set up around the Ottawa area. So the Ottawa area is going to see significant road degradation as we continue throughout the day, throughout the morning commute here till about 9:30, 10 a.m. for that rush hour. I'm just zooming in here, looking at the map to see if there's any new accidents. And there is one. So I'm going to bring it up quickly, and then I'll bounce back to the comments in the chat, and then we'll look at some more cameras. So let me just share this. So on the east side of Ottawa, between basically Montreal, kind of Surville, there is a slowdown coming into Ottawa on the westbound lanes of the 174. There is a crash reported here. It keeps coming up with Costco wholesale, but that's the crash there. I'm going to take a look and see if I can find that on the traffic cameras. And there's no traffic camera there. So let me see if there's any of these cameras looking back the other way. Don't think this is it, but this is a surface road, so it's not going to really show us. I'm looking for something in the background, but obviously can't see. But you can see the road conditions throughout Ottawa and how the visibility from this camera to the apartment building on the right-hand side, or office building, I don't know if it's office or apartment, you can see that visibility is getting reduced quite a bit. So just something to keep in mind throughout the day. So again, the comments of low visibility are going to be there. So give me 1 second here. So 417 at Saint Laurent camera showing some stuff as well. So let's take a look. Is this? Yeah. So I'm going to bring this back up. One of my moderators, you're commenting the same thing as Freedom was saying. Look at the visibility here. Quite a bit reduced. Blowing snow. So you're going to have these conditions on and off throughout the day. This is at 8:04, so it's 3 minutes old. So keep that in mind as you're commuting. Conditions will vary, and they can change very drastically from 1 minute to the next, depending where you are in terms of the snow bands. So always be weather aware, and that's part of what this channel is about. Rick saying, did a quick drive through Perth. The blowing snow is causing more of an issue than the accumulation at this point, but that will change as the day progresses. Yes, absolutely. Rick, I'm just going to pull up. He submitted a photo here, so I'm going to bring that up on the stream. Bear with me for 1 second as I do that. So this is from Rick in the Perth area. So you can see right from ground level here, awesome photo. You can see snow-covered roads, fairly clear, but again, as Rick mentioned, the drifting is a bigger issue at this point as this system approaches the region. So when the snow does accumulate even more, that's going to be even more of an issue. So Tim Moore coming in from Carleton Place has 7 centimeters already, exclamation mark. So yeah, you can see, again, there was a snow band that kind of moved through the Carleton Place area. You can kind of see it set up here. So when you see those darker blue areas on the radar, those are heavier, intense precipitation bands, and the snow can accumulate much quicker in that than in surrounding lighter blue areas. So again, you can have an area that gets a ton of snow quickly, other areas, a few kilometers apart that may not. So thank you for the update from Carleton Place. Thank you for that. 5 centimeters in snow. Of snow in Canada right now. So again, coming into, you can see that progression. So eastward a little bit less, but that's what's coming our way. So Irish coming in. Thanks, Tom. Great channel. Oxford Mills neighbor. So howdy neighbor. Thank you for being in the channel. Thank you for everybody that's subscribing to the channel today. Our numbers are steadily going up, and we really appreciate that. We are trying to get our way up to 10,000 or breaking that 10,000 mark. So everybody's helping out with that. If you do have questions, you can send them to us at canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. That is definitely going to get to us whether we're on the stream or not. We answer the emails outside. If you have weather questions, tech questions, you want to discuss anything, we're always open as well. So we are looking for sponsors for the stream as well. That obviously helps out when we do get sponsors. If anybody's interested, definitely reach out. But not, again, donations and that kind of stuff isn't necessary, but they are very appreciated. So big thank you to everybody on that front. What else have we got here? Load King City radar and watch the 30-frame loop over Oshawa. You can see the low rotating coming from Nikki Arnold. So King City radar is the one out of Toronto, so I can pull that up and you can definitely see some big snow kind of packing in here. So we're going to zoom in here and I'll hit the frame and you can kind of see that snow band drifting across the lake. And yes, there's definitely a counterclockwise rotation as the low is moving through. So thank you for the heads up on that. Great visual as you can kind of see the whole thing rotating as things move through the region. So Toronto's still getting pummeled with snow, and that doesn't look to be ending right now. So quite a bit of snow accumulation is going to happen in Toronto. To the southwest of Toronto, Kitchener, London, we've heard 20 centimeters plus from multiple reports there as well. So very snowy day for Ontario, or southern Ontario, I should say. Northern Ontario is completely oblivious, although they had a snow day yesterday. So different system or different setup. But that's basically what you're looking at. So I'll back this out. It's even, you can see that rotation even a little bit better. Great visual to that. So thanks for the heads up on that. What else have we got here? Questions are moving quick, so I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Quasi questions are okay. We've already fluffy snow coming down heavily now with accumulation of 15 centimeters already here in Niagara, coming from Robert Richardson. So definitely down by the Buffalo area, St. Catharines. I can actually pull up Buffalo radar and see what it's showing, because it's going to give us a little bit of a different view as well. So I'll load that and you can see all that snow coming in, and between the lakes you're definitely going to see snow. So in Niagara to have 15 centimeters of snow, that's a little bit out of the ordinary. So I guess commuting is not going to be fun in that area. Don't know that a lot of people believe in winter tires down that way. I could be wrong, but definitely take it easy if you're out on the roads there. So thank you for that report all the way down from Niagara Falls, beautiful area of Ontario. So just good to see the overall system movement and what is happening and what's coming this way. So what else is here? Anthony saying you are easing regional anxiety today. Yes, I've heard that a lot actually from people that we've interacted with off the stream and that kind of thing. So I'm glad to hear that. I never realized how much anxiety there was with storms. I knew it existed, then no question, but it's definitely a higher percentage of the population than I thought. So that's been one of the things that I've most learned on our platform over the last 6 months, is that it does help people out with anxiety, and we're happy to hear that. So Cheryl saying buses are canceled in Renfrew County. Is there snow coming later today in our region? Yes, so this is all moving towards the Eastern Ontario region. So again, we are seeing snow all the way from London, Kitchener, moving up through Toronto, and then all the way back up into Eastern Ontario. So we are a long ways off from this being over based on what models are showing and what we're seeing on radar right now. So snow further north is going to definitely, in the Eastern Ontario region, the further northwest you go, the less snow you're going to get. And you can kind of see where that snow has set itself up. To the northwest, Renfrew, we were saying Haley Station is not seeing any real snow accumulation at this point, which is just before Cobden for anybody that's not aware on that Highway 17. So What else is here? Big John, we in Brockville seemingly got 6+ inches, but hard to tell because it's blowing so much. And again, that goes back to that drifting. So thank you for that update, Big John. You're definitely seeing some snow coming off the lake, just a bit of lake effect happening there, and we're still a long ways off. So it's definitely going to be more. Unfortunately, I'm the bearer of bad news sometimes, which I don't enjoy giving that, but I enjoy giving accurate information. So again, the evening commute is going to be the problem, considering it's 8:15 in the morning. We've barely tapped into this, and it looks like it's going to be a long event, and I've got to be careful with my voice because I'm already starting to hear it changing a little or getting raspy. So anyways, it's awesome that that we're getting all these reports and everything like that from people, because it's all about the community and getting that information in here. So awesome the way things are going. Tornado Pro, I subscribed when this channel was first created. Yes, you did. You were one of our very first subscribers. Thank you for that, and for being on here consistently and contributing as well. So also Quasi Questions, same thing. So like I said, a lot of familiar names throughout here, and it's amazing how much this community has grown over the last 6 months or so. Willow above and beyond. Cornwall got maybe 4 centimeters overnight. Snow has slowed down as of this morning. So thank you for that update. Yes, it is. Right now, you're kind of on the edge of a bit of a snow band if we look on the radar there. But you are a long way from this being over with. So again, 10 p.m. time is kind of the Ottawa cutoff point for this. 9, 10, 11, that kind of stuff is going on. So anyways, long ways for this event still, and we'll see if we can continue all the way to the end of this in terms of doing the live stream. So expired PCP, sorry if this has been mentioned or asked, but is this storm 6 hours behind schedule? I was expecting my car to be covered at 6 a.m. but got next to no accumulation on my car. So the snow into the Ottawa area was a little bit delayed. I don't know that I would say 6 hours, but I would say maybe 4 hours, kind of later than expected. But again, it is still coming. Toronto is absolutely getting pummeled right now. We've had reports from London and Kitchener. As the system moved through overnight, they've gotten 20+ centimeters of snow down there, multiple reports from that area. So it is still coming. It's headed our way, and the afternoon evening commute is not going to be fun. Green dancing shoes. How is it in the Cardinal area? So east of Ottawa, basically just getting into the real snow at this point. Not east of Ottawa, sorry. Give me a sec here. I'm going to zoom in. Is it going to populate? There it is. Cardinal down by the Seaway. So south of Ottawa, you are definitely along the Seaway. You're going to see quite a bit of snow. This is going to be slow snow throughout the entire day, essentially. So I'll bring up my camera here outside. We'll let that refresh. You can see how it's snowing here. So I'm in Kemptville, obviously. Light snow. This is what you can expect all day, other than if a heavier snow band kind of moves through the region for a short period. You're going to see this kind of snowfall happening throughout the day, which will add up. As you can see, it's starting to accumulate on the roadway. My road has already been plowed, essentially. Sorry, wrong button. So let me get back to this. So definitely, again, throughout the Eastern Ontario region, Kingston 401 corridor, south of Cobden, essentially at this point, is where all our snow is going to be concentrated. So what else have we got here? Same here to hardly anything on my car at all in Cornwall. Yes, so again, we just kind of covered that. So snow falling in Ottawa, but accumulating coming from Jose Vargas. Thank you for that. Just west of Carlton Place on a back road, a plow just went by at quite a clip, not much of a plow ridge. So that's coming from Kate McLean, it looks like. So thank you for that. Again, we are just getting started, being 8 in the morning. We have 12+ hours left of this.
Yes, all buses seem to be canceled in the region for the most part. So that's what we were reporting earlier to this morning as well. We've kind of gone a couple of times around that. Happy to tune in on the live. I'm in Rideau Lakes. I'm working from home today. Be safe, everyone. We have drifting here. Some sections up to my knees. So you can see that even though there's not a lot of necessarily accumulation overall, that drifting is definitely going to be a problem in certain areas. And I'm going to pause the radar here just while I'm chatting, and you can see kind of into the Quebec side, across Goleta, back to Calabogie. This band, for example, right here, this is a heavy, intense snow band. You've kind of got some more coming off the lake here down in this area. Those are our heavier areas of precipitation. The rest of the blue is essentially light, moderate or below moderate snow rates, basically. So if you're in that snow band, it's definitely snowing a lot more, and the accumulation will happen a lot quicker. Again, our bigger problem is going to be is the winds and the drifting that come with those winds. So definitely keep that in mind. Pete saying, seems like a long event, but progressing slow enough that crews can stay on top of things. Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job on the main arteries. Again, roads will be snow covered. That's not going to change. They won't be able to keep ahead of that, but hopefully they'll keep the snow depth to a minimum on those main arteries, being your highways, obviously the 400 series, 4-lane highways, that kind of stuff. Tornado Pro Tom, you should get Connor on the stream if you can. I would love to have him on the stream, but unfortunately he's working. So he's doing his day job, and so he is tied up till I think 4 p.m. roughly. But if we're still at this at 4 p.m., I'll do my best to get him on. He did have intentions of doing that, so we're going to stay in communication throughout the day. And if this is still well underway, I'm going to try and get him out on the roads, reporting from from in the field. Essentially, so we'll keep him out of farmers' fields. Hopefully, he doesn't end up in one, but we'll keep an eye on the roads and stuff like that live from him. So we'll keep that up to date. Yeah, Chris O'Malley, lots of us were here for the Thursday summer storms. We definitely had a trend this summer where Thursday, thunderstorm Thursdays is, I think, what we nicknamed them. So definitely, was a trend over the summer for sure. So a pattern on our live streams. And we will continue. This is obviously our winter platform, but come springtime, we are going to be back into severe weather, hail, thunderstorms, heavy precipitation, wind events, that kind of stuff. What else? FYI, Armpire snowing with north winds. Hard to say how much due to blowing snow. That's from Mark Kluche. Thank you for that update. Elise saying the snow started around 9 p.m. last night for Inverary, 20 minutes north of Kingston, and has continued steadily since. Snowing heavily since 8:15 a.m. So that's lake effect bands coming throughout the night, on and off. So thank you for that. With a storm like this, I like to go out and shovel plow throughout the storm just to keep ahead of it. Makes it easier than one hard shovel. I agree with that, and it's much easier. Definitely, if you're shoveling heavy snow, take it easy. Heart attacks shoveling snow is a common thing, so just keep that in mind. If you break it up, it's much easier. I unfortunately won't have that luxury, and I'm going to have to go out at the end of this and deal with the whole thing at once. But I've got a snowblower and obviously shovel, so I should be good. Sandra coming in from Perth saying snow and blowing snow in Perth area, which is going to be the common theme throughout the day. Thank you for that update. Denise, good morning. Was surprised this morning. Hardly no activity here in Bourget. Light snow and wind gusts. Snow slowly accumulating. Nothing major yet. Yes, and it's on its way. So it's a little bit behind in terms of what the expectations on models were and what was forecast. But it's still headed this way. Again, Toronto getting quite a bit of snow right now, the GTA, I should say. Southwest of there, as the system was moving through, reports of 20 centimeters plus. So all headed this way, and we've had, some reports in Carleton Place of 7 centimeters, Canada 5 centimeters. So it's still headed that way, far from being over and done with. So Anthony asking what would increase or decrease the severity of the storm on its way to Ottawa. So the increase is obviously to do with moisture. If it does, for example, cross Lake Ontario and picks up more moisture than expected, that can definitely affect how much snow we get. The opposite side of that is we've talked about it on a multiple streams. There was a pattern with those events more towards the freezing mark in terms of zero. We had dry air make its way into the storm, which from behind, which was basically it essentially shreds the storm and doesn't allow for as much precipitation and breaks it apart essentially. So those are kind of the two basic scenarios that we can look at in that regards. But for now, it looks like it's pretty consistent and things are going to go the way we've been expecting them. So what else? Lager John, I prefer the summer storms. So I definitely prefer summer over winter, but being that I've grown up here in Canada, it's one of those things I've just gotten used to it and, accepted it, I guess is what I would say. So Hyundai only started around 4 a.m. here in Avonmore, snowing and high wind, not accumulating much on the ground because of the wind. Yes, and that's, again, going to change throughout the day. We're going to definitely see more snow accumulation throughout the day. So you can see on this radar scan, and I'll actually play it again. I had it paused just looking at one of the snow bands there. You can see how this has evolved over the last 3 hours for Eastern Ontario. Definitely more snow moving in. Tornado Pro, you're going to have to take a break and should get 5 liters of water. So my other balance is having to take bathroom breaks. So it's always easier said than done. And so I try and balance that out, but definitely drinking more water. And on that note, taking a drink there because definitely noticing it. Good morning, all. Tom out here easing minds amid the wonders of winter. I'm glad to hear that that's what's happening. I appreciate that. Lager John said, I forgot it's Thursday. Yes, it's definitely Thursday. So this is following that summer trend where we're getting storms on Thursdays. For winter, that hasn't pretty much been the case, but today happens to be that happens to be the case. So just coincidence. And Chris commenting on the fact I'll need a bucket under the desk if I do drink the 5 liters. But yes, throughout the day, I'm definitely going to be drinking quite a bit of water. I always generally do, although on the stream I do forget because I talk so much. So it's always good to get a reminder, whether it's from my moderators or from, the chat, that kind of thing. It's always awesome to engage that way. So what else is there? Tornado Pro, during the transition to spring, there's rarely any interesting weather. Thunderstorms are rare and so are snowstorms during that period. Yes, it's definitely a quiet period for us. So it'll be interesting to see what we do during that time. But, it's one of those things. If you had Lager John, if you live closer, I would go plow your driveway while you focus on this live stream. That's awesome. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, I'd have to go move cars, but definitely that would help me out quite a bit. So let's take a look around the region here. I'm seeing that, we're going to go through some cameras again and take it from there. So let me jump. I'm going to see if there's any emails. I'm going to double check that as well to make sure I don't miss anything here. So that's all good. So let's zoom out here and look at the region and take a look at some cameras and kind of bounce around here. And I'm going to kind of work my way from Toronto along the Highway 7 and 401 corridors, and then we will look at some Toronto stuff again as well. So let's just take a look here. I'll flip over to these cameras. So near to the west of Port Hope, wow, this is definitely as snow covered as it gets on a regular basis in the 401 corridor. So this is obviously Newtonville Road at 401. You can definitely see quite a bit of snow, low visibility on this. This is a great image here. You can see big flakes coming down. Slow travel is the case. The other side of the highway doesn't, there is traffic, so I thought maybe it was closed, but there are some vehicles there. So again, you can see blowing snow, low visibility, and quite a bit of snow on the lanes themselves. So please heed, drive carefully. Just going to take a look at this one here at Toronto Road. Again, not a lot of traffic, which is good to see. People are heeding that and staying on off the roadways, basically. Let's go down to Trenton, Quinte West. This is at 8:16 a.m., so about 13 minutes old, but you can see quite snow covered throughout the lanes here in the Quinte Trenton area. So this is just on the 401 crossing the waterway there. We'll take a look around Belleville if it'll load. So plows going by right there, as you can see on the overpass. 401 one lane with a bit of a groove in it as you get a little further away from those lake effect bands. But again, this is 8:16, so about 15 minutes old. This could be a little different as we look right now, but visibility a little bit better here, but still quite reduced. Slushy roads on the surface as road crews are getting them salted and that kind of stuff. Let's look just west of Napanee if we can. Yeah, quite snow covered here, low visibility. And volume is lower, so that's also good as well. So on ramps, off ramps, very snow covered. So we're seeing a common trend here. Still showing an accident here, but I'm going to take a look at this camera to see if I can pick it up. This is just east of Napanee. And again, you can see the conditions of the roads are fairly consistent along that 401 corridor. We'll move into the Kingston area here. A little more surface available here. Obviously, lanes are a little bit more available in terms of surface or roadway. Not as snow covered. And again, we are moving eastward, so you're seeing that progression of less snow coverage as we move along the 401 corridor. We'll take a look at Ivy Lee, where the crossing is to the U.S. Kind of take a look at this. You can see there's quite a bit of snowflakes on this image here. Snow covered, one lane clear. The fast lane is completely snow covered for the most part. So let's make our way up to where's Brockville? Here's Brockville. So we've been getting reports out of Brockville. So one lane pretty clear, fast lane a little bit snow covered. So a little bit less snow here at this point. And again, as we move eastward, that's the case. I'm going to do the Highway 7 corridor from Peterborough area. And I know there's some comments coming in here, so I just want to make sure I don't get too far behind. I try and stay on top of those. So Highway 115 going northeast into Peterborough. Visibility very low here, quite snow covered, and this is 8:13, so this is almost 20 minutes old, unfortunately, just the way the camera system works. This is right in Peterborough, essentially, Highway 7 and 28. This is quite snow covered. Slick road conditions, but again, got winter tires, drive according to it, and you should be fine. Out in Norwood, camera's getting snow covered itself. Obviously, quite a bit of blowing snow as you go through Norwood, but you can see snow covered here. Doesn't look like a ton of accumulation in the lane, so snow plows are keeping up with that. We'll go into Madoc here. Take a look at this camera. Again, same time frame, quite snow covered on all of those cameras as well. Let's jump up to this near Caladar. This camera sometimes is hit or miss. So this is just to the west of Caladar on Highway 7, quite snow covered. Again, it looks like there is some snow buildup in the lanes there, and on the images it looks like it is snowing at that time as well. So we'll take a look at the Sharbot Lake camera, interchange with Highway 7 and 38, County Road 38. Quite snow covered here as well as we move further east. We'll go into the Perth camera. This is the main one of the main intersections on Highway 7 and 511. Terrible cameras, but you can see that the roads are snow covered there as well. So that's kind of a look throughout the region. Again, I'm going to zoom up here. I'm going to come up from Petawawa. I doubt that there's much snow, if anything, up here. So this is 828. Petawawa's got nothing. So again, dry roads up there. So once you do, earlier it was kind of Haley Station, Cobden was where the snow cutoff was. This is down in Renfrew on Highway 17. You can see far less snow accumulation here. The lanes themselves are a lot of blacktop available, but snow covered elsewhere, so nothing too crazy. Visibility is going down. Let's take a look in Arnprior. So visibility is much lower in Arnprior. One lane clear. Fast lane is snow covered. And you can see that as soon as we look any kind of distance, the visibility is quite reduced. So, travel safely. And we'll take a look here at Ashton Station, just east of Carleton Place. It does look like both lanes are pretty clear here, but it does look like snow is blowing. The wind is blowing far more here. So maybe helping to keep those lanes a little bit more clear throughout this event. So that's kind of a look around right now throughout the region. I'm going to go up towards Cornwall. So we'll start right at Cornwall and we'll take a look here. So one lane seems to be open. Plow in the background looks like doing clearing there. So fast lane is snow covered, but the main primary lane is showing blacktop there. Let's take a look down here by Iroquois. Hopefully this will load, and it won't. What's this one here? That one is down. Let's see if they're all down. Oh, there we go. So this is Bank Street or Highway 31 all the way out at the 401. You can definitely see visibility at a premium here. Not good, and 401 starting to get quite snow covered, just one lane available on that. So that's now starting to make its way in there. Look at 416 and Rito. Pretty consistent. This is 8:31, so about 6 minutes ago. One lane open, the fast lane snow covered. Definitely starting to see signs of drifting and more snow accumulation as this moves through the region here. So we'll take a look at that. What else is going on here? So I can actually bring up my camera here in Kempville. So again, you can see consistently snowing here, and this will accumulate through the day. Earlier on, the sidewalk plow came through, and it was down to bare sidewalk. Now it's obviously snow covered again. The plow has already been through on the road just once this morning early. So we're going to keep accumulating through the day. So let me jump back in the comments before I forget and get too far behind. LJ Casey, you need some hot tea with honey for your throat. Definitely had that comment as well from friends. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to take care of it. So I'm going to do my very best I can. So what else? Bathroom breaks are important, so we'll understand if you have to leave for a minute. We don't want any live accidents, and I definitely don't want that, so I know when to call it quits as well. So Hydro One power outages map showing very minor power outages far east as rural Charbot Lake and rural Delta area, fewer than 20 customers in the norm. So I will highlight that. There are a few more than there were when I first started the broadcast and showed this, but again, for the most part, it's very minor. The purple ones are 20 or less. There is, this one's 21, so just over that. But so very minor power outages, not showing anything of any drastic concern, and I'm not expecting that, to be totally honest, unless we get very heavy snow build up on the trees. Obviously, if we get 30 centimeters, that will add up on the trees, and that definitely could bring some trees down on power lines, but we will monitor that throughout the day. So let me just switch back here. I'm going to take a look at if there's anything in Canadian Weather Live reports. There isn't, so that's good. What else? Let me just take a look here. Just going to go through, double check everything, make sure it's all good. Okay, let's pull up Montreal. So I'm just looking at Google Maps here, and I'm just going to show you if anybody's watching from the Montreal area. I know we do have folks in that area. Montreal is no fun to be in driving today, so if you don't have to, I would avoid it. Obviously quite a bit of yellow. Normally Montreal is busy, but this is even more so. Obviously to do with the current conditions with snow coming into Montreal. The Ottawa area, I'm going to zoom back in here, see if there's any accidents. We are showing some more accidents, and there's definitely slowdowns on the east side. There's 2 accidents now showing in that Serval Road area. And then we've got, let me just take a look here. There's an accident. Okay, I'm just getting a report from one of my moderators, so bear with me just looking at that. So I'm going to try and bring up, so this again, 417, definitely have 2 accidents there, just kind of at Serval Road, both east and westbound, so please keep that in mind. Big slowdowns there. There's now, looks like there's a couple of accident reports, and this looks like Woodruff Avenue, westbound on the 417, also showing that. So let me see if I've got a camera that I can zoom into on the 417. Woodruff should be this one right here. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything, so unfortunately there's only one camera here looking in one direction, so I cannot see the accident on this. It's also how old is that image? 8:36, so it's 5 minutes old. I'm just trying to see if there's another camera that I can look at, but it doesn't look that way that I can see anything. The plows are coming through on this camera. It looks like they're coming through. This is at Pinecrest. This was at 8:36, so definitely still actively clearing the lanes there. So we'll take a look back at maps a little more, just see if there's more accidents. This is a normal slowdown, I believe, coming in on the morning commute from the 416 interchange to Pinecrest. That generally is slow, but we did see on the camera that the plows were coming through, so that's probably following the plows. That's why it's extra slow in that area. Let me just zoom in, or zoom out, I should say. I'm showing an accident, a couple of reports of accident here at Leitrim Road and the 417 on the east side of Ottawa. Slowdowns are very minimal right now, so not affecting things a lot right now, but keep that in mind. For the Ottawa area, just zooming back out to see if there's anything happening along the 401 corridor. Pretty green for the most part, which is awesome. We are showing still, I believe I reported on this accident earlier. This was a crash on near Trenton, Quinte West. On the eastbound 401 is where it's being reported. Lots of snow in that area as the system moves through, so something to keep in mind. I'm showing a slowdown up here, but it's only a minor one. This is on, what is this, Highway 28. Coming north out of Port Hope, so just general slowdown in that area, and then we get into the Toronto GTA area. There may be even a closure here. It looks really bad on the Don Valley Parkway. Google Maps is claiming Don Valley Parkway here at Eglinton is closed till 2:30 p.m. I am going to see if I can pull up a camera down that way just to help report on that, so bear with me. Where's Eglinton? Right here. So let's see what these cameras are showing. So this is at 8:42, so that's 2 minutes ago. Don't show it closed, but that's backed up. So Don Valley Parkway, definitely an issue there because traffic is at a complete standstill on one side. On the other side, there's one vehicle basically. So it does look like there is some form of closure. I'm going to look to the north of it. This definitely is just the on-ramp, so that doesn't really help us. And then here, so again, one side of the Don Valley Parkway definitely backed up significantly, lighter traffic on the right-hand side. So those are the areas that I'm picking up on right now using Google Maps. If you know of anything else, please let us know. But the Toronto GTA area is not going to be a fun commute throughout the entire day and evening. So let's jump back into comments, and then I'm going to take a look at some radar in Toronto and make my way back here just to kind of go over things. So wow, there's a lot of questions here that jumped in, so I don't want to get behind here. Tony coming in. Good morning, beautiful peeps. Was up till 3 a.m. this morning. There was nothing falling at that time. Just crawled out of bed now. And yeah, it's coming down hard here in Montague. Enjoy your day. Thank you for tuning in, Tony. What else have we got here? Tony saying it's going to be a 2 shovel day. Yes, it's definitely going to, again, with these longer events where they go for 10 plus hours, definitely the better way to break up things. And they upgraded a lot of snowfall warnings to orange. Interesting. So give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull this up and see what the latest stuff is. Bear with me. Okay, whoops. Just gonna, so this is what I thought. Okay, so thank you for bringing that up. I am going to bring this up on the map. It's one of the things that I use here. So Environment Canada, they have upgraded for the Toronto area and the Horseshoe essentially. I suspect this has to do with lake effect snow, and those bands have been consistent all morning, and a lot of models were showing those higher snowfall totals. I did mention that Toronto could be ground zero for the heaviest snowfall totals once this storm system is done. They are calling for snowfall amounts of 20 to 30 centimeters in this orange area. And the confidence is very high in that, and the impact is high on that as well. So that's what we've been looking at, and that's why I've been panning back and forth to the Toronto radar. Not usually what we do, but obviously want to keep as many people informed as possible. So they have upgraded the Toronto area for 20 to 30 centimeters of snow. Obviously, blowing snow is going to be a problem. So if you fall within this area down in the Toronto area, I'll zoom in here and kind of give you a better look. That might be zoomed in a little too much. So you can see it's mostly the GTA over to Waterloo, Kitchener, Cambridge, just on the edge of Woodstock, Brantford, down to the Niagara Peninsula, St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, all kind of on the edge of that, through Hamilton, Burlington, Oakville, Mississauga, all that stuff. So you guys are going to get quite a bit of snow today, and I will bring up radar. We'll switch over to the King City radar here and even the Buffalo radar, so you can see how this snow is progressing throughout the morning, and again still quite a bit of day left here with this system. So snow is going to be consistent throughout the day, so if you don't need to travel in that area, Toronto GTA, I would stay off the roads if you can. So just heed the warnings, and they've obviously upgraded it for a reason, so we're now in an orange in that area. I will take a look at the Buffalo radar as well coming out of the US. So that one there showing the same thing, corroborating everything we're seeing, just heavy snowfall rates. And you can see as that low is moving through and everything is twisting, the wind direction is changing and the snowfall direction is also changing as that moves through. This is coming our way up to eastern Ontario, so that's why I'm showing that, and just what you can expect throughout the day. So what else have we got here? A lot of comments. Okay, be safe if you got to venture out today. Exactly. Good comments. Good 15 centimeters, 6 inches of snow in Kingston East. That's from Sylvie Mahou de Lille. Always good to see you on the platform, and thank you for that report. So already in the Kingston area, which I suspected with that lake effect, Kingston was going to see a good amount of snow today. What else here? Tony saying the end of my laneway is as far as I'll get today. I hate driving in this stuff, and I don't blame you at all. Eric Armstrong, hey Tom, just joining in. Can you highlight your thoughts on total accumulations near the Caledar to Madoc corridor? Thank you. Eric, so we are still talking 15 centimeters plus probably for that area, just the way the storm is tracking. What we're seeing further to the southwest as the storm is coming from southwest to northeast. So I would count on at least 15 centimeters in that corridor. It's not going to be over till well after supper time tonight, so keep that in mind. We are at 9 a.m., so we've got an entire day's worth of light snow falling, and so we're going to be at this as long as we can, and as long as my voice holds out. That and there it goes raspy. So yeah, definitely, Eric, expect at least 15 centimeters, and if the snow band's set up where you particularly are, which are those darker or brighter blue areas, I should say, those snowfall rates are significantly more and will accumulate much faster. So keep that in mind when we're looking at all of this stuff. So what else? Okay, so that's good. Chris O'Malley, we live for this stuff. Tony, we both plow for a living. So yeah, definitely tip of the hat to those plow operators, because these events definitely keep you guys up for a couple of days. Just trying to get people dug out from all of this stuff. So Jennifer, Vincent, snow started around 4 a.m. in Hudson, Quebec, 20 minutes east of Ontario-Quebec border, still snowing, and that will continue to be the case, Jennifer. You are going to be much later into the day based on models. To midnight type thing is my guess, but we will continue to update that as everything goes. As things go and progress here. So Logger John asking in the chat, does anyone remember the tornadoes that happened in around Arthur, Ontario back in April of 96? There was still some snow on the ground. There was 2 of them, and 96 would have been F3 strength. EF scale didn't start till later, but yeah, I get what you're saying there, Logger John. I remember somewhat those storms, and there's some good information out there on the internet as well for them as well. Eric saying, I've got you live over Bluetooth in the snowplow. Awesome. Talk about multitasking. So appreciate that. Definitely keep doing the awesome job that you're doing. Devin asking, what do you use for your radar map? Radar map, I really like it. This is RadarScope. So it's an app that you can get on your desktop PC. You can get it for your phone or your tablet. There is a version that was, I think it's $10 to purchase it. That's a more basic version. I obviously have the highest tier, so there's 2 more tiers above the basic. It's a monthly subscription, but $10 buys you the app. And I've been using this 10 years for my storm chasing. When I chase tornadoes, I use this. So definitely rely on it quite a bit. And it's a fantastic platform or software that we use. So looks like Veronica's back in the chat after her laptop updated. I had the exact same thing. My laptop decided to update in the middle of this stream. Thankfully, not my main computer, but I wouldn't let it do that. What else is here? Not sorry, CA in Carlton Place and have to head to a doctor's appointment in Ottawa at 10:30, then lunch and visits with people. Hospital till about 4 p.m. Should I bring an overnight bag? Your commute back will definitely not be fun. Just be prepared that your drive home to Carleton Place would be significantly extended. If you've got good winter tires, you should be okay. And this is nothing out of the ordinary. But it's just going to be around that time you're going to have slow commute home essentially. So just keep that in mind for everybody throughout the region. As we move through this road, conditions will degrade throughout the day. So JB coming in, roads are a mess here in London. So anybody that's new on the chat, we're seeing 20 centimeters plus in the London area. So yeah, the roads would not be fun. Hopefully they get them cleared out and good and up and running for tomorrow morning. What else is going on? Brian coming in, Burkhart from light blowing snow just starting at Round Lake, Wilno, Killaloe area southwest of Pembroke. So it's starting to edge up that way. Thank you very much for that update. So we were showing the cutoff was to the south of Pembroke, Petawawa. It is, moving that way. And I will switch over to the radar here. And you can see a fairly heavy band in here, all the way from Poltimore, Quebec, through La Pêche, Quillon, Arnprior, down to Cloyne. This kind of band right in here I'm highlighting on our radar screen. That is some heavier precipitation. We are starting to show precipitation kind of edging into this area as we're getting comments, Eganville, Cobden. So it is starting to drift a little bit more north. So snow might start up in that area, but it is going to be on the total accumulation side. It's going to be lighter than, for example, in Ottawa and further south. So thank you for that. What else is here? Just keeping up with comments as best as I can. What else? So I'm getting a comment apparently that they can't hear me on the TV. I'm not sure what the difference would be. I'm looking at my audio levels here. They should be good. I can crank it a little more. Let me just adjust here and see if that helps a little bit. I don't want it, but I'm hearing that it's good on the PC and tablet and laptop. So anyways, let me jump back into the comments. Thank you for feedback. I don't know how some smart TVs work, so that may be different from one TV to the next. So what else have we got here? Phantom saying I don't have enough storm chips for this. That's definitely a major crisis. We did not prepare properly for this. Being on a diet, I definitely have no storm chips in the house. So thankfully I get to talk for a living, so that'll keep me busy in terms of not jumping into the storm chips. So what else? Okay, talking about sound. So yeah, I guess some people weren't hearing me, but maybe that's just specifically to that user. I can't comment about that, but it seems to be fine based on my audio settings and from the comments. So hopefully you can get that figured out. Yeah. Interesting. Just saying that the TV is cranked all the way to max and don't have trouble hearing. I don't know if you're casting to your TV watcher 1852 from a device. I know if I cast from, for example, my phone, I can turn up the volume on my phone, which will then increase the volume going to the TV. So maybe that's the case of what's going on there. So what else is here? Devin talking about radar scope. I bought it, cost me like $50 with the Pro Tier 1, which is the middle level in terms of data and what it gives you. Again, it's a phenomenal app, so thank you for supporting them. It definitely is one of the ones that we definitely rely on this channel, and again, I've been using it for over a decade as well. So Barb saying already shoveling here in Barhaven. So yeah, definitely one of those things where it's going to be multiple rounds of shoveling today. So the rat coming in, the Ratchin saying the sound works on mobile but not on TV. That's bizarre because there's no settings that I can change here that would affect one platform or the other. So that's definitely bizarre. Sorry you're having trouble on the TV side of things. That is unfortunate. But again, there's nothing I can turn on or off to even adjust any kind of sound from one device, platform or another. So Paul coming in from Barhaven. Okay, so Tom, love seeing you guys go live, but hate this weather. Can't you go live when it's beautiful sunny day too? I think the viewership would be a lot less, to be honest with you. And I mean, it would be awesome to look at sunny skies, but I don't think we're going to get the interaction that we're looking for as far as that's concerned. So I try and enjoy the sunny days as well on my own. For those. So definitely one of those things that I like being outside when that stuff is going on. So let me just jump into some questions, not questions. I'm going to double check my emails and make sure I'm not missing any social media posts that I want to share here. And again, if you are new, it's awesome that you guys can share stuff with us at CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com is a great way to send it in. And also on our Canadian Weather Live reports page, which I will bring in here and share with you folks. So this is a group you can join. It's all weather based. There are 2 basic questions that you do have to answer, so we keep the trolls and the bots and all that kind of stuff out. If you don't answer them, you don't get in. So just quickly browsing, here's some new images. Louise Tremblay sending in a photo from Arnprior. Even the dogs want no part of this, so I'll bring that up on full screen. Thank you very much for sharing that. Visibility is definitely low. You can see accumulation is definitely being impacted by wind and snow drifting, but hasn't accumulated a lot yet. Snow-covered roads up there. And then one of my moderators here, Veronica, showing her Canadian Weather Live mug that she's got obviously a coffee in. Thank you for sharing that as well. For anybody that wants to support the channel, we do have a merch store that you can go to. The link is at the top, cwlstore.ca. There's stickers on there. There's shirts, tank tops, mugs, all sorts of different things. I don't talk about it enough, but I don't also want to spam this place with commercials. That's not the point. But thanks, Veronica, for posting that. And so Canadian Weather Live Reports is definitely one of the greatest places you can share your information in terms of anything weather related, snow depth reports, so on and so forth. So what else have we got on here? Okay, Paul saying working fine on his TV there. So and Stuart King saying reboot your TV. So Roger's version of YouTube and sound is almost non-existent. So okay, so maybe that's where the issue lies, that it's going through Rogers, and at least we're figuring it out as a community, because I was a little baffled by that one. So definitely didn't know. I couldn't, there was, like I said, there was nothing I can do to fix that. So hopefully maybe a shout out to Rogers to amplify the volume that they put through. But again, thank you for following along to everybody. And I just noticed a quasi question saying we just hit the 7,500 subscriber mark. So again, thank you for everyone that has subscribed today and in the past. We really appreciate it. It's going a long way towards helping the platform grow. And definitely I can't wait to see where we are from here moving forward. So let's take a look at radar in Eastern Ontario. So you can see those snow bands coming across Lake Ontario, moving into Ottawa, and kind of being pretty consistent throughout the region. Obviously, the brighter blue or darker blue areas, I guess depends how you look at it. Those more enhanced areas are definitely showing more snowfall rates. And then if we go back to Toronto, King City radar, you can definitely see Highway 401 corridor right now got a snowband parked almost over top of it. And I will highlight that here on our radar. So this kind of snowband that's cycling off the lake That is some heavier snow moving through the region. Again, just to the south of the 401 a little bit, but moving northward, I believe. So I'll throw this on play and we'll see what that radar is doing. So you can kind of see how that snow is banding off the lake and coming ashore. So again, we just had this upgraded for the Horseshoe area, GTA down to basically St. Catharines, getting orange snowfall warning from Environment Canada. They're now calling for 20 to 30 centimeters in that area. Very high confidence in that, according to Environment Canada as well. So give me a sec here. I'm getting a comment here from one of my moderators. Okay, so I'm going to pull this up. This is a report of an accident, a rollover. Let me grab this and bring it up. I'm going to pull it up here. So this is 417 heading towards Montreal near exit Anderson. Flipped car, so hopefully they're okay. Let me just bring this up on the full screen here. Hopefully there's nothing. I'm just reading the comments before I bring it up because Facebook is notorious for having terrible commentary when it comes to stuff here. So I don't want to share anything that I shouldn't. But let's take a look here. So this is a car that's obviously in the center median, has rolled over. Hopefully they're okay. It doesn't make any comments whether there's emergency services on that. So that is 417 headed towards Montreal near the Anderson exit. So while we're at that, I will see if I can pull that up on Google Maps. So bear with me for a second here. Let's take a look there and see if it's not showing on Google Maps, which is interesting. Not even really showing any major slowdown for that area. So I cannot pinpoint. I don't have any cameras out there, so I can't even look at it. But thank you for that, Veronica, for sharing that. And for Matthew Dumoulin for sharing that on the Facebook page on social media. So what else? Lake Time saying yay and congrats Tom and Connor. So yes, definitely we are inching our way to that 10,000 barrier, which we're trying to achieve. So thank you for everyone who's helping to make that happen. So let's take a look here. So definitely some intense snow bands to the southwest here in the Toronto area. This is headed up this way. So again, you can see how this is all rotating around as the low moves through southern Ontario, eastern Ontario. Definitely some good snowfall rates here in Ottawa. And accumulating probably pretty quickly. You can see this is a 3-hour radar loop, and there's definitely a lot more snow in eastern Ontario than there was when we started the stream. So snow just making its way in steadily throughout the day, and we're definitely going to see some decent accumulations here as we progress throughout the day and towards. You can see how it's expanding out. You can see that snow kind of expanding out to here. And it is into Montreal. So again, I will pull up Blainville radar here just to the north of Montreal so we can see that as well. Definitely not as intense snow yet out that way, but it's going to make its way in there. And you can see some color changes to the south of the image. That is rain and freezing rain just with the warmer temperatures in the U.S., but everything in Canada is snow at this point. So you can definitely see how the snow is progressing northeastward through Montreal, up into Three Rivers, and into Quebec City. This is making its way all the way out there. So again, impacting 3 of our major cities in the region, and I'm just going to pull this up. So Toronto, Ottawa, and Montreal in the game today for this snowfall event. I am going to pull up something here. I'm going to see what our latest model run is, so bear with me for a second. And the 12Z is out, so perfect. So let me zoom in here. That's Toronto. That's showing little different, but this will give you guys a track. So I'm just looking here at this model. I want to take which one here. So this is a rough idea of what we're looking at for this storm event and how it's going to track. So I'll bring this up on the screen. So obviously this down here, we're the far western end of Lake Ontario. Sorry, this is Toronto. There's 12 inches showing there, which is 30 centimeters. So you can kind of see the track here of where the main snow, and again, it's a model, so this doesn't necessarily mean what's going to happen. They're talking about 11 inches in Ottawa, so 20 to 30 on this model. I don't know if that's going to be the case. And you can see how it moves up, missing Montreal a little bit, moving up the St. Lawrence Seaway through Quebec City all the way out to the coast. So you can definitely see that narrow track of this storm where it's going to dump all its snow according to the models. So definitely keep that in mind. Again, this right up here is basically Pembroke, Petawawa area, and you can see how we go from 9 inches, which would be 9 inches would be about 20 centimeters of snow on this forecast, and just a short distance away, 0. So the gradient here is very tight and drastic, whereas here on the southern end, because it's coming from the south, it's more gradual in terms of your snowfall total amounts when you go away from center of this storm. So again, this is just one of the models that I look at. There are several. You can look at the HER, the NAM. These are all more technical. I'm not going to get into that, but you can kind of see they all agree on the track of this storm and where the heavier snow is going to be. So I just wanted to share that with folks on the stream to give you a broader view of the system as it moves through and what we can expect. So that's what is in store for today, and we'll continue to monitor this with you folks as we go through here. So I'm just going to close something up on my laptop here and get back into my moderator chat. Okay. What else is here? Roads are snow covered and visibility reduced near Fitzroy Harbor. That's down, Dunrobin area. So I can bring that up here. I might even be able to get it to populate Constance Bay near Goleta. There's Fitzroy Harbor right there. So you're in a pretty intense snow band right now as it sits. So snowfall accumulation will be pretty drastic compared to the lighter areas surrounding on the radar itself. So thank you for that, Don Caldwell, for reporting that from Fitzroy Harbor. What else have we got here? Thank you for everything you do. I overheard about bus cancellations in Ottawa. I'll be going to Orleans to pick my son up for the weekend. With any luck, city buses will be running somewhat on time. So we will keep our fingers crossed for you. Roads are going to be snow covered today throughout the region till this ends. Again, we're talking 10 p.m., 9, 10, 11 area. For the Ottawa region. So that's where we're tracking towards today. So we're going to be live as much as we can throughout today. I am going to probably take a quick break here just to give my voice a bit of a break from talking, because we're only 3 hours into this, and I'm expecting at least another 9 hours or more. Could be 12, but we'll see if I can hold out that long. I'm going to do my very best to do that, but that would be a marathon from 6 a.m. to like 9, 10 p.m. So not sure if I can pull that off, but I will, like I said, I will do everything I can. And if you're watching, hit the like button. It definitely helps things out to get into the YouTube algorithm, and it definitely helps our platform get the word out. And that's what we most want, is to be able to share this information with folks. I'm just going to pull up my camera outside. We'll let it refresh here. So you can see, there's somebody walking a dog out there. But we're getting that light snowfall rate, but it's very consistent. And that's the key, is that during the day, It's going to consistently snow up until this evening, and that will add up in terms of accumulation. So my recycling's been picked up, so that's awesome. I can go out and get my box. So I'm going to take probably a quick break here. Unless there's anything somebody wants me to cover immediately. Other than that, definitely going to be gone for maybe only 5-10 minutes just to give myself a break. I'll put the radar loop up there, and if you guys hang tight or come back, we'll definitely continue the coverage here. And again, appreciate everybody tuning in. So I will be back with you folks in about 10 minutes or so. And I'll leave this radar loop for Eastern Ontario. Unfortunately, I can only run one radar at a time, but I'm going to kind of center that for you folks here, and we'll go from there. So taking a short break, as it says, and we'll be back.
Okay, we are back. So, a couple of things have come up while I was outside. I'm going to update you folks. There's new warnings for Ottawa. It looks like Environment Canada has upped it to orange for the Ottawa area specifically. So, let me bring this up. We are, like I said, long ways off from this being done. So let me zoom in here. I'm going to share it with everybody. So Ottawa area, I'm going to zoom in here on the page. Scroll down so I get that a little more centered. Ottawa Environment Canada has upped this to an orange warning. So this, I'm going to zoom in a little more as much as I can here. So Gatineau, obviously onto the Quebec side, up to Renfrew. I think that's so the problem with these warnings is they're not based on the storm, they're based on overlays that they have for counties and stuff like that. So not everywhere is going to see this, but they are calling for the Ottawa area south down to looks like Plevna, Oompa, McDonald's Corners, Perth, Smith Falls, Kempville. Is it right on the edge of it? North Gower. We are now increased to impact level is high, forecast confidence high, and they are now bumping the snowfall totals 20 to 35 centimeters. This is from Environment Canada. This was issued at 9:18 a.m., so just a short while ago, literally while I was on break. So I wanted to bring this up to everybody's attention. Obviously, reduced visibility, heavy snow, and local blowing snow are the main concerns, but our snowfall totals are definitely going up based on what they're seeing, based on what radar is showing. So start preparing for more than 15 centimeters of snow if you're in this area. Obviously, we've been talking quite in detail about what's coming. I've shown the track of this storm. So that is all stuff that is now taking place. So again, the meat of the storm, Toronto is definitely looking to be impacted quite a bit by it. And it looks like it's definitely coming our way. And again, we are still we still have at least 12 hours of this is my take on it. So it's going to be a long event and definitely one of the ones that I'm glad that buses were canceled. If you don't have to travel, definitely don't. I literally just ran into one of my neighbors on the street and they were talking about driving to London tomorrow for a funeral. And I told him, I said, you couldn't pay me to do that. Especially with Toronto getting 30 centimeters of snow, and the 401 corridor looks like it's going to be quite heavy with snow as well. So even traveling tomorrow would not be fun. So he's definitely reconsidering his travel plans for that as well. So anyways, what else have we got in here? So Julien, so I obviously just addressed your comment about 25 to 30. Is that right? So yes, it's definitely starting to look that way. I think it was 20 to 30 to be totally honest with you, but we just covered that. So I'm just bringing that back up. So yeah, definitely looking at decent snowfall for the entire region, but they are upping it for Ottawa. Showing a higher snowfall amount there. And again, if you look at the radar on your screen, you can see how the snow coming from Kingston is just moving its way northward. And those intense bands are moving straight into the nation's capital area. So it's going to be a crappy drive home for people. So I don't envy anybody that is commuting home today or having to travel. Definitely not fun at all. So Tony, you're a trooper. Tommy boy, we all love what you're doing. Definitely has become our go-to source for storm info. Only a short time before you hit 10K. Hit that like button, everybody. I really appreciate that. Definitely a lot of hard work goes into this, and even outside of the stream itself, in the background, we're always doing stuff. So thank you for that compliment. Appreciate it. I'm glad you've come to rely on it as well. Anytime there's going to be an event that's going to impact daily, routine,
we're going to try and do our best to be on stream. So thank you for that. So what else have we got here? It's snowing like 10 out here in Charlotte Lake. Stay home and stay safe, folks. That's from Miss Victoria. School buses are canceled, so our grandchildren are happy to play in the snow. Yeah, absolutely. That's about the only thing that's good for this, is that you get to enjoy the snow. I know snowmobilers, I used to snowmobile a lot, have had some really bad winters as of late, so they're going to be happy to see this larger snowfall amount for the area so that trails can get open. Speaking of snowmobilers, please be careful when you're on the ice. There was someone that went through the ice the other night just in my neck of the woods, just to the west of Kempville. So please be careful when you're on the ice. I think it was at Burritts Rapids, to be honest with you, somewhere in that area. Snowmobiler, they rescued him, hypothermia, but got him out of the water. But yeah, snowmobilers want to run, and the ice is one of the better areas just because it's frozen and there's snow coverage. But hopefully they can get the trails open after this if we get a foot of snow, and they'll be able to get those trails open for snowmobilers. So definitely one of those things that still mostly the trails are closed just because of the melt and everything, the up and down weather that we've had. So okay, what else? Tornado Pro, yeah, we just talked about the orange alert for Ottawa, just covering that again, so that is just fresh. I'm going to keep an eye on this to see if they extend it out. I'm kind of curious why they've isolated specifically Ottawa for that along this storm track, but there must be some indicators. And again, I'm not looking at data. I can't dive into the data really deep while I'm doing the live stream, so I kind of do a surface skimming across data. So anyways, definitely going to be a lot of snow for a lot of people throughout this event. So what else have we got here? Just got an orange warning for Dunrobin area. Yeah, so you're on the edge of it. Again, we talk about the track of the storm. I've shown it a couple of times. If you haven't seen it, you can go back and play it through on the live stream. You can go back and review. Kind of the track is somewhat in this general direction for the center of the storm. I may be a little off on that. Again, not an artist. So to the north of that, the further away you get, the less snow you're going to see. To the south is the same thing. The further you get away, the less snow totals. You can kind of see our snow. I'm just resetting our drawing there. The snow band, the snow edge of the accumulation has kind of gotten that far north. So maybe into Petawawa. And sorry, I need to adjust something on my screen here. I apologize. Okay, so that's kind of where the northern or northwest edge of the precipitation is. It's very light up there. I would be skeptical to see if there's anything on the camera up there. So I'm going to pull up the camera for Petawawa and see if it's showing any kind of accumulation, because along Highway 7 we don't have, or 17, we don't have a lot of cameras. So I'll pull up Renfrew, bring this up on the screen. We'll see if that loads. So a little more snow happening here. Still the center lane is fairly clear. Visibility has definitely gone down in the Renfrew area. You can kind of see what we're experiencing up that way. Definitely less snow than the Ottawa area is going to expect. This is Petawawa, and 9:13 a.m. So this is 20 minutes ago. So maybe a little bit of light snow, but this is definitely dry. So you can see that there's not much happening here. We'll check back in on that when we get a more up-to-date image. Just keep that in mind that we are now, Environment Canada is on board saying that the snowfall amounts are increased, and we're definitely going to be seeing the same thing that they've been kind of seeing to our southwest. So Toronto is also in that 20 to 30 centimeter target for orange snow level there. London, Kitchener reports, many reports we've had along that they've gotten 20 plus centimeters overnight. So it's all the signs are there. So we just need to, heed that. And If you don't need to travel, don't. But if you do, take your time and be careful as you're going out there. So, True Blue coming in, got an Amazon delivery just now. I mean, really, who does that in this weather? So, hey, listen, as long as they're staying safe, it's not. And they're not endangering themselves. Good for them for getting the package out to you. But yeah, definitely would not be my first choice. That's for sure. So. Phantom saying fingers crossed the models shift north a little to avoid Kempville. I'm going to be the bearer of bad news. You're definitely, I just was outside actually. So give me 1 second here. I'm going to share some images I took outside, and I'll show you guys. This is in Kempville. So 1 second here. Bring that up. Okay, I'll share those in a minute here. But so we already have 8 centimeters of snow here in Kempville. I just measured. So let me bring that. 7 centimeters. We're 7 to 8 roughly is what we're showing. But let me bring it up on the screen here, so you can definitely see that we've got just under the 8 centimeter mark. So roughly 7 centimeters there. This is my snow gauge in the backyard. I use this for time lapses and stuff. So that gauge was at the bottom, basically. I think it was around 1 inch. So I run this to show temperature, and as the snow accumulates, because I am running a time lapse, you'll be able to see that. I'm going to edit that and put it up on our platform so you can see the snow accumulating in my backyard and also out front of the house. So I'm just running those as long as they completely work out. That'll be great, but we'll see what happens. So what else have we got here? 8 centimeters, and we're at 9:30 a.m. and this is going to last another 10 to 12 hours. So that 20 centimeters, is definitely within reality for quite a few people in Eastern Ontario, from Toronto all the way here. What else have we got here? 24 stars. Hey, Tom Kitchener. We have about 20 centimeters on the ground and still falling hard. Roads are covered. Majority of my Toronto coworkers stayed home. Stay home if y'all can. Great advice, and thank you for letting us know that, confirming again what we've been seeing. 20 centimeters. Definitely fairly reliable out of the center of this storm system. So that's, again, coming our way. Debbie saying getting an orange alert for Brockville. What are your thoughts for accumulation? So we were monitoring that, and I was wondering whether that was going to get updated. So let me just go to the Environment Canada page to see whether they've. It's interesting. It's not on the Environment Canada page down to Brockville yet. They're still showing it only for. Let me bring it up here. I did cover this, but the only orange alerts for snow right now is around the Horseshoe GTA area into St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, and then in basically the Ottawa Nation's capital area, and then kind of southwest of there, which is again the track of this storm. So you can include Gatineau into this, Hull, Navin, North Gower, down to the edge of Kempville, Carleton Place. Almont, White Lake, all of those areas, Smith Falls, Perth, so on and so forth. So I haven't seen anything for Brockville yet. I still think Brockville area could see 15 centimeters or a little bit more. This orange alert, again, is calling for 20 to 35 centimeters in this area. We will continue to monitor it. If it does update, I will try and get it to you ASAP. I'll bounce back and forth on it, but right now I'm not seeing anything for the Brockville or south of Kempville area for an orange alert on snow, unless they've changed the yellow alert, which is they're now. Sorry, not now. This was at 5 a.m. They were talking 15 to 25 centimeters in the yellow warning areas for Eastern Ontario. So again, you could see anywhere on average about 20 centimeters, which is what I was just mentioning literally. So Environment Canada in that same thought process as well. So again, count on quite a bit of snow. You're going to have to do some shoveling, and we're definitely going to be in this for the long haul. So what else? Downtown Toronto was legitimately under banks of snow. Streetcars are jammed. Dananda coming in. Again, good to have you on the chat as always. Thank you for that report. So yeah, Toronto, again, we were talking when I got on here around 6 o'clock in the morning. Toronto looked like ground zero for quite some heavy snowfall accumulations over this event on quite a few models. So I would not be surprised if they ended up with 30 centimeters or a foot of snow. So that's going to cause havoc in the GTA area throughout today overnight, and it'll take a while to dig out as well. So what else have we got here? Expired PCP. My alternator is getting a big workout, keeping the defroster on, preventing snow in the back window. I can only imagine, and you have a long day ahead of you in terms of that. So hopefully not. Hopefully it'll keep up. Quasi questions. One thing about boundaries, weather has a habit of not recognizing man-made boundaries. If you are just outside the boundary, consider you could be inside the boundary 100%. Township lines has nothing to do with weather. That is just a human thing where we decide to draw lines essentially. So that's what it's based on, rather than the US system, which actually just draws a polygon and puts it out. And it's something we've talked about in the summer severe weather. Polygons is a better way of warning areas, but I'm just the amateur here, so along for the ride. Tornado Pro saying he's going to go out at 10 o'clock and measure the snow in the Canada area, so thank you for that. Expired PCP. Visibility has noticeably gotten worse. People's cars with no lights, mostly because they either have no auto headlights or because they have or they have auto headlights, but it doesn't turn on with their wipers. And yes, so if you are driving around in this, have your headlights on, not just daytime running lights. So physically turn them on so your rear red lights are on and people can see you. Because coming from behind, if they're snow covered, it reduces the visibility, and anything helps. So definitely turn on your lights in this weather. It's much safer. What else? Phantom saying, I can definitely see it accumulating out the window, but wanted to pretend. Yeah, there's a lot of us that want to pretend like we're in Mexico, like some of our subscribers who tuned in here. So let me just take a look here. I'm just going to look at, actually, I'll bring up this camera for Kemptville. So again, got my box for my recycling. And again, there's closing in on 8 centimeters, and that's only going to go up throughout the day. So you can see what's snowing outside my house right now in Kemptville. And this is pretty much what you can expect throughout the entire day for the region. No end in sight right now. What else have we got? Read whiteout in Arnprior at the moment. So let me pause the radar here and zoom in. And so you'll see that if it'll zoom in for me, there we go. I knew it was there. So there's a snow band set up. Very heavy snow here and kind of tucked in this area. So most of it, to be honest with you, heavy snowfall right in this region here. Those brighter, darker blue bands is where the heavier snowfall is. So yeah, definitely visibility will be reduced, and it can change literally from one moment to the next. So just travel carefully if you are. So what else have we got here? Sunny and cold in Sudbury. Yes, Monkey Face. You guys had snow, I believe, yesterday. I didn't look at the whole system. I know North Bay definitely had a snow day yesterday. I believe Sudbury got snow as well, but now you've got sunny and no snow, and you're definitely missing out on this big system to your southeast. So thank you for tuning in as always. Good to see you on the chat. LJ Casey is coming down very steady in Smith Falls. I think we've had about 7 inches so far. So thank you for that report. Definitely more coming on the way, but we can see on the radar here, you can actually see Smith Falls there in the center, somewhat center right. And you can see how just that snow continues to come off Lake Ontario as the bands move northward. So what else have we got here? Okay, we got comments there. Very light snow now falling in Pembroke, so that's from Roddy Man. So it's slowly inching its way up there. But again, I do not expect any kind of real accumulation up that way in comparison to further southeast into Ottawa and even south of there. So it's going to be a light day up that way. Even Petawawa was still showing dry roads there earlier. So very, very edge of that precipitation. What else have we got here? I watched Chasers in the U.S. One thing I noticed is that 75% of the cars, trucks drive with the hazards on. Not so up here. At one time, I thought it was considered illegal. So yes, actually, I've seen the OPP put out that you should not drive with your hazard lights on during, unless you're the stationary hazard. So it causes confusion. So I do believe in Ontario it is illegal to drive around with hazards on, just for the sake of driving with hazards on. There's obviously going to be two schools of thought on that one. But yes, in the U.S., heavy rainstorms, when I'm storm chasing, I see people with their hazards on all the time when we're driving through those really heavy downpours when we're storm chasing in the U.S. Because those visibility can be almost non-existent in that. So, but I did see, like I said, I did see a post about it from the OPP not to do it. So, FYI for you folks who have to walk outside, be mindful that there's a layer of ice under the snow. Walking the dog this morning was an adventure for sure, absolutely. And when I was outside meeting my neighbor, he almost wiped out on the sidewalk because there was a very thin layer of ice. And as soon as that light fluffy snow is on it, it's literally like a skating rink. It's very treacherous. So great comment, and thank you for that. Be careful. It's no point in breaking your neck trying to go around if you don't have to. Marie Rochon, hi Tom, has the amount for Hawkesbury decreased from 15 to 25? Thanks for the live stream. Always good to see you coming in from Hawkesbury, hanging out with us. For now, no, it hasn't. And in fact, Ottawa did get increased from 20 to 35 centimeters of snow, I believe. And I've seen so many numbers, I'm starting to hallucinate here. But 20 to 35 was upped for the Ottawa area. Specifically, and I still say within the yellow snow warning area, if you're in that area, which is a good portion of southern and eastern Ontario, you're going to see probably on average around 20 centimeters is kind of what the expectation would be at this point. It may do more, it may do less, but that's what we're running with here. So Hawkesbury, I would think around 20 centimeters is probably realistic at this point. M. Gomez, thanks, Tom and Connor. Appreciate your work, and our pleasure to be here. So let me jump back. I'm just going to do a refresh on the Environment Canada page to see if anything else has come out, and so far it hasn't. There are yellow warnings for Montreal up to Mont Tremblant, so the skiers are going to be happy with all this snow too. So ski resorts in Gatineau, Camp Fortune, Edelweiss, all of those places, definitely going to appreciate all this snow coming in. So let me zoom back out here. We're going to look at Google Maps. We are now 9:45. So commute for the most part for work seems like a lot of people avoided it for Ottawa, but I'm going to bring this up here and share that. So this is the view of Gatineau, Ottawa, Hull, 148, 550 on the Quebec side. Fairly good to be honest with you. Some yellow, obviously, as you get into those more downtown cores. The Autoroute 5 definitely has quite a few slowdowns on it, but road conditions would be that's not volume. Ottawa showing really good again. Not as bad as I thought it would be, and again, more than likely people staying away just because of what's been forecast for snow conditions. Definitely less people commuting, no kids going to school, so that's definitely helping stuff out. I do show Riverside at the 417 or Queensway showing an accident there. Slow down around Nicholas. We are showing an accident here east of Ottawa, just basically on the westbound lanes past Montreal Road. It looks like there's a crash here, a bit of a slowdown there. Another one showing at not much of a slowdown here, but this is Jean d'Arc and 174. Another crash being reported there, but not a huge slowdown at this point. So on the Quebec side, pretty good for the most part. I'm going to zoom back out here. There's another crash. This looks like Parkdale, maybe. Yeah, this is Parkdale. There's another one showing here. Let me see if I can pull this up on cameras for Ottawa and just kind of take a look to see. They don't refresh, unfortunately, quick enough, but this is at Parkdale, so not looking the right way. Let me see here. Again, you can see just very snow-covered, low visibility for Ottawa across the 417. And this camera is down. So I don't, unfortunately, have a camera that's looking at that accident. But again, we're just getting into this. Still a good amount of time till we get out of it. What else have I got here? Sorry, I knew they're down at not Carling, at Pinecrest. It looks like there's an accident indicated westbound on the 417 there as well. So accidents are happening, but it looks like volume is lighter than it would be on a normal day. Showing another accident here on March Road between Terry Fox and Carling Avenue. Getting reported slowdown, obviously, on the, I guess that would be on the south, heading south or east. I guess it depends how it's set up, but kind of in that southeast trajectory. So there's a crash there showing as well. And I just saw one on the 416 here being reported. This is just before Barnsdale, showing a crash here as well. And that's not showing a huge slowdown, but that could be fresh. So again, keep aware here. And they're showing the orange warning here on Google Maps as well for this snowfall. So let me zoom back out here. 401 pretty good. 416 is improved now that we're outside of that more rush hour type area. Highway 7 definitely showing those slowdowns on and off as you go down the Highway 7 corridor into Peterborough. And then down along the 401 yellow, they have closed a significant portion of the Don Valley Parkway here. You can definitely see that this is not going to be good on the Don Valley Parkway. Basically, it looks like the southbound lane is closed all the way. Where is this? And again, I'm not super familiar with Toronto, so just before you get to Millwood, it looks like the Don Valley Parkway, just after Millwood Road, is closed southbound into the Toronto core. All the way down to Lakeshore. That is closed currently on Google Maps, and obviously avoid the area if you can. 401 doesn't look any better at the 401 and the Don Valley Parkway. So I'll pull up some traffic cameras for anybody watching from that area. Let me zoom in here. That's going to be right here in this area. Oh, that's a tunnel. Cool. Wow, that's another tunnel. Let's see here. So this is what Toronto looks like currently at 9:48, so 3 minutes ago. You can very clearly see it looks like they've got a lot of cars. They're exiting here, and definitely very low visibility, snow covered all the way across the board. So if you're driving in Toronto, not a fun day to be doing that. Let's see if I can take a look here. So this is from the opposite direction. Same thing, just a lot of snow, low visibility, and that's what you can expect for most of the day in Toronto. And this is the DVP north of the 401. Actually, it turns into the 404, I believe, or something like that. Yeah, it says it right at the top there. So again, let's take a look at the Don Valley Parkway. I'm going to show you where it's closed, hopefully those images. So it's apparently closed right here. You can see one side has traffic, the other doesn't. This is a very snow-covered camera, just indicating what the conditions are like. And here you have it, nobody on the Don Valley Parkway. This is at 9:45, 7 minutes ago. So they have shut that down. And it might be in both directions, just so people understand. I just got a share here from one of my moderators showing traffic. This is at Spanbridge Road. So let me see if I can find that. So you can see here, it looks like they're exiting cars just up here and taking them off the Don Valley Parkway. So Don Valley Parkway, in tradition with storms in the summertime and in wintertime, is definitely not the place to be today. So avoid the area if you can. I'm just following this all the way down. They do have some traffic moving down here, but for the most part, it looks like it's fairly slick and not fun to be around. So heed the warnings is what I would say. What else have we got here? I'm going to jump back in the comments. Okay. Okay. Just some of them I read and I don't always go through all of them. Hey, Tom, I live across and down the river from you, and I can barely see across the river. Visibility is extremely poor. Thanks for the live stream. I always appreciate it. Coming from LMM. Howdy, neighbor. Good to have you on the stream. Happy that it helps you out. I'll bring up my camera that'll do its wonderful thing there where it just goes in and out. But again, you can see that the visibility is down to hundreds of meters rather than kilometers. So consistently, this is the snow we've been seeing all morning, essentially the small light flakes, but just consistently happening throughout the day here as we progress through the day. Now that I've got a bit of daylight, I'm going to take a look at some radar imagery. It'll start out dark, but this is the satellite imagery, and you can essentially see Ottawa would be right where my, well, you can't see my mouse, so right in the center where the Ottawa River dips down, that's Ottawa. You can clearly see Lake Ontario at the bottom left, but you can see how this system is moving through and how that is all spinning counterclockwise. And if you look to the North Bay has nothing. It's clear skies up there. I know we had somebody report in from Sudbury, nice and sunny. So you can see on that satellite imagery that, well, there's actually some cool stuff happening off the two lakes there. Lake Huron, you can see that lake effect happening. On the very left edge of your screen, you can see those big streaks or bands of lake effect. Snow happening as that system spins around. So I kind of nerd out on this in terms of when I watch this during the summertime, even in wintertime. So this gives you an idea, an overall satellite view of what is happening in our region as the storm system kind of comes through. So we're far from over, let's put it that way. Expired PCP, yeah, visibility has gotten so bad in certain sectors of Ottawa that I even turned on my front and rear fog lights. It's getting bad, and yes, please do not be in motion with hazard lights on. One of the big reasons, flashing lights in precipitation actually can make things worse because it reflects off whatever is falling. So it does impair drivers somewhat sometimes of being able to see better. So yeah, anyways, we'll move on. Dononda, yeah, I just went through the Don Valley, so I think that was a comment. Just that the Don Valley Parkway is basically shut down for the most part, so we kind of went through there. Burnley, north of Coburg, just plowed 6 inches on the ground. No wind to speak of, still snowing heavy. If this is halfway through the storm, we'll have at least a foot overall. So that's about 15 centimeters converting. So yes, Burnley, you're definitely maybe halfway, but Not quite. Well, what are we? 10 a.m. So again, I'm using the timeline of Eastern Ontario, but yeah, you've still got a fair bit to go. So again, I would not be surprised based on the warnings, based on the radar, that Toronto in the GTA along the 401 corridor, Peterborough Highway 7 corridor, we see 20 centimeters or even more. Again, Ottawa being called 20 to 35 at this point. So Marie Rochon has the amount for Hawkesbury decreased from the expected 15 to 25. No, I'm not going to deviate from that at this point. You're just later on in the event. So again, it's trickling from southwest to northeast. And as we've seen this progress all the way from London, Kitchener through Toronto, Kingston, it's making its way up. The 15 to 25 is very realistic. And it's definitely light right now, but that will change. So I'm going to stick with that and go from there. So Tornado Pro asking if using velocity scan during winter storms useful. I traditionally don't use it. I mean, the only thing, I don't really use it. In terms of velocity scans, that's the direction of wind and the strength of wind. We use that primarily during the summer severe season to be able to see rotation in storms for when you're dealing with severe weather. But overall, no, I in the wintertime, it's something I never look at really. So hopefully that answers the question. Let me just jump in here. Give me one sec, just going through a couple of things. What have we got here? I'm going to check my emails. If anybody's looking to support the channel, again, you can buy some merch. We do have a merch store, cwlstore.ca. There's some really cool stuff on there, shirts, tank tops, mugs, stickers. We've got a number of things on there, so you get something nice and it helps to support us on the channel. Definitely check it out. What else have we got here? I'm just going to go into Eastern Ontario or our Canadian Weather Live report. So again, I know we have a lot of people jumping on here. I'm going to share that. This is our group that you can post pictures, videos, any of that kind of stuff. Canadian Weather Live reports. We have about 2,400 members in there, run by us, and it's anything to do with storms, that kind of thing. Veronica has one of our mugs there from our merch store, so definitely prime example there. Here's some posts from Arnprior earlier, Kemptville on one of the storms that we had. So it's all weather related, and it's a community in there. So obviously only weather related stuff is allowed, but that's a great way to share with us on the live stream and with your fellow community. So what else have we got here? I'm going to just pan out. I'm going to take a look at the Hydro One map and see if anything is jumping up at me, but nothing of any significance yet, so that's good. Hydro One in Ottawa, or Hydro Ottawa, sorry, not showing anything as well. Let's have a look at Environment Canada here and see if there's any additional updates happening. So no, right now our orange alerts are still the same and the yellow alerts are still the same for what they were as of this morning. So still expecting quite a bit of snow throughout the day. Timber saying, great coverage as usual, Tom. My accumulation stick is not as pro as yours, but I posted my update pic to the CWL Facebook page. So I'll go take a quick look at that. Thank you. Let me see if there's, that's going to refresh here. Maybe you went right to the CWL Facebook page. Give me a sec. I'm going to try and pull that up. 1 second here. I'm wondering if it came in as a comment. Timber, I'm trying to find your post. Maybe, give me a sec here. Maybe you need to be authorized. Oh, yes. Okay, give me 1 second here. I have some people to approve. So I'm just going to go through that, and hopefully that'll help. Because before you can post in the group, you have to be approved. It's just, again, we talk about it. We want to keep the bots out. And if you don't answer the questions accurately, you're not getting in. It's that simple. We just want to keep it clean and all that kind of stuff. So now I've done that. Let's see if there's anything that, oh, there we go. Yeah, so that's where it was kind of held up, I believe. So let me just go. There's quite a few posts here. So let me go through this. I'm going to just switch things over. I'll bring it up on the main screen now that I've got everybody in there. So, okay. Where are we? Canadian Weather Live reports. Come on. Okay, let me go through a few posts here. So I've got one here from David. So I'll bring this up here. This is from David out of Toronto. Great view here. Let me pull it up. Let me share there. So this is from David. Obviously a bird's eye view at Bloor Street East down to Danforth Avenue. You can definitely see visibility is at a premium, getting blanketed in snow. So thank you for submitting that again. And then so snow really starting to come down in Chesterville. That was from 6:15 this morning. James submitting that. Basically, quite a bit of snow happening there. Jill Richards, nothing in Cornwall, West End yet. Temperatures feel like it's dropping. Right now, that was about a minute ago that was posted. And then this is a view. Where is this? Okay, that's not of this system or storm right now. So Jill or Kathleen Kraus coming into the group as well, just introducing herself. So great community again. Love sharing that kind of stuff. So thank you if you do submit. Definitely love sharing that stuff on the live stream here. So let's go take a look. I'm going to jump back into the chat, and then we'll look around. If anybody wants me to look at anything specific, please make a comment in the chat itself, and then we'll try and do our best to cover that. My birthday is on Saturday, and I was dying to have this type of blizzard around my birthday. So you're getting your birthday wish a little bit early. So happy early birthday to you, Dananda. And thanks for hanging out with us today. And you're definitely going to have quite a bit of snow. Toronto's going to be crawling a little bit for the next 24 to 48 hours. And I'll go back and look at the Toronto radar, but you can see here, obviously, the Franktown radar just outside of Ottawa. We're getting very consistent snow moving up from Lake Ontario. A bit of lake effect, it looks like, enhancing that somewhat as this moves northward, getting into that colder air. So we're definitely seeing some good snowfall rates and snowfall amounts that are going to persist throughout the day. So. What else have we got here? Lotus flower, oh damn, I'm in the heart of the storm. So yeah, that's going to be a common theme for a lot of people today as this tracks through the area. So Anthony saying Cantley is not on the alert, but it's been coming down consistently heavy all morning. And again, that comes back to those lines the imaginary lines that we draw as counties. But you're just on the outside edge of it, and that's why I kind of commented that into Gatineau, north of Ottawa, might see those elevated snow totals. So again, plow operators are going to be out there. Thank you to all first responders dealing with traffic, fire, police, ambulance, that kind of stuff, accidents. We really appreciate you guys on the stream. And doing what you do in these kinds of conditions. So I'm just scanning around here to see if there's anything that jumps out at me on Google Maps for traffic. Ottawa looks to be the same as it was earlier, so nothing to really report there. again, pretty decent for considering what day we're expecting weather-wise, and that's obviously because the word has gotten out, and obviously folks getting those yellow warnings from Environment Canada, and then the orange warning as well for certain portions. So hopefully that means people are heeding those warnings and taking this somewhat seriously. It's nothing to be afraid of, but you just need to be prepared and drive according to conditions is the number one thing I'm going to say on here. So. Yeah, LMM, I wonder if Toronto will call in the army. And I actually misspoke earlier on the stream. I said the National Guard. I don't know why I said that, but yes, it was the army that was in there. God, that's 20 plus years ago, I want to say. But Toronto is in for a bit of a rough ride for the next little bit here. And I'm going to bring something up here. This is a little further out of our viewing area. I know we got some people in from the London Kitchener area. So I am going to share this. Down east of London, the 401 looks to be closed. Accidents here. This is looks like Highway 73 near Moseley or Mossley. I'm hopefully pronouncing that right. But just to the east of London, there's a major bottleneck right here. So if you are traveling that way today, please keep that in mind. So that one definitely jumped out at me. There's another slowdown here on the 403 right after the 401 split. Looks like a couple of accidents on that westbound side, slowing things down. So we've had reports of 20 plus centimeters of snow from that area. Kitchener also got a major slowdown on the northern part of Kitchener on 85. Heading north is the slowest portion. It's kind of southbound on that 85 is a little bit better, but still reporting several accidents in that area, in the Kitchener area. So we also do have, and it's going to show here, basically this highway here since about 5 o'clock this morning, it was closed off due to road conditions. So that's obviously the Bruce Peninsula, but all the way from the tip down to it looks like Wyerton. They have that closed where the Highway 13 and Highway 6 meet. So that is closed off completely as well. So just because of what is going on with these road conditions today. So just looking around here. Okay, let's take a look at some traffic cameras. I'll bring that up in a second and we'll go through the Ottawa area and then make our way from there and make our way around the region essentially. So maybe I'll start up near Renfrew and kind of check the Petawawa cameras and that kind of stuff. And quickly clean out the chat here. Just got home from a doctor's appointment in Orleans to Manor Park. Crazy out there. Huge accident near Place d'Orleans, Highway 417 eastward. Be careful, folks. Coming from Stargazer Lily, thank you for reporting that. Common thing we've been seeing, anybody who's been traveling, who's jumping on the chat, conditions are not good. Visibility is low. Traction is very limited, but it is only snow covered, hopefully for the most part. So just be careful. What else is going on here? Comment saying it is wild in Smith Falls. The wind and the snow are crazy, coming from Bernice. Thank you very much for that update. The wind is definitely going to play a role in this event as we move through it. Because it's so cold, the light fluffy snow will blow around when those wind gusts pick up, so visibility will drop with that. Heavier snow bands will limit our visibility as well, so keep that in mind. I've just got a comment here from my moderator. Let me just take a look. Okay, I'm just going to see what this is. If it'll load, bear with me. Okay, so this is, whoa, okay, that's new. This one, gonna bit of a warning on this one. I'm gonna bring it up here on my computer, so bear with me. It is a vehicle fire, so just a warning of that. if you don't want to see that. Not sure, I don't have too many details, but bear with me, I'll bring it up and share that. So thank you, Veronica, for bringing that up. I'm going to try and mute the audio. It's always tough to mute the audio on these, but I'm not going to play the audio just in case somebody's saying something that we can, oh God, as soon as there. Okay, so let me bring this up. This is obviously, this is near Arnprior and White Lake Road, I believe it is. So just going to share this here. And you can see the OPP are blocking the on-ramp to the 417 to Ottawa for a very large vehicle fire. I don't have much more details on this, but this is it looks like the on-ramp. So that vehicle is completely engulfed, some truck or something like that. So hopefully everybody managed to get out of that safely, but not good at all. So yeah, that's not good. Looks like a tow truck. Oh no, there's a tow truck in front with a truck that was on it on fire. That's definitely unique. So anyways, that's up in Arnprior area. We're talking 417 and White Lake Road exit. So obviously that was about an hour ago. So bit of a fire up that way. Not good for anybody, but let me bring this back down here and reorganize my tabs. So thank you for bringing that up, Veronica, one of my moderators. So we always try and share as much information as we can, but that was a little bit crazy. First time I've seen something like that in quite some time. What else? Can we remind people that it's illegal to pass snowplow trucks? Yes. So if you're going to pass a snowplow truck, you are just getting in their way. And possibly causing an accident with yourself and the snowplow truck. They are not looking for you. They shouldn't have to. So just definitely a good point there. Morning from Colorado. Gayla, thank you. Definitely thanks for tuning in from Colorado. Long ways off, but I believe you were on the stream last night as well. So yeah, we definitely did call this, and it's one of those surprise storms that came through, and it's interesting the way it's tracking through our region. But thank you for tuning in all the way from Colorado. What else? Okay, so I was going to cover cameras, so let's get back on that. We got a little distracted there with the vehicle fire up in Arnprior. It looks like it caught fire on the back of a tow truck if I was guessing, but I could be wrong about that. And again, I am guessing. So let's pull this up and see what's going on. See if it's gotten up into Petawawa. So this is the Petawawa camera. So we have been watching this camera all morning now, 10 a.m. And we're finally starting to see trace amounts of snow. There's a big truck that went by on that camera, but you're starting to see very light snow accumulation on the roadway. Still nothing to talk about, but that seems to be the northwestern edge of our precipitation out of this storm system. So Petawawa, let's cover into Renfrew here on the 17. Pretty consistent with what we've been seeing here. The lanes themselves are fairly clear. Lighter amount of snow accumulation up there, but definitely reduced visibility somewhat. Let's go down to Arnprior. This is to kind of the east of Arnprior or south of Arnprior. Very reduced visibility here, quite a bit of snow happening. Essentially the lanes, the one main travel lane on the right has grooves in it. The faster passing lane is definitely snow covered in this, and you can see the visibility has definitely been drastically reduced as we've been watching this all morning. It is snowing heavy and obviously impacting how far you can see. Let's get down to the interchange with the 417 and Highway 7. So you can see very snow covered basically everywhere. Some grooves available in the main travel lanes. The 417 definitely looks snow covered, with one lane being clear with a groove for the main amount of main traffic that's commuting through there. We'll take a look outside of Canadian Tire Center. And there's a snowplow that's just going by the Canadian Tire Center camera. Again, you can see very snow covered, and that's going to be the case till the end of this storm, just depending how much accumulation happens between the plows going up and down the highway. Again, looking at Eagleson here, 417, on-ramp snow covered, one or two lanes kind of grooved out on the 417 with snow everywhere else between lanes and on shoulders. Let's take a look at the 416 and 417 interchange. One lane with snow cleared out of it. The rest of it is all snow covered. So this is what I'm expecting throughout the day on roads throughout Ottawa and the region. Anywhere we can look at maps or look at cameras, I should say. 10:12 a.m. 5 minutes ago. This is down by Woodruff. Again, quite reduced visibility over some distance. And there's an accident being reported here. Collision, this is at 9:50, so about 27 minutes ago. I'll take a look at the cameras. Westbound at Parkdale, left shoulder and left lane closed. This is westbound on the Queensway 417. I'll see if I can see anything here. There's a tow truck sitting at the bottom left corner of the screen, so this accident is just behind this camera. At Parkdale, you can see also a snowplow coming on to the highway, coming up the on-ramp, clearing that one lane. There's also a tow truck ahead in the center of the screen right next to that transport truck. So that's the scene of the accident there just behind that camera. I'll look back here to see if I can see anything, but visibility is so reduced I unfortunately cannot see much, but pretty much snow covered throughout the region of Ottawa. Let me go back to the split at the 174 417. So common, again, what we've been seeing across the board, grooved out one lane and snow covered everywhere else with low visibility. So let's just take a look. I'll take a look at the camera that's at Castleman, see how we're doing over there. Again, I expect lower snow accumulation for the most part. So quite a bit of snow happening here. The lanes are snow covered. It looks like everybody's traveling single file in that one lane, and the fast lane or passing lane is definitely more snow covered. This again is at Castleman. I am going to jump onto the Quebec side here through downtown. Let's just take a look at the 50. That one is still down. Let's see, that one is down as well. Okay, so here you can see, and I cannot blow this up, I know I repeat myself, but that's as big as I can make the image on the stream, unfortunately. So you can see grooved out lanes, lots of snow falling in this clip. And traffic is moderate to medium to mild, I guess. Snow covered outside of those grooves on the Quebec side. Let's take a look. This is Autoroute 5. Very poor visibility on this. You can barely see the road. It is snow covered, so what we've been seeing again. Let's take a look here on another near the casino. So looking at this again, snow falling quite a bit, consistent with everything else, slick road conditions outside of those center grooves. What else? I'll take a look a little bit further on the 50 to the north here. A little bit better, but again, snow covered for the most part everywhere outside of the center grooves of those lanes, but very visible two clear lanes here, so that's good. Do I have another camera further? I do. One last camera here. This one is to the northeast of Masson or Masson-Angers. So you can see here less traffic, so only one lane is clear. The passing lane is snow covered, so definitely more snow accumulation here on the 50 as you get out of town. Not a lot of cameras I can look at on the Quebec side. I'll take a look at the 148. Oh, no, I won't, because that camera's down. That camera's down as well. Let's see. Oh my God. There must be an internet outage or something, or So I was gonna look. Wow. So I'm striking out on all cameras now. Wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna abandon the Quebec side. That's not working out. So we'll jump back onto the Ontario side. Take a look at the 416 and Rideau River cameras. Quite a bit of snow falling here. One lane clear, fast lane covered in snow. Very obvious image here. There is some snow accumulation happening on the roadway as well. So quite a bit of snowfall happening. That was at 10:10, so about 12 minutes ago. Look towards Carleton Place here. Same idea. This may even have two lanes by the looks of it that are clear. There's lots of blowing snow here and snowing consistently. You can see that. So two lanes open on this side of the highway. I can't tell on the opposite side. Let's take a look down. I'm going to take a look towards Cornwall. We'll see how things are looking out that way. So a little less snow accumulation out Cornwall way. Looks like one lane very clear, fast lane, a little bit snow covered. Off ramps a little greasy. You can see the on ramps, off ramps are snow covered. This is out by Cornwall, so still yet to get into the major part of the storm as it moves northeastward. This is down by Morrisburg, so Highway 31 and 401. Same idea, a little bit more snow covered here. Only one real lane available on the 401. Very little traffic out there as well, so that is solid to see. Look at the 416, 401 interchange. Quite snow covered here as well. Not the best cameras, unfortunately, to be able to see the road surface. So we'll check at Brockville. And then, so Brockville definitely showing more of the blacktop or surface area on the roadway available on these cameras here. So a little less accumulation. I don't know if that's because the plows have come through recently. That on-ramp definitely showing a little more snow coverage than the main lanes. Let's jump down to Ivy Lee. You can see two lanes here with grooves basically and a snowplow on the other side. So again, awesome to see all the snow removal equipment out there. I'm going to try and see if I can take a look at this camera. This is Rockport Road. Visibility definitely down. This is 10 a.m. so this is 25 minutes ago, so there may not be a snow band coming through there right now. I'll bring up radar just to show you folks where we're looking on that. So that's down in this area here, and you can see there are spots throughout that, you know, you have kind of dry spots throughout this snow as it's moving through. So depending when the picture is taken on the camera, you may have a different view from one camera to the next. So it may not be reflective of what's exactly going on. I'll look right downtown Kingston. This is by the ferry. Obviously, this parking lot is usually plowed and clear. So as of 10:23, this is quite snow covered to get on the ferry. Let's take a look at the 401. Very light traffic. This looks like it was recently plowed based on what I'm seeing on the camera here. Grooves in the lanes, but snow covered and slick. And you can see that coming up the hill here at out of Kingston to the west side of Kingston, Sydenham Road. Snow covered. People are single file for the most part and just taking their time, it looks like, traveling. So I'll look at Napanee, one of our hot spots for accidents. Far more snow covered in the Napanee area right now on this camera. This was at 10:01. Again, lighter traffic in terms of commuting around there. Quite a bit of snow accumulation there. Let's take a look at Belleville. Pulling this up, this is at 10:01 again. Some grooves on the 401, but pretty snow covered, visibility low, and snowing on that image. I mean, sorry, I can pull up a couple more shots here. So you can see that visibility is not good at all down there. And then snow covered for the most part. So that is in the Belleville area. And let's take a look. Sorry, that was what I was looking at. Sorry, I'm looking for Trenton here, or Quinte West. So this here, again, light traffic on the 401 for these winter conditions, very snow covered across the board. And then on ramps, off ramps, these look like they've been plowed recently, so that's good. And then heading down to, let's say, Port Hope. Wow, visibility is definitely reduced down here. You can see that lake effect snow coming across through into the GTA area. Very snow covered here on the 401. So please drive carefully in those areas. We have lots of reports of problems down in the Toronto area. Again, expecting a foot of snow or more. Here's a great shot of the snow plows from right to left. You can see that lead plow. There's one. So they tow these things where they can do 2 lanes now. So there's actually 1, 2, 3 plows doing 6 lanes essentially by the looks of it. So obviously give them room and let them do their job so that they can get the roads cleared out for you folks to be able to travel on. There's far too many impatient drivers. So this is going to be 401 and Don Valley Parkway. And you can see that that does not look like fun at all. Quite a bit of traffic. Looks like exiting the 401, trying to get onto the Don Valley Parkway and from the express lanes into the regular commuter lanes. So please, you can see plows trying to get through there, do their job. Not a fun day for anybody out on the roads. I'll look at another one here to see if I've got anything. Very snow covered even on the surface streets. If the 401 isn't clear, the surface streets are not going to be cleared because obviously 4-lane highways are the priority right now, or any main artery. So, we'll take a look back here at the 115 going up to Peterborough. Visibility, this is at 1016, one small little lane kind of through that camera, and very low visibility on that heading into Peterborough. Did I click on this? Is a different one. This is very snow covered, barely anything in terms of being able to see any lane whatsoever. So again, snow covered, heavy snowfall happening there. That's at 1019, just outside the Peterborough area, to the southwest, coming up on the 115. Let's take a look. We'll go down the Highway 7 corridor. This is kind of what I've been doing all day. So I'm just kind of repeating that. And if there's anything specific, let me know. I will do my best to tackle it. So again, quite snow covered here through the intersection. This is Highway 7 and 28 out by Peterborough. We will take a look through Norwood. Again, quite snow covered here. You can see all the cars parked are definitely showing accumulation on them from being parked this morning. So snow is definitely piling up. Snowplow just going through on this camera, putting out a decent snowbank onto the right side there. So crews are working hard at this. Let's take a look at Madoc camera, and I'll pull that into the center of the screen. Definitely a little less accumulation in the lanes, but still snow covered. I don't know if that's because plows just recently went through, but you can see it looks like this person's exiting onto a side road, and obviously those side roads are far more snow covered. Let's jump into Arden. Here's another camera here. So this is Highway 7 at Arden Road. This is actually an area I go through here. This is just a side note. I do nighttime photography for Northern Lights, and I have a spot very close to this. So I know this intersection very well, and look at this. It's completely white across the board. So again, we're saying if you don't need to travel, do not travel. It's just not worth it today. This is the Terrible Perth camera, and I'm going to highlight it every time I see it. Barely seeing anything but snow covered in the Perth area. Yeah, heed that. So we've kind of done a little bit of a full circle. I'll check Highway 15 south of Smith Falls. We'll see if we can get an image there. Wow. That says it all right there. Look at the snowfall rate, the visibility, and the road itself. Completely snow covered here. This is Highway 15. So one of the main roads used from Kingston to Smith Falls. So, excuse me, keep that in mind as you're traveling, that some are not going to be taken care of whatsoever. So, that was kind of a tour of the cameras. Again, if there's somewhere you want me to jump onto, I'll do my best to do that. So, what else? I remember the Army being called in for the snowstorm years ago. Did 2 back-to-back night to day shifts at the Whitby psych because commuters couldn't make it in. Yeah, that's quite some time ago when the Army was. I remember that as well. So I'm probably dating myself in that regards, but it's definitely one of those things that we all remember when they got called in. So. Not a fun day for anybody in terms of Toronto today and moving forward. So for the next 24 hours or so, just taking a look in here to see if anything's being posted. And I'm trying to keep up with as much as I can here. Obviously, things flying pretty quickly this morning. Okay, get back into the comments. I'm just reading a comment here, just going through it. Yeah, so Brody, I guess, is coming in with a comment just saying that obviously it's illegal to overtake a snowplow when they're actively plowing. Obviously, if they're not plowing, then it's not the case. But so yes, definitely good clarification there. So yeah, only if they're plowing and doing their jobs do you need to not pass the snowplow. So, and if you're unsure what they're doing, don't pass the snowplow. That's the safe route. Yes, the truck fire was horrible that we were showing. Hopefully everybody's okay. Because it was on the back of a tow truck, when it looks like it was on the back of a tow truck that it was on fire, that it was nobody was in it, let's hope. And hopefully everybody was okay. So don't like to see that. What else have we got here? Do you think the roads will be better by later tonight in Ottawa, 7 or 8 p.m.? Shady Star. So no, I don't think there's going to be enough time. Again, one of the mandates that contractors and the MTO have for main arteries, we are, once the snow event finishes, they have 4 hours to get the highway back down to blacktop. So that's a 4-hour window. We are expecting this to end in the Ottawa area between 9 and 11 p.m. At this point. So yes, you're still not going to be outside of that at 7 or 8 p.m. And then let's say it ends at 9 o'clock at the earliest of what we're saying. It's not till 1 o'clock in the morning till the roads are down to bare pavement, according to ministry standards. So, and then side streets, arteries coming, those surface streets are definitely not going to be clear. So if you're traveling today, even into the overnight, you just expect it to be very slow, snow covered. Tomorrow morning, they will be far better, and throughout the day, they're going to improve to the point where they should get back to normal. However, we have seen possible snow for Friday later in the day, but I haven't looked at models far enough to look at that. Just been concentrating kind of on this event here. So just bear that in mind. There may be a little more snow headed our way on the tail end of this. How much, I can't tell you right now. I may try to get you guys some information later on. What else? Good morning, everyone. Angela, Albert. I'm just popping in. So I apologize. Are we still expecting about the same as when wrapping up last evening? So yes, Angela. South of Ottawa is definitely in that 15 to 25 range. So you're averaging somewhere around 20 centimeters. I measured over an hour ago 7 or 8 centimeters in Kemptville already. I know you're to my east. I'm going to bring up the weather warnings. Ottawa did get upgraded. Again, anybody tuning in, there is an orange warning for Ottawa where they've updated it to 20 to 35 centimeters. So I'll bring that up just to refresh people's memory. Or if you haven't seen it yet, again, the orange warning follows township or county lines, which obviously weather does not. So even if you're outside of the orange warning, if you're nearby, I'm in Kempville, I'm on the very edge of it. I'm considering myself in the warning. So you could see more than the 20 centimeters in this area here. So this goes North Gore to Metcalf. So south of there, Winchester are still in the yellow, Chesterville, Finch, Avonmore. All these areas are still in that yellow 15 to 25, which, you know, if you average out is 20 centimeters. So still a good amount of snow coming today. And again, not ending till this evening. So we are quite a ways off of that happening. So just keep that in mind, and you'll be good. If you're preparing for the worst and we get better than that, then, you know, that's a win as far as things are concerned. So just getting some other stuff here. I'm just going to take a quick look at something in a second there from my moderator chat. It's falling the heaviest it has all morning right now. That is from Rick in Perth area. So it's, and Clayton Lake is a whiteout. So we're definitely seeing a snow band setting up here, and I'm going to highlight it on the radar, kind of from Smith Falls down along the Highway 7 corridor. You're seeing quite a bit of bright blue areas covering that Highway 7 corridor. So definitely snow rates are picking up when those happen, and you've got to be aware because they will change pretty quickly. So give me a sec here. I'm just gonna, Rick's sending in, it looks like Rick's sending in a video here. So this would be out of the Perth area. Let me share that. Let me close that off. Okay, let me bring that up on the screen for you folks. This is just submitted from Rick. So let's take a look here and let's go full screen. So this is what's snowing in Perth area. So I'll bring that up. That's from Rick Lanark. Lanark County Scanner, sorry. So this is right from his place. Thank you, Rick, for sending that in as always. So that's the snow that's happening that way. Definitely that's going to be what's going to happen for the next 10 hours at least. We're 10:30 in the morning. It feels like I've been here forever. We're closing in on 5 hours on this broadcast. So again, if you've stuck through most of it with me, I appreciate it. Anybody who's jumping in and is new, thank you for tuning in. We're appreciating all the subscriptions to the channel today. We are trying to make our way to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. If you are enjoying this, please hit the like button. It gets our information out into the YouTube algorithm, and definitely helps to get the word out to people who are in this group and then on this channel. So again, thank you very much for anybody who's subscribed and who's shared the content and hit that like button. So okay, so we'll continue along here. What else have we got? Getting really mixed reports for tonight between Windsor and Toronto. Anything from way worse than last night to clear and windy coming from South Detroit fishing. So I haven't looked at that area. Let me, give me a sec. I can do something fairly quickly. Uh-oh, I think the stream just went down. Hopefully the stream didn't completely collapse. I just got a warning on my end, so I'm hoping that we're still live and everything's okay. I just saw an alert, so if somebody can confirm that we're still live and people are seeing me, that would be awesome. Hopefully I'm not talking to myself, but we'll see. Hopefully that didn't break down. Give me 1 second here. Now I'm starting to think whether this is going or not. So let me check on my YouTube side of things. No, it still says we're live, so good. Okay, I don't know. That's the first time I've ever seen that from my software, and it reset a bunch of things. So thank you, everybody, for confirming that. I was in a bit of a panic mode there. So yeah, again, I'll bring up that model that we were talking about. So let me bring that up. This is what we call the HRRR, or the high resolution rapid refresh is what it's called. This is an overall view of the storm. So this was a question about between Detroit, between Windsor and Toronto. It's more snowfall is not that likely, so I'm going to bring it up here. Obviously, Detroit is at the far left corner of this, and then making our way back to Toronto. Have I got my mouth? There's Toronto right there. So along this corridor, you can see that it's purple is obviously the more snow accumulation, and that's for this whole event. But overnight, it doesn't look like there's going to be a lot. However, there was a lot of snow that fell in this area, so I'm hoping that they can get the highways clear. The surface streets in this area with a foot of snow will take some time to get cleared out. Usually 24 to 48 hours is kind of a realistic expectation. So you should be good to go, but it's definitely not going to be as bad as tonight unless, and that's one of the latest model runs. So just keep that in mind as well. What else have I got here? I'm sure people know to have supplies, blankets, boots, water in the car just in case. Yes, if you are traveling, definitely have. Everybody should have a winter kit just to be able to, in case of serious situations where you get stranded, that kind of stuff. So definitely have a winter kit in your car if you are going to travel in these kinds of conditions. Tony saying your mods are second to none, Tom. Great job. Yes, I can't do this without them, and as this grows, it's only going to get harder and harder to do. So, Angela saying I just went out and took a quick measurement. We're sitting about 7 centimeters so far in Maxville. So that's east of Ottawa. So again, I had measured about 8 centimeters an hour ago. For Kemptville area, so it's drifting eastward as well. Chris now saying snowing pretty good here now, 5 to 6 centimeters on the ground, I'd say as well. So that's northwest of Chris O'Malley, yeah, your Renfrew area, I want to say. What else have we got going on? So yeah, I'm noticing I may have an internet issue here. If the stream cuts out, I will jump back on. I'll preface that the second time it has now jumped on and said it's disconnected and then reconnected, so there may be an internet issue happening. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup. Actually, I could go cellular probably, but for the most part, I don't have a backup. So in case you're seeing any kind of stuttering or anything with the stream, it's to do probably with my internet. So hopefully that's only temporary, and we continue on here. So again, that's the first time I've ever seen that happen over the last 7 months. So what else is going on? Getting heavy snowfall right now in Brockville coming from Donnie. So thank you. That's along the 401 there. And again, we're going to see that there are going to be pockets of snow and pockets of no snow. So Brockville right now, let me pull it up on the radar on the latest scan here. You can see this snow band here, definitely quite a bit of snow along the 401, just as Donnie's reporting. But back here, there's no snow right now, so pocket of dry air. No precipitation happening particularly at that time, but as I'm going to press play on here, you'll see as it scans over the last 3 hours, you'll see how that backfills or changes, and you go from snow to no snow. So that's again going to be for the whole day. And yes, if I lock up on you or the stream locks up on you, just hit the refresh and it should be working. So again, apologize, technical glitches, but it's more than likely something to do with my internet because the computer seems fine itself. Just going to have a quick look here at the camera outside of my house. Again, seeing really consistent snowfall here. It's been doing this for the last 3-4 hours. I suspect I'm going to get closer to that 25 centimeters here in Kemptville, so I'll have quite a bit of snow to dig out of after this is done with. Depending how energetic I feel after this live stream, I might do it tonight or I might do it tomorrow. So we'll go from there. What else? Yeah, stream is back, so that's good. Again, just cutting in and out a couple times. New subscriber in Ottawa East, greatly appreciate the local coverage. Thank you. Our pleasure. Glad that that you've tuned in, and anybody that's new, welcome to the Canadian Weather Live family. And this is what we do through the winter, and in summertime we will cover severe storms. So if you enjoy this kind of thing, definitely subscribe. So just give me 1 second. I'm going to look at some comments here. Okay, so just a comment about possible power outages. So I'm going to look up on that map. It doesn't look too bad. I looked earlier, so it's pretty consistent right now. Just very small power outages through the Hydro One network in Eastern Ontario. Nothing to really report here of any significance. So that hasn't changed, so that's good. What else have we got here? I'm going to just double check our Environment Canada site. And see if anything has changed there, and we're still good on that front. So still expecting quite a bit of snow. That I'm not going to be the bearer of good news, unfortunately, today. It's one of those things that we bring bad news when the weather comes through. So, but we hopefully keep you where you don't have to worry about it, or being prepared puts you in the right frame of mind. So that's what we try and do here. So what else? Summertime chasing is more fun. Driving is a lot more easier, coming from Rick. Yeah, definitely chasing in the summertime storms. You don't have to deal with roadway surfaces becoming very icy. So definitely easier to get around in the summertime on those storms. So one thing I'm going to do here, I'm just going to go back and take a look at the Toronto King City radar. Wow, there's a big snow band set up there. So, and what I mean by that, it's kind of obvious. You can see this bright blue area here. In that band is going to be quite a bit of snow. Average snowfall in these lighter bands, maybe 1 centimeter an hour is where you're at. These brighter blue bands, you can get 2 to 4 centimeters an hour. And if they go really bright, blue, you can end up in 5 centimeters or more per hour. So definitely still getting that GTA area impacted with lots of snow. And again, they are calling for 20 to 30 in the Toronto area. They went orange on the snowfall warning for that horseshoe from Niagara Falls all the way up into the Toronto area. And again, this event is far from over. I'm just going to look at the Buffalo radar here, and I'll play that as well, and I'll jump back actually the Toronto radar once this loads. But you can see that all spinning and rotating, and you can actually pick up on multiple levels because our atmosphere obviously has different levels of air movement. You can see down by Buffalo there's some air probably closer to the surface coming off the lake. You can see some streamers there just to the northeast of Buffalo, while the main portion that's higher up probably is circulating counterclockwise there. So this is what we're seeing as the low moves through the area and makes its way northeast essentially on a track there. So I'll show you guys the Toronto or King City radar as this loops around. This is what's been going on for the last 3 hours in the GTA and Horseshoe area. So what else have we got? So I'll let that play a little bit. Okay, I'm going to just jump into the chat to make sure I haven't missed anything here. Rick saying the good news is there's no freezing rain with this system, which yes, that's fantastic. We haven't, the last number of streams, it's all been a mixed type of, or I call it a mixed bag of precipitation, whether it's freezing rain, ice pellets, snow, or rain. We've had all four on quite a few of our streams as of late, so it's nice that this is only snow at this point. So what else have we got here? Approaching 9 centimeters of accumulation in Orleans as of 10:45 a.m. So that is on the eastern portion of Ottawa. So we're already getting to that 9 centimeter mark. If we get to 20 for most areas, I think that we can consider this kind of forecast and verified. And obviously, if it does more than that, that's that's the higher end of the scale. So definitely we're seeing quite a bit of snow in Eastern Ontario based on this radar loop that we're looking at right now. So again, thank you for the reports from the field. They help us out immensely to get the information to our viewers and sharing it with everybody. So I'm just going to come back here. I'm just looking at a couple of things on my other pages here. Okay, so yeah, that'll do it. Okay, just checking my emails. I'm going to go to Canadian Weather Live reports. So anybody, again, we do have quite a few new subscribers today. I think we started the day with about 70. Yesterday we were about 7,200. We're up to 7,500 and change right now. So thank you for the new people that have joined and jumped on board. Again, we are a new platform that we started in June or July of last year, dealing with severe weather storms coming through Eastern Ontario. That's where our main focus is. We do cover other areas, but our primary focus is Eastern Ontario, just because we felt there was a gap there. Most of the bigger weather networks concentrate on Southern Ontario. Obviously, more population, that makes sense business-wise. So being from this area, we kind of decided to concentrate on it and give a more local coverage for this area. Western Quebec, Eastern Ontario is kind of where we're focused on for our platform. So again, we're only about 6 or 7 months old. I've been chasing for 10 years storms. And whether it's winter, summer, I've done snow events, I've done lake effect, tornadoes, severe weather in the U.S., even chased a hurricane, Fiona, I believe it was, on the East Coast a couple of years ago with Connor. So, and Connor Mockett's my business partner, as a lot of you know him as well. So, unfortunately, he's working today at his day job, so he's not able to be on the stream this morning, but might be this afternoon. So, we'll see how that goes and go from there. So let me see here. Leanne making a comment, make the power go out at my workplace. I don't think I have that kind of control, but anyways, we'll see what we can conjure up. What else have we got? Okay. So just jumping back into the chat here, the wind is so bad in Arnprior, it's hard to guesstimate. However, I'd ballpark us around 10 centimeters at the moment. So that's from Reed Gutzman. So thank you for that. So again, that probably falls in line with what we're seeing, especially with those darker bands of snow that have been kind of migrating through Eastern Ontario. So again, thank you for that. It helps very much to see that kind of stuff happening from people in the field. Weather Live reports. Let's take a look here. So far, okay, so no posts missing there. I think we've got everything there. Okay. I'm going to zoom out here and we'll take a look at some accidents to see if there are any accidents, I should say. So I'll start on Google Maps and bring that up here. So overall, considering how long it's been snowing and how much it's been snowing, the roads look really good in terms of the commuting and the driving. Mostly green, some yellow areas. We're obviously past peak rush hour, being 11 a.m. now, so middle of the day, but we do have some accidents. There looks to be one here after the 174-417 split, so I'm going to see if I can pick that up. I'll try this camera, this network first. Do we have a camera that looks that way? I don't think we do. So that's the wrong way, and this will be... I suspect this won't, yeah, that won't do it for us either. So I got to go to the Ottawa traffic cameras and see if I can see. This is looking in the wrong direction, unfortunately, so we won't see. That's where the accident is happening, but we have no real camera that I can kind of select from there to look at it, unfortunately. So we'll just have to rely on Google Maps, but there's definitely a slowdown here coming to the split to Orleans on the 174. There's an accident reported there. There's another one near just after Montreal Road on the 174. So again, I'll try and take a look at that on the camera. Oh yeah, we don't have them on there, so I got to switch to this one. Let's see if this camera will show anything. I think that was where it was reported. Yeah, so it looks like it's clear because that accident is showing up here in the center of the screen, and I don't see anything obvious unless I'm missing it on the image, but it looks like that's not an issue at this point, so that's good to report on. What else have we got here? Any major slowdowns? Why is that highlighted? Slow down a little bit at the end where I believe that's Trim Road, isn't it? Yeah, that's Trim Road in the 174. That's showing a slight slowdown, but that's just more to do with traffic. On the Quebec side, the 50, very clear. Awesome to see. 148, very clear. So most of the stuff is clear on the Quebec side. Very little to report there. Just seeing if there's any more accidents reported here. Hunt Club and Prince of Wales and Riverside, always a bottleneck, but seems to be reasonably good. Have another accident reported here westbound. Looks like a bit of a slowdown still at that Leitrim Road area, showing a crash, but not much of a slowdown there. What else have we got? Let me zoom back out. I don't see anything along the 401. There is a slowdown here just to the west of... Okay, so there is an accident here just near Odessa, west of Kingston, definitely in the westbound lanes, showing a couple of crash markers there. Let us see if we can find a camera down that way. Let me just continue zooming in. And there is no camera. That's right at this area right here, so I cannot show you any kind of camera image for that. But let's take a look at the roads just to the west of there in Napanee. So we'll see here. So the snow looks like it's stopped for the time being. So you can see visibility is much improved at 10:46 a.m. Still only one lane that's really clear. But definitely snow covered everywhere else, but the visibility has improved because there's not any snow right now. Kind of west of Kingston, there's a pocket of dry air where there's lack of precipitation happening. If we look on the radar screen, I'll move it up so you can see kind of west of Kingston is a little more spotty in terms of the snowfall rate right now. So okay, so let's jump back into this and let me zoom back out and take a look. Highway 7 corridor, definitely some slowdowns on it, but nothing of major consequence, which is great. And then again, we get back to the Toronto area where obviously quite a bit of snow impacting the region. There is a slowdown here, not showing a crash, but on the 401 westbound near Newtonville, definitely a bit of a slowdown there. Just before you get to that 115 interchange with the 401 towards Peterborough. So Don Valley Parkway definitely closed in both directions still, huge portion of it. So obviously that is, in the Kitchener area, I was looking around, so I was reporting on it, but not showing it, and I apologize for that. So we're looking just kind of southwest portion of Kitchener. Overnight they got almost a foot of snow, 20 plus centimeters. So an accident on the 8 here showing on there. So just keep that in mind. Obviously London, there's some closures it looks like on the 401 itself, also accidents there. So keep that in mind. Same thing, quite a bit of snow happened overnight there. 403 is definitely not glitching. 403 is definitely showing an accident and slowdowns here just after the split from the 401. So keep that in mind. Don Valley Parkway, like I said, I did highlight that is still closed till about 3 p.m. What else have we got going on here? Give me 1 second here. I'm going to take a water break. And we just crossed the 5 hour mark, which is crazy to say that, but definitely been at this for a while. And again, hopefully everybody is enjoying the broadcast. And I know we've had a few technical glitches. Again, I think I'm suffering some issues from my internet, but hopefully I just had a third one happen. So hopefully that doesn't trend in the wrong direction. Montreal, definitely some very heavy, busy areas, slowdowns for sure through the Montreal area, but pretty normal. But with the snow obviously contributing to that in a negative way. So let's take a look here. So let me bring this back up. Good morning, Tom. Just joined, and the snow has ended in Montreal. Not sure if more is expected later on, as per the that's happening. And I'm losing my Wi-Fi. That's what's going on. Oh God. Okay. I'm having Wi-Fi issues right now, so I'm not sure what is happening. I apologize if I'm glitching in and out. I might need to take a quick break here and just look at what's happening with my Wi-Fi. So give me 1 second here. I think I'm back, but we're definitely glitching in and out. So I'm definitely a little concerned that the stream might drop, but give me a sec here. I just got a message from my moderator. So, okay, so I'm getting a report here from Emergency Response Watch on Facebook. They're saying 401 westbound lanes are closed at County Road 6, Odessa, which is what we were just looking at on the stream in terms of being an accident there. It's saying the Ontario Provincial Police are on scene of a two-vehicle collision involving a tractor-trailer. The tractor-trailer is blocking all westbound lanes, so heavy rescue is heading up there to get that opened up. The OPP are closing the 401 westbound lanes, and the closure is at County Road 6. So 401 at Odessa. So I will bring that back up on Google Maps just to highlight that. So that is this portion here. So let me bring it up. So it looks like they are closing the highway at what was it, County Road 6. So the accident is just to the west of that, so they're getting folks off the highway and detouring them around that. So that just came out 6 minutes ago, so thank you to my moderators for sending that. So I'm just reading that was Veronica, so thank you. We did highlight that. I wasn't sure what was happening, so awesome that you jumped in and found out what was going on. So thank you for that. What else have we got? So yeah, we were talking about Montreal before I kind of wandered onto that because I wanted to get that information. So you can kind of see where the path of most of the precipitation is right now in Eastern Ontario. So it's kind of between these two blue lines that I've drawn. So Montreal being kind of to the southeast of that might not see as much snow as this continues to move through the region, but that's kind of our corridor of precipitation for snow accumulation throughout this event right now as radar is showing. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. So always good, excuse me, Johnny, to see you out of Montreal. Awesome to have you on the chat. Rick saying it's the Don Valley parking lot on the best of days and snows. It's unimaginable to drive on. Yeah, and even in those heavy rainfalls, we've seen the Don Valley Parkway flood on this stream. We've definitely shown cameras where there's been vehicles stranded in water when we have those severe storms coming through the area. What else is here? County Road 29 and Ray Road outside of Almonte, two vehicle accident. So that's coming from Rick. County Road 29 and Ray Road outside of Almonte. So let me zoom in here and see if I can pick that up on Google Maps, but I'm not sure. Where are we? Yeah, it's not, no, it's not showing yet on Google Maps. So, but appreciate that, Rick, for keeping us up to speed immediately. What else have we got? This is the longest you've been out so far, Tom. Quasi questions. I'm assuming that you're referring to the glitches that were happening. So again, something was going on with my Wi-Fi. I don't know. Maybe I'm radioactive. Who knows? So hopefully it's now stabilized. I appreciate everybody kind of hanging tight with me for while we have these technical glitches. What else? Snow has now intensified here in Pembroke. That's coming from Roddy Man. So it is slowly drifting north. Again, I don't expect a lot of accumulation up in Pembroke, so we'll see how that progresses through this event. Lanark County Scanner 416 south at Rideau River, car in a ditch. Oof, that's not good. That's in my neck of the woods. So let's just take a look. Oh, it's going to be just after the bridge crossing. So thank you for that. I'll bring this up, Rick. So this is 416 after or before it crosses the Rideau River, depending which direction you're going in. But the accident looks to be on the southbound lane. So it's I don't have a camera there that we can look at. I can look at road conditions there. So let me zoom back out here and I'll show you the camera that's just to the north of that. And we'll see what the road conditions look like there. So this is what we're seeing at 10:55. This is about 14 minutes ago. So very snowy, one lane that is sort of clear. So this accident's happening just on outside of the view of this camera. And again, we're talking apparently in the ditch. So thank you for that, Rick, coming in clutch as always. So what else have we got here? So wondering what the 401, oh, sorry. Okay. Randy saying, being with you since 7 a.m. as well as last evening's stream, normally in front of my classroom right now. Thanks to you and Connor for your work. Randy, our pleasure. Glad you could join us. Yeah, we've been at this for quite some time today. So voice is starting to get a little crackly, but we're still good to go. A question from Elise, wondering what the 401 westbound road conditions are like, Kingston to Oshawa specifically. I realize unnecessary travel is to be avoided, but ours unfortunately is necessary. So we do have that one road closure at Odessa. So that's currently ongoing. So that is, you were talking about Kingston to Oshawa. So I will take a look at that stretch on Google Maps here for you. So you can definitely see the Odessa closing here. The rest of it is pretty green, some yellow slowdowns. And then when you get to Coburg, there is another small slowdown as you get into Oshawa. For you, I will look at cameras on the 511 system, and we'll take a look at that down in that area, and we'll kind of pan through. So I'll look at Napanee as I always do. We'll let that load. So this is what you can expect for road conditions. Snow covered. This isn't going to change today. Essentially, you're going to have varying depths of snow, depending whether the snow plows have been by, but snow covered for the most part. Volume is quite light by the looks of that. Take a look at Belleville here. So you can see this. This is obviously above the 401, but only one lane has got grooves in it. You can see that the eastbound lanes look to have been plowed more recently than the westbound lanes. There's only one lane there available. This is at Belleville. Trenton, let's just take a look at that. This is down Quinte West or Trenton. You can see again snow covered across the board. And only maybe one lane that's really clear, very light volume as well on the 401. So you won't be running into a lot of cars, but if you have no choice to travel, that's the reality of the situation. So let's take a look here. Less visibility down here. This is unfortunately an old image. This is half an hour old, but far more snow coverage here on the 401. This is at Toronto Road, so you can definitely see kind of what you're in for as you travel, Elise, down to the Oshawa area. I'll take a look at a couple more cameras on the 401 just outside of Oshawa. So this is there as well. So pretty consistent, one open lane. The rest of them essentially snow covered as you make your way down to the Oshawa area. So leave yourself Plenty of time to get there. Drive slowly and according to conditions, and you should be fine. It's unfortunate that you have to travel, but that's the reality of things. So, what else here? Kate McLean coming in just west of Carlton Place, currently 8 centimeters of snow. Plow just went by again at a good clip, much bigger plow ridge now. So the accumulation is starting to happen. I'm probably going to jump and take another quick break here. It's been about 2 hours since I've had one. So I'll do some measurements, look at my stuff in the yard there, and see how things are accumulating here in Kemptville area. And always appreciate people chiming in with reports in the chat, so it definitely helps us out. So what else is here? Carter. Last heard update, OC will cancel 600 routes when predictions are over 31 centimeters. Not sure how official this is, but wanted to update. Thank you on that, Carter. So anybody that's in, relies on 600 routes, they are forecasting 20 to 35 for Ottawa with that orange warning. That is on the higher end or the upper end of the scale. So it's definitely possible, but again, I don't follow that enough to know exactly, how that will impact things. So, but I thank you, Carter, for putting that into the chat. Gary Hammond, heavy but fine snow in Carp at the moment. The wind is picking up. So again, you can see those bands moving through Eastern Ontario on the radar screen right now. So definitely consistently getting a bunch of snow. I'm going to take a look at Toronto with that snow band again, just to the north of the Toronto core, but into North York, Markham. There's just this persistent blue band just hanging out there, dumping snow into the Toronto area. So there are some spots in Toronto that are going to get that 30 centimeters of snow or close to it. Definitely in between that 20 to 30 is looking possible at this point. So again, just zooming out, you can see how this is all rotating. And we're still quite a ways out before this is all over with, said and done. So what else? Just looking back here, take a look at the Niagara Peninsula off of the Buffalo radar. So let's take a look here. This you'll see how the snow bands are rotating in like a little pinwheel. If you look south of Buffalo, you can see those lake effect streamers coming off Lake Erie. Definitely some bright blue bands there. I'll zoom in on it. So that's what we talk about, lake effect snow. So Lake Erie Beach, for example, could get like a foot of snow, and then 2, 3, 4 kilometers north of there gets nothing. That's what lake effect snow does. So it's not always a big broad area when you're looking at lake effect enhancement on these systems. So let's just take a look here. I suspect the low is traveling a little bit further south than we were expecting, but I'm going to look at some models when I take a break just to see if I can kind of eyeball what's happening and where this is going to go for us. So what else are we looking at? Gabe, are we looking at a break in the heavy precip in Cornwall early this afternoon? We are looking to dispatch for a first pass on our driveways. Appreciate all the coverage. So right now, Cornwall is just kind of, I'm not expecting a long break if there is a break. Again, you can see if you watch this with Cornwall, just going to highlight right here. This is Cornwall here. You can see that there are spotty areas of snow. It's continuing up that way, and as this moves more northeast, I think you're going to see more consistency with the snow. But again, I don't expect a long break unless something drastically changes here, in regards to what's going on. But you're right on the edge of it in Cornwall, so it's a tough one to say. What else have we got here? Reed Gutzman, Arnprior sitting right around 4 centimeters an hour from 10:15 to 11:15 a.m. According to my jungle website show accumulation meter. There you go. So it's definitely, like I said, there are some bands that are going to be putting out that kind of snow, especially that bright blue stuff we're seeing on the radar itself. So, what else? Okay, perfect. Veronica putting in a comment about travel along the 401 there. So let me just take a look here. So I am going to take another break. It's like I said, it's been a little over 2 hours. I've probably taken a break. I'm going to go out and do another measurement in the snow, see what that's like, take some photos. If you guys have questions, put them in the chat, and I'll jump on it when we get back and kind of update you folks from there. And we'll see how this is progressing. I might take a look at some models live as well with everyone, so we can get an overview of what the forecast models are thinking at this time. So yeah, so I'll put this again. I'll be back in about let's say 10 minutes roughly. I'm going to take a break, and then we'll continue on with the broadcast and the coverage. So again, thank you to everybody, and we'll be back with you in about 10 minutes. Okay, we are back. Took a quick break there. Hopefully, people are still here. I went outside. We've already got about 11 centimeters, maybe a little bit more here in Kempville. So definitely trending in the direction that we were expecting. I'm not saying 20 centimeters is out of the realm for a lot of the area. Again, depends where you're located, but when you're looking at that radar screen that we have currently going Eastern Ontario, Ottawa, South, you're definitely in that 20, maybe even more in terms of precipitation. So just bear in mind with that. What else? Okay, so I'll jump back into the comments and then we'll kind of look around. I'm going to cover to see if Environment Canada has done anything in terms of any more alerts, and we'll kind of go over them just for anybody that's tuning in that's either hasn't been here all morning or is just jumping back into the chat. So let's take a look here. So I'll just have a gander here. Where did we end off? I think it was with Reed, but oh no, it was Gabe out of Cornwall, I believe. So Tornado Pro just saying, I'm hanging out with friends at McDonald's and it's snowing heavily. And yeah, it's definitely going to be for the next little while, especially in, Ottawa area. What else? Yes, Chris, definitely had to go empty my bucket. It's, things you got to do. What else is here? Jeff asking, when does the snow start? Time to snowplow the driveway. Yeah, it's definitely still looks like it's going to continue for quite some time. I am watching the radar. I am noticing these broken bands that are coming up from kind of the south. I'm curious if that's going to remain the trend because that will obviously affect snowfall rates and where it snows as this low is moving through. So I'm kind of curious to see how this can progresses over the next hour or two. So I'm going to keep my eye on that just to see if snowfall rates will change according to what's happening on radar. Toronto, still back to our southwest, still getting tons of snow coming in, as you can see here. So a bit receding on the western edge, so I'm curious about that as well. We're targeting still quite some time within the storm for the Ottawa area and far eastern Ontario. So we're going to continue to monitor this and see what happens. But we're still getting snow along the 401 corridor, Highway 7 corridor. Eastern Ontario has still definitely got quite a bit of snow in it with no real end in sight. Again, I'm just watching this broken stuff south of us, essentially, just to kind of keep an eye on it, see if that's a trend that is forming. Looking at the radar out of Montreal, definitely not as much snow as what we're seeing right now, but it was expected to be there much later, obviously, as this system tracks northeast. So not quite the heavy snowfall that we're seeing here in eastern Ontario. So, and that corroborates with what Environment Canada has put out for warnings as well. So I will bring those up here and we'll just review them quickly just to refresh everybody's mind. So let me pull that up right now. So these are the warnings that are out for Ontario and parts of Quebec. I'll zoom in here. So we do have that orange snowfall warning for the Horseshoe GTA area still. That's from 9:20 this morning. That is 20 to 35 centimeters in the Toronto or GTA area along the Horseshoe, Hamilton, out to St. Catharines, Niagara Falls, Kitchener-Waterloo, Brantford. All those areas are within that, so it's that was updated at 9 o'clock this morning, so about 2 hours and change ago. And then we had one come out for Ottawa. This was at 9:18 as well. I'm interested. Oh, they've added another orange section, they kind of extended it. Okay, so that's on the Quebec side. So that's Gatineau, Hull, that area there. I was just wondering why there was a separation there, but that's because it's on the Quebec side. So same thing, where these two orange areas are talking 20 to 35 centimeters of snow. And so that's where we're kind of tracking towards at this point. I think 20 is very realistic. 35, I'm not so sure about. But again, we still have quite some time before this is all said and done and over with. So we'll continue to monitor it as we move through the day and kind of go from there. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Hit the wrong button. That's just our YouTube channel. So that's kind of what they're showing right now in terms of Environment Canada. Those are the warnings that are out. Again, I went outside. I've got about 11, 12 centimeters in spots, which is, again, adding up pretty quickly. So we will switch this back to the Eastern Ontario radar, where obviously into Western Quebec, north of Ottawa, we're still getting tons of streamers, snow bands, Shawville, Lepech, Low Quebec, obviously through Gatineau, Hull, Elmer, all those areas. So definitely quite a bit happening in that regards for snow throughout the region. So I'll play this as well while we're jumping back into the comments. What have we got here? Snowfall totals of about 10 centimeters in Cornwall now. When do you think it'll taper off? Coming from Gabe, I think it's going to be sooner than it is for the rest of Eastern Ontario. You can kind of see where you're on the edge of the snow, Gabe. Based on radar right now, there are bands drifting north that have snow obviously in them, but you've got, it's only pockets. It's not a consistent snowfall. So snowfall totals might go down. But again, our kind of target for the area was 9, 10, 11 p.m. was when we were talking about this kind of tapering off. So I'm going to also look at a model here. Just going to pull that up while I'm doing the stream, and we'll see whether we can find anything here. I'm just taking a look what's the latest model run. So we don't have a new one. There's another 2-3 hours before the next main one that I would look at. Excuse me. Just want to see, I'm just going to look at something here on the snow depth. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, Cornwall, based on models, I'm just looking here. Cornwall's on the lighter end of the scale on most of these models. To your north, there's definitely more snow. So Cornwall is going to be on the lower end of the scale, would be my guess as we continue through this. Just going to see the 12Z is just running now. So, yeah. Okay. Just to answer the question in Cornwall, I think that you're definitely not going to see the same amounts of snow as, for example, Ottawa or more of Eastern Ontario to the northwest of you. You're kind of off center from where the storm precipitation is happening. So again, we were talking 9, 10, 11 p.m. for the Ottawa and Eastern Ontario region was when we were kind of thinking with things ending this evening. So we're still a good 8, 9, 10 hours out of that at this point. What else here? LD Moore, I noticed that we are now in an orange warning up to 30 to 35 centimeters. Does the radar support that? We just covered kind of warnings. I think Ottawa's 20 to 35. So like I said, 20 is very, I think, realistic. I'm still thinking 35 is on the very high end of that, but I think it's not as likely, to be totally honest with you. So, 20 to 30, somewhere in that window. My guess for the airport in Ottawa yesterday was 23 centimeters. So I'm curious to see how close I end up to that. Just a group of us Ontario Storm Chasers kind of had a little bit of a guessing game as to what you know, what was going on. So SensForce, if there was a tariff on snow, we'd be broke after on a big storm coming out of the States. Yeah, no kidding. Laura saying, surprised Kempville area hasn't gotten upgraded. And again, we talk about those warnings. So when the way those warnings work is they're based on township or county lines or city lines. And if you're close to that warning, I would consider yourself in the warning. Because again, they're just drawing these imaginary lines where weather just does what weather does, doesn't care about what county you live in. So Kempville is definitely in that zone. Being that I have 11 to 12 centimeters on the ground already, I can see myself over 20 happening here. So that we'll see what the case is at this point. So. And they may change it. Again, this is an evolving system. It's long. This started in the middle of the night and now is going to carry throughout the entire day. So that's a lot of time for things to change. Whoa. Okay, Timber 3532, unsure if weather related, but Flight Radar 24 and Live Scanner just indicated a United Express aborted takeoff at Ottawa Airport, runway 32. So I wonder if conditions are just deteriorating to the point where that may be a problem. So I can actually, I mean, I'll Google departures here and see what we're showing. There we go. Okay, I'll bring this up because it's obviously affecting quite a few flights here at Ottawa. Quite a few. This is departures only that I'm looking at. So just while we're on the stream, I'll bring it up. This is Ottawa Airport. You can see some of these flights were early this morning. They were rescheduled at 10 a.m. Some have been canceled. Quite a few have been canceled, actually. Delayed, canceled, and then from 12 onwards, they're saying on time, but I suspect that's all going to change because you've got this bottleneck of things happening here. So there are quite a few flights that didn't make it out. There's quite a few flights that are delayed. So that is the departures. I can quickly check for arrivals for you guys on the Ottawa Airport. So a bunch of canceled ones, delayed, some early ones, again coming out of Halifax, one that's delayed. There's a pile of them this afternoon that show delayed across the board. So definitely if you've got a flight coming in, you're picking somebody up or you're taking off from the airport, I would definitely check because there's a mixed bag of delays and you know, and cancellations as well. So definitely a lot going on there. So thank you for that, Timber, for that update. Great way to, you know, give some updated information in regards to the airport. Our Toronto, good morning. Toronto is practically, oh geez, I can't even speak. I've been going for 6 hours. Toronto is practically paralyzed. Public transit service disruptions citywide. Again, our Toronto, thank you for giving us updates from down there. We have been monitoring cameras down there. Don Valley Parkway is closed. In a large section of it, there's gridlock everywhere. Everything's snow covered. So it does not sound like a fun day to be in Toronto. So I want to give you, wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you don't have to go anywhere. But always good to see you on the chat and jumping in. So we appreciate that very much. And what else? Laura saying, I don't envy anyone with a white car in these conditions. Yeah, they kind of disappear and blend into the background. So what else? Does a drier air storm like this typically see higher or lower level cloud cover? I may be wrong on this, and I've never actually kind of thought of that. I don't think that whether there's moisture, more moisture or less moisture available in terms of cloud cover, I don't think it affects height as much. For example, I know in summertime it does, but in these colder temperatures, I don't think it affects height of cloud cover. So I'm going to wager on the side that it doesn't really affect anything in terms of the moisture level with cloud cover, or the height of cloud cover, I should say. That'll be my unprofessional guess. And if anybody knows better and has got that information, please throw it into the chat. So love it. Rick saying he guessed 18 centimeters. I was way off. Well, we're not done yet, but yeah, it's looking that way, unfortunately. But anyways, it's all fun and games. So Rick is in that group as well. So I'm really curious where we're going to end up at the end of this. Catherine coming in. I'm in Cardinal and we have light snow at the moment. Is it worth shoveling now or should I wait? Just wait it out. Looks like it will be getting heavier snow. So down in the Cardinal area, I mean, we were talking about it. Breaking it up is much easier, just not as much to do at a time. So it's easier to break it up. But if you want to do it all at once, then I'm going to be doing it all at once at the end of this anyways, because I have no chance of doing it up until I'm off the air. So I'll just clear the laneway afterwards and do it all in one shot. So Tony coming in, Montague coming in at 10 centimeters so far, according to my old school gauge. So again, we're getting some good consistent measurements out here. Again, I'm in Kempville, so I'm about 11 or 12 centimeters. Montague coming in with 10, so we're all in that double digit area already. Rachel Raymond, how is Barrie? Barrie is definitely on the northern end of things in the Toronto area, but let's just take a look here. You're on the very edge of the precipitation now, so throughout the morning it has kind of drifted south from the Barrie area, as you can see, kind of right up here. So you're probably at this point in Barrie out of it for the most part as the low moves kind of northeastward through the area. So I feel fairly safe in saying that for you, that for the most part the snow is done for in the Barrie area. As you can see, as you can see when I move this out, and I'll zoom back out, you can kind of see how that northern edge of it is drifting southward now that we've moved on through the day. What else? Yeah, okay, so Rick saying, I will say shoveling often rather than waiting till the end is a lot easier on your back. For sure, agreed with that. Luckily, this won't be very heavy snow. It's not got a high moisture content, so it's not going to be wet, sticky, heavy snow. I call it shoveling concrete sometimes. So I agree with that. It's probably better to break it up. But if you have a snowblower, just blow it out in one shot. That's my other comment. What else? So Catherine, yeah, saying good idea. I'm alone and want to make it easier on my health for sure. And I agree with that. The amount of times we hear about people, having a heart attack while shoveling snow, that's not uncommon. So if you break it up, it's definitely a lot easier on the body for that. And again, we still got quite a bit of time going on this. So I think we are still quite some time with snow, so you'll be able to do it in two smaller shovels rather than one big one. So yeah, I'm really curious how this is going to progress. I'm just watching the radar, and in the back of my mind, I'm trying to keep an eye on things, whether this is going to continue favorably for snow, or if we're getting some areas where it's going to, the snowfall totals are going to come down a little bit. So definitely showing quite a bit of snow still here in our area. Again, if you kind of circle this, for the most part, that's where the meat of our snow and precipitation is happening. There are some pockets, obviously, where you're not seeing any blue. Along the 401 between Belleville and Kingston right now is free and clear of any snow, but there is more snow coming in behind it. As you can see to the south, those bands are going to move in. So when you are traveling, that's something to keep in mind, is that, all of a sudden it might be clear, you think everything's done and over with, and then bam, another snow band drifts north and covers the highway, and you end up in, whiteout conditions and snow. So just because it's not snowing currently doesn't mean you will run into more snow later on in your travels, or if you're living in that area. So that's the other thing. Okay. What else? If anyone is stuck with any issues shoveling in the town of Perth, shoot me a message. I may be able to help out. So that's Rick at Lanark County Scanner. So give him a follow on Facebook. And if you need help, he may be able to help you guys out. You can message him on Facebook. So, so the United Express aircraft taxied straight to the de-icing apron. So few, but that must have been a tad scary. So if they went right straight to de-icing, and I'm not an air expert. Obviously, they may have had some issues with trying to take off just because of ice buildup or snow buildup. So that's maybe somebody who knows a little more about aviation than I do. I know that ice on the wing is definitely a bad thing, obviously, for functionality and just the flow of air and all that kind of stuff. So if they went straight there, then yes, more than likely they had some kind of issue on takeoff. So I definitely wouldn't have not enjoyed being on that airplane. So Marie Rochon from Hawkesbury, just putting in the chat that they've got about 1 inch, so close to 3 centimeters of snow in Hawkesbury, snowing lightly, and no winds at the moment, which is fantastic. There's definitely some drifts out front of my place, my neighbor's place. I noticed there was some there. So as that wind blows, and it may make sense for me to wait till the end because then all the drifting will be done and over with. So it's yeah, I may be better off waiting till the end. I have a snowblower, so that helps. There you go. So James coming in here. I'm a school bus driver in Ottawa, having an early Bailey's. Thank you, Snow. So yeah, one of the rare days that you guys get the day off. So James, thank you for tuning in, and appreciate you being here. And having the day off for all this snow coming into the area. So stick with us and we'll continue to cover this. So what else? I think, okay, there's some, Chris is making a comment about a Dash 8 at the airport as well. I don't know if there's another plane that had an issue, but again, yes, weather is definitely affecting the takeoffs and landings as we covered there. So I'm going to take a look at any power outages that are jumping out, and I don't see anything on the maps, so that's good. Nothing to report there. What else have I got here? I'm going to jump onto Google Maps again. We got another closing of the highway. So 401, I know we've got some people that have to travel on the 401 to Oshawa. So I'm going to bring this up. This is between Cobourg and Port Hope. And it looks like the 401 westbound lanes are closed all the way between the two. So you are going to get detoured and sent off the highway. It looks like there's a couple of accidents. Let me see. It says closed until 3 p.m. So that's another 3 hours from now. That is Google Maps saying that. I don't know how accurate it is, but that is along the 401 where all that snow was falling. So that is one area. The Odessa closing is still there and looks to have maybe been... no, it's the same one. It's the same size. They've just closed it at that County Road 6 and then rerouting traffic around that. So please keep that in mind as well. So that's a closure there on the 401. There's an accident here at Thousand Islands area. This is just kind of northeast of the Ivy Lee interchange with going over across to the U.S. So eastbound, there are a couple of accident markers showing. So there's definitely some slowdowns there along the 401, along the Seaway. So that's another closure there. Just taking a look to see if there's anything else that jumps out at me. Looks pretty good. That I thought I saw red there, but that's just in my head, apparently. We're still showing that accident at the interchange where the split is with the 174 and 417. So that crash is still showing. The slowdown is better. It was much darker red before, so that may be improving and they may have cleared that. So that is still showing. And then there's another accident here just near Jean d'Arc Boulevard, another marker, but it's only showing yellow, so that may not be still in place. Looking on the Quebec side, let me just take a look here. Quebec side, there's an accident, an off ramp here off the 50 at Rue Saint Louis. So just keep that in mind. Just minor inconvenience there. There are accidents all over the place on the surface streets, that kind of stuff. But all things considered, the roads are pretty good. Again, we're looking at mostly yellow and green, which is on the better end of the scale. So that is good to see. I'm just looking up the both sides of the river. 148, a few slowdowns. 17, the same thing. So nothing too crazy up that way. Highway 7 corridor, again, green and yellow for the most part, so nothing too bad there. There is a slowdown here, so there is an accident. This is east of Peterborough, just east of the 34, County Road 34. Accident showing it looks to be in the westbound lanes. It is just to the west of German. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. So that is a slowdown on Highway 7 currently in play. And then the rest of it is Toronto, which Toronto's improved somewhat. I mean, it's yellow for a lot of it, so that's fairly consistent, but quite snow-covered is the reason for that. So it's hasn't gotten worse, but again, we're going to talk evening rush hour. 3 p.m. is kind of when the traffic uptick will happen, is my guess. So something to keep an eye out for. Down into Niagara Falls, St. Catharines, yellow and green for the most part. I think the snow is tapering off in that area. And then we do still have a closure, it looks like, on the 401 here. In the Kitchener area, not the 401, my apologies, on Highway 8 here near Kitchener. It looks like that's closed off. There's an accident reported, and there's obviously quite a slowdown there. So again, that is just to the southwest side of Kitchener. There is another one here. It looks like they've closed off the 403 due to an accident. That is just east of the 401, 403 split heading back towards Brantford. So that's in this area here. Again, eastbound lanes look to be the culprit there. And then the 401 just east of London, this very large section is closed from, it looks like Highway 73 or County Road 73, not sure which it is, but it's definitely backed up along the 401, and a large section of it is closed just up until you get to Ingersoll. So keep that in mind if you are watching from that area or if you're traveling down that way. There's another road closure here on the 402 as well, eastbound lanes from Delaware West back to Scottsville. And obviously you can see they've probably rerouted the traffic here on Highway 2, so it's very congested there as well. And overnight there was about 20 centimeters of snow that fell. Another closure here on the 401. Now we're getting down towards Detroit, Windsor, Detroit, but this is southwest of London. So a large section of the westbound lanes are closed on the 401. As you can see on here, so there's a good section there that's closed. Eastbound lanes just east of Tilbury, good portion of that is also closed, looks like. So just quite a bit of chaos today on the 401 in certain sections. And then I show another closure here, Talbot Trail just to the east of Wheatley, to the west of Port Alma. So those are the ones that really jump out at me right now, and we'll continue to monitor this stuff as we progress through here. So what's going on here? Rick saying OPP are stacking multiple calls on the 416 and 417 currently, so that's not good. That means that they can't keep up with the amount of calls that are happening. So thank you for letting us know that. There's a 2-vehicle accident at Carling and Kirkwood as well in Ottawa. So keep that in mind. So apparently OPP will be sending out another media blast to stay off the highways if you don't need to drive. So as I mentioned early on in the broadcast, that the road conditions throughout the day would deteriorate. And that is basically what we're seeing happen at this point with the consistent snowfall coming through. It's going to crews are going to get it plowed, but it's going to be immediately getting snow again right after that. So it's a tough one to stay ahead of, but that's kind of what's taking place right now. And I'm just going to take a look at my camera here. So I'm assuming it refreshes. I think that's why it does that. But yeah, so still consistently snowing here in Kemptville. Again, I'm not going to be surprised if we have 20 or more here by the time this is all said and done. So a decent snowfall. And we'll again continue to monitor how this progresses through the afternoon, because we could that could change again for more or for worse, or for less, I should say, not for worse. So let me see here. Okay, I'll jump around some cameras and take a look what's going on here. So Rockport. Oh, I think this is an accident here at the 401. I think I covered that. Yes, I did, east of Ivy Lee, so Rockport area. Just my mods are chatting about it. I want to make sure I'm staying on top of it. Okay, let us jump on 511 and take a look. I'll see if I can check cameras here down by these closures. Traffic in one direction. Not really much traffic in the opposite direction, but this is 11:44 a.m. 401 at Toronto Road. You can see that very snow covered, and that continues to be the case. And then let's take a look down here at Odessa. Well, we don't have a camera that we can look at, so take a look at the camera at Napanee and bring that up. Visibility a little bit better here down by Napanee, again with those pockets of where we're not getting any precipitation, but still definitely very snow covered. So it's still going to be a slick drive out there. And then let's take a look here. That accident is just around this area, but this is 11:44, 20 minutes ago, and you can see the conditions and possibly what may have led to the accident happening. Only one lane very evident, and then obviously visibility extremely low because there's quite a bit of snow falling at this time, so definitely impacting visibility quite a bit, so something to keep in mind there. And it would help if I shared it on the screen. I'm getting tired, folks. That's probably what's happening. So sorry, this is the Rockport camera I wanted to show. So this basically is what I was just talking about, that visibility is extremely poor, barely one lane visible. So this may have led to that accident that's just on the other side of this camera that we cannot see. So let's take a look a little further up here. I'll take a look here. This is the en route, I think, Mallorytown. Yeah. So this is 11:45. Again, 20 minutes old, but you can definitely see when those snow bands do move through, the visibility goes from good and clear to very low, and obviously covering the roadway fairly quickly. So again, only one lane really visible on the 401 at this time. And let's take a look here at Brockville. And Brockville definitely looking a lot better. Far more visibility. You can see pretty far here because this is at 11:52, so I don't know if there was no snow. There obviously is no snow falling, so they're outside of the snow bands at this time. So you can see the difference or the contrast on the 401 within a short amount of distance. You can go from being able to see very far to whiteout conditions in along the same drive within 10, 15, 20 minutes of each other. So just keep that in mind. I'm going to look at the 416 interchange with the 401. Definitely, I think this is just a hazy camera, just dirty, but visibility looks reasonable. That camera obviously is no good. Let's just take a look up here, see if I can look at the 416. So this was 9 minutes ago. This is Rideau River at 416. The bridge crossing it, you can see that quite snow covered. One lane sort of visible, and definitely snowing quite a bit at this time, as you can see on the camera. So those are your road conditions on the 416 itself. And we'll move up and look at Barrhaven here. So this is just outside of Barrhaven on the 416. One lane visible. The rest of it is all snow covered. So well within this band of snow that we're seeing in Eastern Ontario, still happening and still putting down quite a bit of precipitation throughout the region. So let me switch back here. I'm just going to move some stuff around on my desk. Okay, let's take a look at the far west end of Ottawa where the 417 and 7 meet. I can take a wild guess. I know what's going on here. There's a plow in front of these vehicles because there's no way there's this many cars traveling on 7 at this time, other than if they're behind the snow plow. So you can see visibility definitely quite reduced here. So take it easy. I'll take a look at Ashton Station Road. This has had, for the most part, these lanes have been pretty clear. They're still visible, but a lot more snow covered than they were earlier on in the broadcast. So snow is starting to accumulate in those lanes there. Take a look at Highway 17 up in Arnprior. 1201, again, only one lane visible. Low visibility overall, quite a bit of snow falling. And very little traffic at this point. And again, Rick was mentioning in the chat that the OPP are going to put out a blast to stay off the roads if you don't need to be on the roads, because they're obviously getting overwhelmed as far as things go. So this is in Renfrew. Again, the further northwest we go, the less we're seeing in terms of accumulation. A little bit of drifty snow in the lanes. The 2 lanes, very obvious. But everything else is pretty snow covered, but very little volume as well on that roadway. So, what else have we got here? I'll take a quick look at the Petawawa one to see how that's changed. So Petawawa just dodging all the precipitation. There's barely anything showing here. This is at 11:56, about 15 minutes ago. So we can, last night we were saying our precip cutoff was Pembroke Petawawa area, and it seems to be what is happening. So happy to say that. Let's go back through Ottawa and take a look at a few other things here. So again, visibility pretty poor. And not a lot of traffic. I'm trying to spot cars. So the on-ramps, obviously, off-ramps are going to be very snow covered. One real lane kind of visible, and the rest basically snow covered at this point. So that's at 417 at Terry Fox. I'll kind of move through Ottawa, just randomly grabbing some cameras. Woodruff Avenue, grooved out lanes there for sure. You got 3 of them obvious on essentially both sides, but snow covered, on ramps, off ramps as well, quite snow covered. So that's what's happening there. Sorry, I just clicked on this and it's not going anywhere. Come on. This has frozen on me. Come on, wake up, please. Okay, well, I'll come back to this once. Oh, there we go. Is it working? There we go. We're back. So again, kind of consistent, grooved out lanes with lots of snow throughout, and low visibility there. So let's just take a look here. And this is the interchange 174. This is 417 and Innes. But you can see definitely all the snow-covered roads there. So that's our theme for the day. Castleman, I'll take a quick look out there. I know we do have a lot of people watching from that area. Quite heavy snow at 11:56 on this. That's again about 15 minutes ago. One obvious grooved out lane. The rest is all snow covered, even with the plows going through and taking care of things. So That's kind of where we're at right now. Let me just jump back into the chat here. 401 eastbound is now closed at Reynolds Road near Ivy Lee. Rick saying that. So eastbound Reynolds Road, that's going to be that Rockport one that we were looking at. So Rick giving us an update on the 401 that this is now going to be closed. So I don't know where Reynolds Road is on this map, but I'm assuming they're going to get people off. If the accident is back there, then they're going to probably exit people here at Ivy Lee, something like that. So this looks like it's going, the 401 is now closed, OPP closing that. So bear in mind when you're traveling 401, quite a few spots where there's issues on the 401 that's going to make it a very lengthy drive if you're traveling that route. So please keep that in mind. What else have we got going on? Snow drifts in Toronto is like 4 feet coming from Bobby Bird. So yeah, this is not snow that Toronto's normally used to seeing. So with the winds picking up in Toronto, I can only imagine what that looks like down there. And I'll probably take a tour through the cameras there and see what's going on. So Chris O'Malley, take an hour or two break, Tom, come back on before the afternoon commute. That's maybe not a bad idea, just so I don't completely lose my voice here. I don't know what people's thoughts are on that, whether you want me to stay on here or whether, I jump off and then come on, 3 p.m. And walk us through the afternoon commute and then look at, obviously, what's happening with weather. So not a terrible idea, honestly. So I'll see what the comments are. If you want me to stay on, then make a comment. If you think it's good to jump off and cut the stream for a couple hours and then come back, let me know your thoughts on that. So what else? Okay, so Rick Kelly, can you show the 401 at Ingleside? 401 at Ingleside. Bear with me 1 second. I just want to pinpoint. I've seen so much stuff today. So let me bring this up here to the east of the 416. You're basically Morrisburg and Cornwall. So I will show you on the stream here. This is Google Maps showing Ingleside is green. So that's a good sign for the commute. I will take a look at the camera on Ingleside. This is at 11:59, so 15 minutes ago. Definitely looks like the lanes have been snow plowed here. Exit ramps are definitely snow covered, but traffic is moving on the 401 at probably a very reduced pace, it would be my guess. And 2 fairly visible lanes there at Ingleside. So hopefully that helps you out, Rick, as well. So what else? Take a break, please rest. Okay, so the consensus seems to be getting back on around 3 p.m. As far as that's concerned. So just answering the same questions over and over, bud. We're all here for you to come back later. I am, yes, but yeah, I guess people jumping in and out of the chat. That definitely, why we go in circles somewhat. If you've watched this since the beginning, there's been a long repetition there. So one of my moderators is yelling at me to take a break. So, and that's Melissa. What else have we got here? Okay, well, so the consensus is to take a break here. So what I'll probably do then is I will listen to the crowd and take a break. I will continue to monitor things for the next few hours and then jump back on. And like I said, we'll tackle the 3 p.m. Onward and kind of play that one by ear to see how things are going. And, we'll walk you through what's happening commute-wise, traffic, weather, and everything like that. So unless there's an immediate question that somebody needs answer, I'll probably end the stream right now, take a break, and then come back on. And then Devin is asking, what's your prediction on the breaks to the south of Belleville? And I'm watching that kind of that sporadic snow coming through on radar, Devin. I'm kind of eyeballing the same thing. I'm curious what this is going to do for snowfall totals. I think it's leaning towards smaller amounts. And it's almost like there's a division right now. I'm looking at King City radar versus our Franktown radar. Well, if it'll load, come on, there we go. So you can kind of see there's a division between the two areas. There's kind of less snow in this area. And if I flip between radars, to the west of that, obviously Toronto getting all that lake effect banding happening. And then if we look at Franktown, you know, the western edge of it is kind of in that same area. I kind of had a line right here. So you can kind of see that on radar. So I'm wondering if we have some kind of split happening. It's breaking up, you know, something along those lines. So I've definitely been seeing it for the last probably half an hour to 45 minutes. So yeah, definitely some potential there for stuff to come apart as well. So I will definitely monitor it. And go from there. So I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'll take a 2-3 hour break. And then we'll jump back on. I'll schedule it for like 3-ish roughly. Set that up and then get things going. And then Connor, I don't think he's watching the stream. He's usually pretty busy at work. So I don't know if he is, but I would suspect not. And then maybe we can get Connor on the stream out in the field for the second half of this. So I appreciate everybody, you know, pointing me in the right direction and having me take a break. Rick is saying, stay off the 401 now. There are secondary accidents, 2 tractor trailers and a tanker behind the Ivy Lee accident. So things are not getting too good on the 401. So that's not fun for anybody. So please, 401 right now is a bit of a minefield with accidents and conditions there. So again, thanks everybody for supporting us. Thank you. The subscriptions or the subs have gone up significantly today. We really appreciate that. It helps us get out into the YouTube algorithm, and we're on a mission to get to 10,000. So every subscription helps, so we appreciate that. So with that, again, thank you to my moderators. I will end this stream for a couple of hours. I'm going to go take a break and then come back on the stream, and we'll cover the afternoon, evening portion and play that one by ear and go from there. So again, thank you, everybody. It's awesome hanging out with you guys, and we'll see you around 3 o'clock.